appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, Mr. Walker, at the Regal Rumble. We got a lot on the plate tonight, so we're going to cook. How you feeling, brother?
I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, nug nugs and bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you negros very well know, also in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this so very regal Saturday?
Oh my!
So there we go. The Regal Rumble. All right. Oh man, I'm trying to summons my man Stan G. We trying to summons him early. Hopefully he file in here tonight.
Hell! Dan Jizzle, where you at? We here now.
He was here earlier. He probably poked his way in. Like I said, we got a full show lined up, as y'all can see. We appreciate everybody for being in the house. I see my guy G Honda. I see my guy Don. All right. Y'all in the building early. Daddy
Yes,
Nicole,
sir.
how y'all feeling?
We moving, man. We outside, my baby. It's getting chilly. Oh, well, I wonder why.
Here we go. Shout out to Cognitive Discussion. All right. I see earlier in the post you said you wanted to come up on the show. So here we are. All right. Stick around. I want to say around 9:30-ish. All right. Don't hold us to it, but 9:30-ish. We plan on dropping the link. And like I say, got to be cammed up. Y'all come up and cook.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. Don't be afraid. Come on up here. Bring yourselves up here on Beyonce's camera and do your thing. Cook away.
That's all. So if you're just coming into the building, hit the like button. That's the first thing. Actually, the first thing, what we really want y'all truly to do is head over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. All right. So I'm not sure which channel. Obviously, a lot of y'all watching on the Single by Choices channel. But the plan is to get y'all to click that link I just dropped in the chat, go over to the Cart Before the Horse channel, same stream. All right, different chat. So there we go. What's different? Like you said, we get it all here. Different chat room. So you got to, everybody got to come. Everybody got to come on over. All right.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, it'd be different groups and different chats, be rivaling chats. Everybody make their way over to where this content is going to remain after the show. And that's over at the original Cart Before the Horse channel.
There we go. So yeah, links in the chat. All right. We'll be dropping it throughout the show. So make sure y'all head over there, subscribe to the channel. That's most importantly. Like I said, we understand the chat issues. Watch from both, huh?
Hell
yeah, yeah. But get used to watching from over there because that's where it's gonna live.
There you go. Yeah, you know, folk a little lazy now. Just something moving digitally through to other chat. That's asking a bit much for their internet legs.
Yeah, internet legs. So, like I said, we in the building tonight. All right. What my man Don say, ignorance is more attractive. I'm just, yeah, that is true. That is true. We here for it tonight. All right. My man Shot standing in the building. Come up tonight, Shot, when we drop the link, brother.
Yeah, come on.
We ain't gonna press you on nothing tonight. Just come up.
Yep. Just come on up. Yeah, we're gonna for the moment, we're gonna leave the past in the past, my brother. Come on up.
Bygones. Huh? So here we go. As y'all know, we do have a special guest coming up. So if you want to be a part of the show before we drop the link, and you don't want to be a part of all the riffraff, you got to join the email list. So you got to go to the emails in the channel description, and you got to join the email list if you want to be up here before the links drop for all the riffraff come up, as we say. So here we go. I see my girl. We see Brittany Campbell, Shanika, Josh Johnson, Danny Nicole. All right, we got our guests. We got people filing in. We got a few guests. We still waiting on more people, but we ain't gonna hold y'all and keep y'all waiting. So right now, we do have somebody backstage, so we're gonna bring them out and we're gonna get the show going. And more people are gonna be filing in, and then eventually we're gonna drop the link and remind me to pin it this week. So I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chats, and we'll move like that. Okay, my man Shotzi about to clock in. Okay, salute. Get to the bag, brother.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Money, 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 money.
Granted. We'll catch you next time, perhaps.
There we go. Also, where we at? Before we do that, let me make sure.
See if we're gonna see if the crowd favor my man Serge make a return today. My man Sergio.
Yes, that'd be wonderful. And also, as y'all know, per usual, we are looking for a show sponsor. So don't hesitate to support the channel, whatever you can. We're gonna be up here for a while. So here we go. Little twos and fews go a long way, as Mr. Walker say.
Yes, sir. Don't be afraid. Support the channel. Support your interests. You know what to do.
So here we go. Without further ado, we're gonna bring her up. Special guest tonight. All right. We got a comedian in the house tonight, people. Well, I don't think we ever had. I like to fancy myself as like a poor man's comedian. I don't know what a journey comedian sometimes.
There we go. Yeah, I'm a struggling comedian. I'm like the Edgar Allan Poe comedians, you know. I'm kind of wasting away in the gutter right now.
There you go. I only perform at like family reunions, barbecues, stuff like that. No big gigs yet. But we're gonna bring up a real comedian. Hopefully she gonna keep y'all laughing tonight. I think she's pretty funny, entertaining. So without further ado, we're gonna bring her up. This is Mrs. Kendra Crumb, people. All right, here she is.
Thank you for when you said Mrs. I'm like, please speak that into existence, because I'm tired of all these guys be trying to slide in my DM and ain't no promising future. Because a lot of these guys be looking like Alien versus Predator. A lot of them look like a squirrel with a trash bag wrapped around their face. They be lowering my self-esteem. Their hairline going back further than abusing the Jackson family. And you try and talk to me? I ain't got time for that.
Okay, that's a bet.
Okay, so it's rough out there in the dating market, huh? The date market kind of rough these days.
Yeah, y'all off the market, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, y'all lucky, man.
I tell you what, I had seen that earlier. Some chick was saying on some other podcast that women actually do look really heavy into the looks of the male they looking to, get intimate with and build with. Why does looks matter to a woman?
Because I don't want to lie to our child if he comes out ugly. I'm just keeping it real. That's just I mean, it's like, I gotta wake up to you every day. That's just me. I gotta wake up to you every day. So I'm not gonna be like, you love me? Yeah, I love you for what? Your money? I can't say that. I can't say that, because I always tell people, man, this cat don't make no macaroni sounds if you ain't got no cheese. But I can't be a gold digger no more. All right, I would love to cry in Dubai, but maybe I got to cry in Detroit. Okay, shout out to people from Detroit in the house. I know they're in the
chat. Oh my. Okay, so she said, oh man, she said this cat don't make no holy hell. All right.
She said this cat don't make no macaroni sounds without that cheese. You heard her, goddamn.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Oh. Okay. Okay, Kendra, you come with the smoke. We here for it. Yes. All right. So here we go. I see Danny Nicole come in. We appreciate you. Danny has been a member for 6 months to the channel, people. All right. We appreciate you, Danny. She's always supporting the channel heavy. One of the big moderators. She got the big wrench in the chat. All right. Yes. Let's get that understood. So we appreciate you, Danny. She said, come join us on the Cart Before the Horse chat. Is that, you see, tell them, Danny. Come on now.
There you go.
I'm gonna drop the link again. Yeah, go over there. Check the show out.
All the OGs over there on the original, boy. Go and check it out. Go and join the band.
Yes. Also, Richa Media come through, has just became a channel member. Appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. All right. Also, Joker Nutty Nate, my guy.
Money.
What'd he say?
What he say? Hit us with a super chat. He says, Carpet for the Horse Nation, hit the like button, join the membership, subscribe to both channels.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
You hear
All
me?
right. So we appreciate you, Joker Nutty Nate. We're gonna get cooking tonight. Like I said, Miss Kendra come in the house. She came in. She said that macaroni ain't make. I can't even say it. It blew me away.
I never forget it. That macaroni, that cat ain't making macaroni sounds without no cheese. That sounds like a pimp.
Man.
You know my name on Facebook is Pimpin' Ken for a reason now. So story for another day.
I thought I heard some pimping in your tongue. Okay, pimping. All right.
Oh, here we go. Before we get the show started, I will do that. I'm gonna drop your links in the chat, as she just said. Check her out on Facebook. I dropped the link. Is Ken Free Spirit, okay? And I'll drop your IG in there. Do you have YouTube as well? We'll drop these.
Oh yeah, YouTube same name. So everything is the same pretty much. Just Kendra Crumple across the board.
There we go. Her IG, her Facebook. Check her out. Like I said, she's ain't no pretty funny. She's funny. So I just gotta call it what it is. We about to cook tonight. So where we at? Who is this? Bleak Side said y'all doing hookups now? Not yet. In the future, one day.
Yeah, we're gonna cart before the horse singles. Listen here. Now, we talking about y'all going up on Kendra G's show and being desperate. Huh? How a little hard up you got to be come here asking two backwoods these students for some dating advice. You got to be a little bit of trouble. I know how crazy I am, so you got to be a little bit of trouble asking us for some help. How about that?
Two things is true. You are in severe trouble, but you come to the right place though. So it wouldn't be no better place. You are in the worst of troubles. That's understood.
Yeah.
But you're also in the best place. It's like being on fire. It's like being on fire in front of the fire department. All right. Come on now.
I take it. There you go. I take it. There, help is on the way. Indeed.
That's all. So here we go. Not yet. Bleak. So here we go, Kendra. Anything else you want to introduce yourself to the people before we get cooking? Anything else you want to say?
Hey, H&I, your best friend in your head, okay? A vibe, at one point I was Travis Kelce's wife, but I guess he wanted Taylor Swift. I don't know what happened with that. But hey, it's okay. It's all right, That's it. Let's keep it going. It's okay to have a little bit of jungle fever. I think we all done had a little bit of jungle fever. I know before you guys got tied down, y'all dibbled and dabbled with Snow Bunny here too, right? You plead the fifth. Go ahead, you can plead the fifth.
Plead the fifth. How about
that? There we go. Plead the fifth.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Plead the fifth.
Use your imagination. But no, listen. You was Travis Kelce's wife, huh? We had a woman up here the other day on the Kendra show said she was Jimmy Butler. She wanted to be married to Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
So, all right. Y'all shooting for the stars out here, huh?
Okay. Hey, something gotta shoot for the stars now. Gotta shoot for the stars. That's it.
Here we go.
Celebrity girlfriends.
Look, we'll get the show started. We got a Cash App just came in. All right.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm at?
We appreciate you. My girl Tracy Ann, she just came through, hit us with a Cash App, a $20 boy. She is the show sponsor. She says, good night. I'm just opening up the show. So we appreciate you, Tracy Ann.
Thank you.
Here we go. We got a show sponsor. Now we can really cook.
There we go. Who we got? You brought up Kels. Kels, who did he leave? He left. Who did Kels leave? Because it went. What was his?
It was a Brit somebody Nicole.
I can't remember. But yeah, nevertheless, whoever he left.
Kelsey was her name. I think her name was Kelsey or something like that.
She wasn't nobody, just like some Instagram. She was just a black chick. She was an Instagram model.
There we go.
Or Kayla Nicole. That was her name. Kayla Nicole was her name.
Oh, okay.
Neither here nor there. She was an Instagram model, a black chick with a BBL, and he was dating her.
They supposed to last forever. Huh? Ain't that the match made in modern day heaven? NFL player and Instagram model. Can it get any better? What
they thought the divestors. We gonna dive into it. How do you feel about that? Before we get going, how do you feel about people dating now? Do you feel a kind of way when you see a brother out with a white chick?
No, I always say, man, love is love. Like I never had that stigma, or thought process or anything else in that realm. So, if he likes it, hey, I love it and stuff like that. So yeah, that was always that was honestly how I am. I'm not gonna be no hater. I'm not gonna be no hater. So
now, have you heard sisters like express, content whenever they see a brother with a sister? I know I've seen it.
Yeah, I have. It's typically those wide back looking type of females. They need to go get a bicycle chain instead of using like for belly beads. Get a bicycle chain, wrap around their big ass back. That's what they need to do. Those type of women. Yeah. I feel like a few of them are in the comments right now.
The aggressive wide back clan. Yeah, we come to wide.
Yeah, they're the female version. The male version. Female version of like where my hug at. Stuff like that. The one you had to put a restraining order on. Those are the ones who are hating. I'm like, sis, if you spent more time into actually reconstructing yourself.
Okay.
And
I thought that was
like
creepy. That. Where my hug at? So that is creepy, huh? I thought so.
It is.
Where my hug
Very
at?
much. Very much so. Very much so.
So you say, all right, you don't feel the kind of way? We'll see.
No,
we'll see.
Not at all. Not at all. Like I say, whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. So.
All right. Like I said, we still waiting on more people to come up. All right. I think we have milked it as long as we can. Shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile. All right, we appreciate you saying the Big Back Clan. Yeah, what my girl.
Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that.
All right. As Mucho says.
Gotta unbig that back. Yeah, we anti-big back over here. We got the big back vaccine. It's called fasting. Stop eating. Step away from the table.
All right,
go eat a real salad.
Are you
real salad, not the one that has bread, a bunch of bread and cheese and it's got like bacon on it, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Salad.
Drowning it in dressing, call that healthy? Bro, you ain't took a dump in about a week. That's why your back is big too. It's congested.
Ooh.
You are angry.
Okay. I believe
real dump, please. Not those little rocks, little pebbles and everything that y'all be dropping out, man. Come on.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm just saying, come outside the bathroom feeling 10 pounds lighter. You
feel good
about yourself.
That makes sense. So a lot of these big, broad, angry, aggressive, sassy sisters, they got a lot of backed up waist up near their shoulder blades. Okay, makes sense. All right.
Yeah, they got that church breath. That church breath is a whole nother level of holy shit. That's what that is.
That deacon breath. I can't stand you. Go.
Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with Mucho, the comedian?
I've never heard of him. That's a him or her? Oh, that's her. Okay. All right. Somebody will hit that.
Yeah. You don't know Mucho?
I never heard of Mucho. I mean, hey man, listen, there are people who ain't heard of me. Mucho ain't heard of me, so it's okay. We even. The circle of life.
Hold on. Do you got 135,000 Facebook followers?
Not yet. It's coming. It's coming.
All right.
One day.
Yeah, Big Mucho. Mucho says she got 500,000 TikTok followers. All right. Nonetheless,
Is
that's neither
Mucho
here
pretty
nor
good?
there.
Mucho's pretty good.
I just thought because you were a comedian, I would have thought you knew Mucho for sure.
Oh man, that's like people like where I'm from. People think that I come across and hang out with T.I. I'm like, baby, I don't hang out. I seen T.I. once. Like that's it. I don't know. And you know what's crazy? I got bumped off. True story. When I was going to go do some comedy last year, I got bumped off stage for him, and I'm like, bro, you only been doing comedy for a week. I've been doing comedy for years, but okay. Money talks,
T.I.
right?
bumped you off stage with his comedy tour. That's messed up.
Yeah. Like they like, oh, we got too many veterans in the house, and veteran was only T.I. I'm like, baby, he's only been doing it for a week. Okay. He was okay. I wasn't hating. His stand up is decent. He's like the funny uncle at the cookout. That's where he needs to stay too. All right.
Okay.
I forgot T.I. was doing comedy. I forgot T.I. was doing comedy.
So here we go. We got some super chats come in. Yeah, that's a listen. I don't know. I see Mike Tyler come in from across the pond. Says passing the plate, my brothers. Love from the UK. Oh my! We appreciate you, Mike. Also, my guy, Mr. come through. He says I've been with a WE before, and what do you say? WE
had to stop. Was it? I guess it was that white woman.
I've been with weed before, but I had to stop. When she laid on the bed, she looked like a raw turkey. Okay, you talking about Becky. Man.
Raw turkey.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Did you say gobble, gobble?
Raw turkey.
Yeah. Did that? That's fine. You can talk all that mess you want to, Mr. Look like a raw turkey. Did that turkey get stuffed that evening? Did it?
Here we go.
Yeah. Don't tell that. Let's go to him with his grave now. It's gonna go to him in the grave. He's gonna plead the fifth on that.
That was dumb of me to ask the question. We know what the answer is.
So here we go. Shout out to Amar Jones. He is the newest channel member. We appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
I hope I pronounced your name right. How you got? Did I pronounce that right? You know me.
Armor Jones. Okay. Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones. Here we go.
I feel like his first name got a little pizzazz to it.
Like what you think it is?
I feel
Armor.
How you pronounce that?
I feel like like has a little. It's like maybe like a little French. Like you got to roll your tongue with it. I'm not good rolling my tongue unless it's on a penis. But I stopped that. I don't longer do that no more. I'm
you see, our disclaimer, our disclaimer for butchering names, and we got a legit excuse. All right, we like a little bit slow, so there you go.
Appreciate you, brother. Also, G Honda, he says avalanche snow bunnies. I had a few in high school. All right, there you go. There you go.
A little bit of shaved ice glaze. That's a little bit of coconut shaving glaze.
That's all. Oh,
hey. You know what I wonder? I wonder if they vaginas got some seasoning. Do they vaginas got seasoning on it when they taste it? I wonder. It's a seasoned properly. Yeah, anybody can answer that in the chat, man. What it tastes like?
Okay.
Seasoned cuticata. Seasoned, huh?
I mean, some has to be seasoned in their life. It's not going to be the food. Because I always tell man, Pete, white folks, y'all didn't get off white folks saying that they can't cook. They can. Have y'all tried their meth or looked at their white Air Force Ones? Because they cook the hell out of those shoes. Those are bars, too.
I tell you what, I've been at gatherings, where the cuisine was of, majority was of the caucus variety. And I have heard, one of the participants at said dinner say that it wasn't so much about the flavor as it was about the texture. So it's about the mouth feel. All right. So you gotta get your taste buds. We got hood taste buds. We got bust out taste buds. So you
Stop the cap.
It's the texture, mouthfeel. All right, you Negroes, get your mouthfeel game right.
Shout out to G Honda. We appreciate the super chat. Glaze City Raining. All right. Also, my guy Joker Nutty Nate. All right, newest member. Did he jump the broom? I knew you jumped the broom. I don't know if Joker Nutty Nate be jumping the broom, back over the broom. All right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate it. You jumping. We moving, you jumping. Appreciate you.
There we go.
Oh, my!
All right. Also, shout out Danny Nicole. She's been a member for 5 months. This is on the Cart Before the Horse channel. All right, hold on. Y'all like, hold on. We just seen Danny was a member of it. No, Danny's a member on both channels. That's how you show your support. You got to be come on now. Come on.
There you go. You ain't a real Cart Before the Horse OG unless you've been over to the original channel, the original boy. Yeah, we got 2 channels. I forget that sometimes. It's almost like we be up here working real hard for your entertainment.
There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. My guy Mike Tyler come back. He says, G Honda, how I get citizenship into Glaze City.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Okay, G Honda. Calling CEO to the front of the congregation. We didn't think about this. So this is a male. So you want citizenship to Glaze City, huh? Yeah, what's the criteria? We didn't think about that. That's up to you, CEO. You got full reign over this one. I like that.
Yeah, I can't even think about that. But G Honda, that's on you. Let us know. All right.
And Glaze.
Also,
go ahead.
Richard Media come back. He double back, say he just passing the plate. Like I said, we appreciate all the support. Don't hesitate to support the channel. So here we go. Without further ado, we're going to get cooking. Y'all see the thumbnail? All right. Where we going to start here? You see the Tamar Braxton madness. I think that's a good place to start.
What's going on with the big goofy wide receiver? What's his deal? What's his
We'll
name?
get to that. So we'll go mind to it. Yeah, he got something going on. All right. But we're going to start with the Tamar madness. Wait for more people to file in. We're going to make our way. We got a lot lined up. So hit the like button if you're just coming into the room. And we're going to pull this first video up and we're going to get cooking.
T.O. look like a big, strong, overbearing simp of a brother.
Big T.O.
Oh, boy. See what I'm saying? How brother that big? He ain't up there for something good. I know that much. How brother, I'm assuming he looked like he got gynocratic residue all on his face. So, yeah, I'm going to say he under Order 66 and he a big gynocratic goon.
There you go. So here we go. Pull this first video up that I seen on TikTok. All right, we go mine through. I let it play for a minute. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, like I said. And we'll get this thing going. Who is this? Shout out to Daily TV. I think that's the name of it. All right, fair use. Here we go.
Girl, is there a relationship that actually lasts in Hollywood? Because it looks like Tamar Braxton and Jeremy Robinson are officially done.
Yeah, salute to Tamar. I don't know what's going on, but I hope she figures out her situation. And where's her fiance?
The answer to that question will be not with Tamar, because it looks like Tamar got dumped because JR took to his Instagram story to announce that he had decided to end their relationship by writing, "So many questions, so many assumptions. I want to answer all that I can with respect. Yes, Tamar and I are no longer together. I ended the relationship to focus on getting back to positive energy and being a better person. What happened and why, that's our private place. No, I never cheated. No, I wasn't there when she was at her mother's place when her car was burglarized." JR also insisted he never cared about fame despite appearing on the Peacock reality dating show, which he claimed to have turned down several times before ultimately caving in. But we all saw this coming, right?
So there we go. That's them. You got Tamar Braxton. She's 46 years old. She's a 46-year-old woman. All right, she with this man. He obviously seasoned, I ain't gonna say. And I got a lot to say. What y'all got?
So here we go. You know, oh my goodness. All right. So she divested. She divested and did it win? Here we go. Come on. I need Bone Quisha right now. I need y'all to break out y'all notepads and all that. What happened? This is one of y'all champions. I'm here to talk ish. This is one of y'all champions, one of the Braxton sisters with her loud mouth, plastic surgery all through her grill. She done put the trinkets in her face. She is. There ain't no way. Heck, that's natural. I know I'm looking at. And she lost.
What you really how you feel.
She got y'all salt and pepper, Silver Fox Brad, and she failed. How? And this is y'all champion.
Oh, here we go. Real quick, I'll get you in here, Kendra.
You know
I
what?
see we got another guest backstage. Welcome up to the show, my girl PigMe. How you feeling tonight?
Hey, I'm well. How are you guys?
Good.
We are doing great. We are actually just getting into it here. We just started talking about this Tamar Braxton stuff going on.
Okay. I've seen a little bit of it.
So we just getting into it, and I'll let this video play for another second here.
Okay.
And then we'll come back. How about that?
Cool.
Right. I mean, there are a couple of clues Tamar herself has been dropping, including a very recent one where she talked about not feeling safe with anyone. What happened was that Tamar took to social media to reveal that she was the victim of a break-in, and surveillance footage she posted from her apartment building parking clearly showed a group of people ransacking her car as the security cameras rolled. But it's not really the robbery that caught the attention of people, it's what Tamar captioned her post. She wrote, "I got robbed at home, I'm not safe anywhere. I don't know why I keep getting violated. I had a lot in my car because I don't live anywhere because I'm not safe anywhere or with anyone." Girl, what do you mean you don't live anywhere? And when Tamar said that she didn't feel safe with anyone, did that mean even with Jeremy? Given that she's been engaged, the statement was puzzling to many fans since theoretically.
There we go. All right. He said he wasn't near when her car got robbed. So that's what he was saying. She said she don't feel safe. This guy don't protect her. You think she's an alpha woman, this Tamar. She's only going to attract. I don't know if y'all familiar when they had that TV show and she was dating that music producer guy. He was all big and blowed out. He was a simp. And she used to walk all over him. All right. Her ex-husband. These are the kind of men she attracts. So
I said my piece. What y'all got, ladies?
Here's my question to y'all. All right. I asked the ladies, because a lot of times these women are trying to divest and it ain't working out well. So should, black women stick to dating only black men?
Do you want to go?
Okay, cool. I was gonna say you can go first. Wait, my thing is this, right? I feel like number one, I feel like Tamar probably is a she's a lot to handle anyway. She's always has had this like, okay, angry black woman, like my way or the highway, whatever else it may be, and that's gonna keep you single. She needs to get into some therapy and everything else like that. She should probably go ahead and figure herself out and really, go on a healing. I thought that's the reason why she shaved off her the side to look like the Black Caillou or Lil Bill or whatever, right? I figured that's why she decided to go that route, because she was just like a life transformation and she was gonna come back, she back and she better. But I'm like, baby, you had to shave off that attitude as well. What's going on and everything else like that? I don't know, but I feel like hey, maybe she should just like say go to therapy, intensive therapy. There's probably something actually other stuff going on, because you don't hear nobody else say anything else about the other Braxton sister. She's always the one like that firecracker. I'm like, can you like pipe down some, and everything else like that. So she could, to answer the question, I think, she should go to therapy and then, have y'all hook her up. Cause I feel like y'all listen, y'all got some other stuff under y'all's belt. Y'all can do a day to day more. So there.
Oh, come on, call it. Listen here, Ninja, we ain't listen here.
Hold on. Maybe like G Honda, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna take a big overpowering brother like G Honda, like 6. So I don't want to get his height wrong. He'd be cursing me out. G Honda damn 7 foot tall. That's the type of ninja it's gonna take to get a sister like Tamar to be receptive of criticism. That's a whole millionaire boss chick. You ain't about to tell her nothing if you can't change the oil in her Bentley. What you talking about?
What you got, PigMe? Should she stick? I mean, I don't know. Should they stick to dating black men or no?
You know how I feel about divesting. Absolutely not. They should leave, but they should only date black men. Don't divest. I feel like I agree Tamar does need therapy, but I think that her and like most other black women, they need to choose what role they want to play. Like if you want to be the leader, like you got to hold that down. You cannot at any point decide that you want to put that down. Like if you want to be led, you have to play that role. You have to be led all the time. Like you have to understand when your opinion is valued and when it's not going to be. So it's like, what do you want to do? Okay. Choose what you want to do, but it's very confusing. You know what I'm going to say, she could always get a single mom raised son. Always. You know, they love a good, strong leader. They love a strong, independent woman. Like,
maybe that's what she. Maybe was that her first husband? Was that her ex? Was he a single mom raised strong boy?
He was a super beta though, but the only reason why she left him is because she felt like he was too weak and she could walk all over him. But that was because she was trying to abandon her role as the leader. Like, no, you came in leading. That man followed your direction, so do it. Like for whatever
you got
reason.
A girlfriend.
You know, exactly. For whatever reason, these women realize at some point that's not what they really want, and then they hate it. But it's like nobody likes a beta. Nobody likes some man that they can walk all over. So if that's the position you decide to have, if you're going to be a woman that doesn't respect men, you have to be with a man that don't respect himself. It's never going to work.
Because like I said, she was with that guy for like 15 years. He was a big time like music producer or something. Like I said, he was a super beta. I mean, and if you ever watched that show, she used to talk to him like that on the show. Like, yeah, I was a young man. I used to be like, oh, something ain't right there. Even then, I was like, something, you know. And she's so used to that. And she walked out. His brother said, no, thank you. He says, I need my peace. All right. So
that's crazy. I would never want to deal with that.
I'd have been walking away. We gonna dive. Even Jeezy, these men, you're dealing with these alpha women. Look at these men like, I need my peace. Men are walking away.
This is a good episode for me because my mama was that. So she broke up our family.
Oh, man. Here we go. The era of the boss chick is coming to a head, and we watching it. That's why winter is officially here. All right. Because it's coming to a head. We seeing the fall of the relationships. We're seeing the realization of no man's land and a shadow realm. So what we getting?
Yeah, it's real.
Here we go. Pull this video up. Tamar, she did a little TikTok right after the breakup. All right, before we do, shout out to Energy Don't Die for becoming a channel member.
Money.
We appreciate you, brother. Also, Mr. He says Tamar look like E.T. with the lace front. Man.
Come on.
That's me.
Natural is better, man. Tamar got all that stuff injected in her face. It may be striking and eye-catching, but y'all ain't trying to wake up to that first thing in the morning, hear her clean her throat looking like that with no makeup.
A lot of it is her DNA though, because if you notice, those Braxtons have really high cheekbones and empty faces. Like, I would consider them first generation Africans because Africans look like that to me. Sorry, no offense, but
high cheekbones and empty faces.
Yeah, high cheekbones and empty faces. So like all the Braxton sisters look like that. It's just she's doing something to, you know.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, say something about that nose. Go ahead. What genetic?
I mean, that's definitely surgery. Like that's surgery, or it could be a contour because you know they got the way you could do the makeup where it looked like you got a whole new nose. Did y'all see the TikTok tutorial? The girl she made her chin disappear. She had like a whole chin, and she made like just with makeup.
I believe that's sick hoodoo, man. I believe it. That's how you described it.
Sick hoodoo. So here we go. Shout out to Rachai Media. He come through. He said she's the guy, her fiance said, I'm getting back to positive energy. That statement made it like she's bringing negative energy to his life.
She does.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes. Aggressive, wide back, and aggressive.
You know what I call this? This is a fetish gone wrong. All right. This brother, one thing y'all got to understand, and I don't know how many white brothers we got in the house. Say what y'all want. I was watching something the other day, I forget. But when these men, all right, when they see a woman like Tamar, when she got leggings on from before she done up, they can fantasize about this woman, especially if they never been with a black woman. So,
yes.
And it ain't what they think. So they'd be like, man, I wonder what's behind this door. He's seen it and his brother running for the hills.
It's it. He like, dag. You know, he like, I thought the juice was going to be worth the squeeze, you know, but it tain't.
But not with her. Like you said, you chose way wrong.
Man.
Way wrong.
I mean, a lot of people assume that that attitude is spicy. Like, oh, she's just like a little rough around the edges, but they don't know that it's insufferable and unbearing.
Yeah. So yes, she don't know that. So here we go. Shout out to Team Peterson. Says, oh, he just become a channel member as well. We appreciate you, TP.
Money.
And energy don't die. Says, pick me, Kendra can't respect. Stop that. Go her ID. Go her. Hey, pick me. Put your link in the back chat. Go drop her. You gotta go. Subscribe to her page. Stuff like that. All right.
No, I
It's
look
only
really
a
cute
matter of
today.
time.
I went to a baby shower. Oh my goodness, y'all. I went to one hell of a baby shower today.
A baby shower? Was they married?
No, they're not even together, and they both seeing new people already. It's psychopathic.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. See, I wasn't gonna let you get away with that. A baby shower, and here we go. That's not normal. My goodness gracious. Going to a baby shower. Is they married? Not only are they not married, they ain't even together. They with new people. They with new. Well, hold up. The baby ain't born yet.
No.
Was her new man at the baby shower?
He popped by, slid through.
And it's so now that's supposed to be happening.
What am I hearing?
Madness.
That's it. No, and it's literally like, I don't want to tell people business, but like she hit that wall and she was fearful. Like, what if I never meet a good man again? And it's like, girl, go back outside and see. Like, don't have no babies.
They keep proving us right. She having that last minute baby.
My goodness. That's what I told my friend. I was like, look, y'all just give me more content. Stop it.
That's amazing.
In the worst way.
It's terrible. It's so terrible.
Yeah, it's like a volcano eruption, It's amazing from afar to look at.
Nah.
That's crazy.
Here we go. Last but not least, what you got here, Don? Don said, bro, who you got some smoke for, Don? Well, she came up talking spicy, no deal. So, all right, Don might have some smoke for Kendra. Kendra with the smoke, though. All right, so here we go. Like I said, I got you muted. We can't hear you. What you got?
There you go. She keep muting, unmuting. There you go. You good, Kendra?
Where we at? Like I said, I'm trying to pull this next video up as she working out the technical difficulties. Here's Tamar. Oh,
I have done a lot
on TikTok. All right.
Really grateful. I have done a lot to work on my mental health and change who I used to be into who I am now. And I can't help if people fall into that perception because it's easy. And I get it, you know. But I won't let anybody hold me captive to my past and things that I have overcome. I today am mentally healthy and I'm happy. I'm hurt, but such is life. I'm surprised, but okay. But I just want everybody to know that the devil is a dirty liar, and I've worked my entire behind off. I funded this entire tour. Live Nation gave me the opportunity, but me and my friends got together because it was something that was important to me and put this tour on the road for you guys. And it would mean the world to me if you all supported me.
There you go. This might be. See, they do anything for clout. You done lost your probably a lasting relationship and some type of partnership with this guy, and some, you know what I mean, all that good stuff y'all like, and you gonna risk it all for the fame. Like he said, she dragged me on his TV show. He said I didn't want to sign the paperwork. Eventually, I signed it because I love her. So,
but you got to pick me.
I don't know. I don't be believing her. I don't feel like she does any work to improve herself. I feel like, okay, the best way to say that you've changed is change behavior. So if you're still constantly doing the same thing, how, like, you're unstable in your mind and you're unstable in your living conditions. So it's like, you're not being the best partner for your spouse. So it's just like, you lying to me in my face on this internet. That irritates me. I don't like that.
Yeah, she up here. At the end of the day, this it's not gonna go away. These are the forever remnants of being a boss chick.
Yeah.
So here you go. She's a boss chick, and they try to get these relationships, but you can't, like you said, they're not changing because it's impossible to change because they're still on that boss chick journey. She's still getting to a bag, bless her. But look at the side effects. That's the word I was looking for. Look at the side effects of being a boss chick. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like these boss chicks, these alpha females, cannot hold any kind of a relationship at all. They can't hold one. They can't hold one with a guy that they find desirable, and they can't even hold one with a beta simp that they can walk all over. So where's the healthy median for today's established, accomplished boss chick? Where's her happiness?
Honestly, full disclosure, I think them being alone is their happiness. I don't think that because if you're so selfish that you're bad to your simp husband, you're so selfish that you're bad to your good husband, like the alpha leader husband. So it's like, it's no satisfying you. There is no medium. There is just be by yourself and do it on your own. Like, you literally have to take the Ebony K route. You got to be like, I don't need anyone but myself, and I'm self-sufficient. Look at me. So it's like, because there is no one. There is nobody that wants to be mistreated, belittled, and talked to rude every day. There's no one who wants to deal with someone that's so unstable that it's like, I'm sure she's not warning them. She's just out here acting like a Looney Tune. So it's like, you're not even self-aware enough to bring me in and on that. Like, okay, it's an episode on the way. Like, you just out here a psychopath, like, for nothing. I don't know. So no, she should be alone. She should just accept loneliness. She should prepare to work for the rest of her life because I know she ain't got her retirement saved up. Like, I know she didn't think about it. So she just need to get her money right. She going back to work and she just need to put her money up and get her investments right because there is no man.
Like a man. So there you go. So she need to continue on like a man. What you got, Kendra?
You know what? She needs to hang out with you, PigMe, because you got it. You got everything. You should be her life coach. I'm so
If only,
serious.
right? They hate
And
me.
listen, I wanted to say, and with Don, I'm like, Don, he already, Don got an issue with me already. I'm like, oh my gosh, Don, I love you. I'm like, what's wrong? What you got? You this is Don. His penis must just shoot out. He must be shooting blanks, and he probably smells like mongoose piss. That's probably why he's
Oh my
upset. I'm not sure.
goodness.
He probably has to pay for prostitutes. Actually, they don't even want him. I'm just saying, there has to be Don. If you want to pull up, I'm in Atlanta, baby. You can hit me in my DM personally. How about that? You were that upset? Like, come on now, can't take a joke.
What you gonna do with Don?
Listen, he
What you
purposely
gonna do with
goes.
Don?
He
You gonna beat him
purposely
up?
goes to comedy shows and heckles people. Like, good grief, he needs to get with Tamar. That's a person he can handle. How about that? Oh man.
They would
Oh
probably
Don. Well, yeah. Come on now. Come on now.
Now there you
Don
go.
gonna slide in the DM later. Be like, I'm sorry.
Who are
I
you
was just
talking to?
trolling. You know, we all gotta have a troller in the comments.
I don't think so.
Just
They
saying,
were
man.
so
Come
nice
on
to
now.
me.
He out
But
there
they-
he smells like dog. I bet he smells like his breath smells like dog surgery, man. What that smell? Kangaroo pouch. Probably got kangaroo pouches. That's probably why you can't even see his penis. But it's a micro penis, so it don't even matter. That's all I'll say. I definitely agree with Pick Me. Oh, Don, the way that you look, nobody wants to get off by you. I'm just saying. But anyway.
Have you seen this man? Do you
No,
know?
he just started coming at me in the comments. I said, baby, what's wrong? What are you mad about?
Listen, we're gonna try to get back on track.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Don't
Hey, Don, we wish you could have you up, man. Miss you, Don. We miss you, Don.
We're about to get back on track here. Quick question, right? Before we change segments. Because
I
Tamar,
love
is there
Don, man. Don's okay, man. Don's cool, man.
Yeah, Don, the lieutenant around here. But listen, last question. Is there a double standard when dating out? Do men get it easier than women?
Yes.
Huh? Why so?
Okay. Dating. First of all, okay.
Not really. I think I think women. I say women have it easier.
I don't think so. So let me. Okay. This should be a segment. Hey, it's your girl Meek, and I'm back with yet another unwanted opinion. Black men are the cream of the crop. They are the greatest thing God ever created, and everybody wants them. When black men are on their ass, they have so many options. They got the pick of the litter. Like, nobody's chasing black women. Like, everybody's like, oh, I'm going to open up my horizon, as if black men had a hold on us. We have had free will for how many years? Those other races of men aren't selecting us. Arabic men been in the hood for how long? Y'all get their babies. They do not marry y'all. They stay with their culture. So it's not like we don't have exposure to them. They don't want us.
What you got? Kendra? You got a opposing view on that?
I think we know what I think. I think just women, period. I think it's a lot easier for y'all, like men. I'm gonna say this about men, like y'all really can lose out a lot of money going out with women who really don't even care for y'all. Like, women, we're always getting hollered at day by day. We have so many options. Women, they try, in subtle ways. We'll they're not gonna sit here shoot their shot. I'm an advocate. Women need to shoot their shot more, in my opinion. Men shouldn't always have to do all the hard work. In my opinion, like if you find a man attractive, go shoot your shot.
I'm sorry. She's Kendra. I'm sorry for cutting you off. We can't go to the next segment because you feel like you got a lot of options.
Yeah, I got the ones I don't want. They in my DM.
Oh, so are those options, or are those just men?
They can be potential options. Sometimes it's okay to date down because the ones that I want aren't available.
Do you ever? Okay, so I would consider men that I want options. I wouldn't consider men that's random in my DM an option. Like, it's always a straggler, I guess. Like, the incel in the basement, just because he messaging me, that don't, like, the man in Africa, that don't, like, that, that's not, I'm not like, oh my God, I'm just flooded with options. Like, no. I don't know. So I don't think think we have that many options. I think the fact that we're more single, statistically, men they marry more out of their race than we do statistically. Like, so I don't think we would be on the internet crying about being single as often as we are if we had all these options. Like, where they at? And where's mine?
So there you go.
Let me hold on, PigMe. Let me ask you quick. I got a real quick question for you. I got a question. Have you ever tried giving the guy that you weren't, attracted to a chance? And if you did, how'd that go?
Absolutely. In 2020, it was the worst decision of my life. Like, I would never and I would never do it again. I am on a fitness, like, I live a fitness life. Like, I care about what I eat and I care about how my body looks. This man didn't. This man was 6'3" and 365 pounds.
Woo!
Didn't care about his weight at all. I work out 3 to 5 times a week. He's like, well, if you were a good woman, you would force me to work out. No. If you was a man who cared about your body, you wouldn't be in here looking like a bag of busted biscuits. Absolutely not. So no, I'm never doing it again. I'm never doing it again. It was like he blamed me for his lack thereof. So I know moving forward, I need a man
not him taking accountability for his actions.
See, but that's what you get.
That's a shame.
Your body is a reflection of who you are. So if you don't have yourself together, if you don't carry yourself together, you don't have a good mind. So no, not doing it.
He said he said that you need to make him get into shape.
He said if you were a good woman, you would force me to go to the gym. And I was like, I'm not your mama, and I'm never gonna be that.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's backwards. No. If anything, it should be the other way around. If anything, it should be the man say, "Come on, you going to the gym? You getting a little fluffy? Come on now, come on, love you. Get your ass up. Let's go to the gym."
And not at all. He was not that at all. Like, he was making me like more lazy. So it's like, no, you have to take people as they are. So he showed me who he was. I ain't like it, and I got all this way. In addition to that, he was a beta. Like, he was a beta. I like leader men, and it was like very much so like, well, why don't you plan dates? And it's like, because I expect men to give me experiences. Like, I don't be out here looking for nothing to do. Like, some man is gonna show me the world. Like, and it's like, if you can't give me that, we gonna be sitting in this house. And he was like, I think you're ashamed of me. And it's like, if that's what you concluded,
I think you're ashamed of me.
That's on you. But I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing it again. I wouldn't recommend it. No.
Man.
Well, at least you tried though, Pig. At least you tried.
Yeah, be careful with them tries. All you got was insecurity, lack of accountability. Yeah, that.
And he was single mom raised. Like, he was everything that his mama taught him to be. And in addition to that, he was a son husband. At some point, my mama gonna have to live with us? No.
Wait. He said at some point, my mom. So what? This lasts about a month, 2 months? How long this?
I dated him for 4 months. He had 4 months of my life.
Okay. Look at you, Pick. You getting another option. Look at this. G Honda. Go ahead, shoot your shot.
I can't.
My bad. G Honda, 6'8", 7 foot. What's the difference, man? He said I'm 6'8", not 7 foot. Last time I said like 6'4", and you was mad. 6'8". There you go.
I can't see that.
There we go. I see you in the chat, Tierney. Tierney, check your email, Tierney. Yeah.
Oh, Tierney,
we cooking.
Ooh,
yeah,
Tierney.
We about to cook. So here we go.
Listen,
a lot going on. All right. Shout out to Rachai Media. He talking about Tamar. He said, baby show and drop the baby daddy already. We just grew apart. Stay favorite line.
We grew apart.
And Mike Tyler says, Kendra, you can't. I see y'all got smoke. We gonna drop the link. Listen, we keep it.
Everybody hates me. It's okay.
Listen. This is the Regal Rumble. Let's get one thing understood. This is the Regal Rumble, but we must keep it respectful. That's all. Like you said, we're gonna be up here talking about issues. Try to keep the stuff on the arguments. We ain't trying to get personal. keep the stuff on whatever we're talking about because we got a lot of topics.
Yes.
All right.
Sorry.
But here we go. Shout out to G Honda. He come through.
On the scale of 1 to America. What?
On a scale of 1 to America, how single are you tonight? I'm 6'8", 241, solid, and I get on that bird.
Yeah! Boom,
Am I allowed to answer that? Because you said I can't be personal.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about people. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, it's up to you. You know what I mean?
I'm for real single. Like I don't have a friend zone or anything. So
there you go. Y'all know PigMe got all the answers. She got all the right answers.
I'm dating with intentions. Like I want a for real husband. Like it's real life over here.
There you go, G Honda. Stop playing. No can't play. Can we listen here? If we can get a love connection over here, y'all will boost our YouTube clout pretty hard. So go ahead. Come on. Get together.
All right. So here we go. Also, where we at? Tyranny, like said, Tyranny said, hold it down, ladies. Tyranny, they gonna need you. Where you at? They gonna need Tyranny to come up here now. Where you at, Tyranny?
Yeah, Tyranny. Tell them how you got all these options. Tell them about how
she definitely need to come up because she said she had them, right?
You get all these options. Come on, Tyranny, with your bad self.
We need to talk to her, and I need to find out how I could get some.
But you know what it is. I think, Pig. You know what it is. A lot of times, Pig. Let me ask you: have you ever tried shooting your shot at a guy who you
Yes.
there was something about? How did it go?
These are topics that I'm gonna do. Oh my god! Like he's just not that into you. It's real life. Like that's real life a thing. I heard so many times, you're such a great woman. You're gonna make a great wife, but you're not her. Like that hurts my feelings. So
it makes you discouraged. And I want to go and try any type.
But it was every man that I shot my shot at. So it's different when a man approaches you. You're something that he wants, and men like to go after you. So I have to respect that. It's a different energy. Like men are great people. They're nice, and they don't really like to reject you. So it's not like I'm ugly. Like I'm cute. I got a nice body. So it's like, should I give her a chance?
You know what? I would say it ain't so much shoot your shot, not on no aggressive type deal, not necessarily. I think the magic with a woman is just the having pick me signals. Just being open to a conversation. That's why I always love to use my example, being at Barnes and Noble, somewhere where it's quiet, where you can hear subtle conversation. I'm dropping some jibs. And no, so not so much straight up aggression, like, hey, you sure is fine. Nah, not like that. That's just funny. Something. So I can't tell you how to be a woman, but something just subtle. Just subtle.
But like I'm smooth, I'm real funny, like I'm hilarious. So it's like it works, but it's just like men, they be like, yeah, I'll give you a try. But
here we go. Here's my pushback. We're about to transition to this next segment because call it what you want, but most black women at a certain age are into a certain type of man. They want the guy with swag and all that type of stuff. So we're about to transition to this TO topic, and that's what he hitting on. So a lot of people giving him pushback, but we're going to get mining through this, and then we'll drop the link for y'all. But we get this subject started here. So I'll pull this video up for the people who haven't seen it yet. I know Mr. Walker haven't, so maybe some of you ladies haven't seen the video in its entirety. So here it goes. The like button if you're just coming in the room also.
With black women growing up.
Here we go.
My experiences with black women growing up wasn't so good. When I started dating white girls, my first experience with white girls is when I went to college.
All right. Before we do, I see my girl backstage. Welcome up, Tyranny. We about to cook now.
What's up, lady? Hey, girl. Hey, Pick Me. What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Tyranny in the house. Watch your mouth.
I see y'all
Get him, Tyranny.
I see y'all about to start talking about white women. Let's get on it. Hey, PigMe.
No. Oh, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. No. I hear what you say. Absolutely. We're about to talk about a lot, and I'm glad you here, Tierney. So here we go. I was pulling this video up with T.O., and we'll mine through it. Then we'll get y'all in. Here we go.
My experiences with black women growing up wasn't so good. When I started dating white girls, my first experience with white girls is when I went to college. I tried to date some black girls when I was in college. They did not like me. I was skinny. I was strong.
Right.
I was teased from high school, even college. I got teased for being dark skinned.
Damn,
So
they tease you, cuz?
Yeah. So there was a lot of self-esteem issues.
Right.
No, I'm being dead honest. So when I got my opportunity, when my first experience with a white girl, I'm like, okay, it wasn't bad, but that wasn't. I just totally gravitated to white girls after that.
Right.
That wasn't the situation. So again, my experiences with black women growing up wasn't so good. So, but that still didn't deter me from still dating or pursuing black girls.
So we'll stop it here for a second, because like I was just hitting on, high school, college age black girls are most of them, majority, are into a certain kind of man, to the point where they all, 10 of y'all be sleeping with the same man. Call what it is. And T.O. said, when I was younger, before I got my money and my fame, they did not like me. I was skinny. I was funny looking. Come on. You getting in there, Mr.
Yeah,
Walker?
like Mike Jones, back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. That is how it goes.
Hey, that's that hypergamy. Men, we talk about this. Men have to realize that. So big old T.O., he about tall as G Honda, around 6'5" and above. So how in the world are the melanated sisters not feeling this is him? This is tall, dark. He said he was scrawny, so he's working his way towards handsome. So what are we seeing? Can our melanated sisters not appreciate true potential? Because obviously the potential was there. He became a whole Pro Bowler in the NFL. I think a Hall of Famer. So what's missing? Why can't the sisters see the greatness before it's there in full bloom? What's going on?
I'll go.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
No,
you
you
can
can
go
go.
ahead.
No, you already started. You said I think. Go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna say, I think it's unfair for a lot of men to have women take them on as projects. I'm in college. I'm trying to get my stuff together. You want me to take care of you too? Now, a lot of these caucus women, they will take care of them. They throw the money at them. Yeah, they pay for the black penis, and black men know that. I don't care what y'all say. I know they pay for black penis. Listen.
Okay.
Look, the white women, they'll see potential in you. Sure, they got the money to throw at you. They got it because they keep it away from us. But we don't have the capability to be taking on every man and their responsibility. So, that's just how I feel.
Okay. Now, I ain't talking about taking care of no man. We talking about seeing the potential in him. So he ain't got that swag, as Gavin was saying. He ain't got his swag. He ain't Mr. Pro Bowler yet. He just saying he ain't got that gravitas. He ain't got that edge. Why can't the melanated sister see something that Becky can see? Becky can see it, and she build them up. So what's going on? I say that hypergamy in today's modern melanated sister is just way, way too high. She's like, I want Bentleys in Dubai when I'm a freshman in college or just out of high school. I ain't forget taking care of a guy. They ain't building with nobody. That's my thought.
Yeah, but we do that. Let's be honest. Our men are not the top when it comes to finances. So most of us women take on a black man that's a project. I call them projects. Okay, y'all want a project chick, and we end up getting.
Wow, black women more in debt, right?
No, we're not.
Yes, we.
No, we're not. How are we more in debt?
More money. Like, we literally consume more debt than anybody else in the U.S. Like, this is crazy.
We spend more money because we got it to spend.
No, we do not.
What?
No, we do not. Most of us make the median income. Most of us. More than
black women?
50%. Yes. Yeah, somebody need to get her to
come with the facts, PigMe, because I've never heard of that before.
BlackWomenGraphics.com and get her to stat on the black women. Most of us are earning $39,000 per year.
Less than 40.
If you're a single mother, sure. I mean, because I think those stats are
you regular women with no babies too. They get those humanity degrees that they could only go to Starbucks with. Yes, they be wasting.
Whoa, I think you're thinking a little bit too low on women.
I'm thinking very much so with the stat show.
Do you have
stat
children?
show. Yes, I have a 12-year-old.
Are you broke?
Show, and I make like $45,000 a year.
That's not broke.
Very much so. Yes, I am. I don't make no money.
Broke. You're doing better than
I don't make
people,
no money.
A lot of people. I will say that. You're doing a lot
just
better.
A little bit, but
are you looking for a sugar baby?
I'm still
part time.
No, I'm not. I don't.
Oh, so you ain't looking for a sugar baby? Okay.
No, but let me.
No, I don't know. Where I'm from, black women got it. We got it. And usually down here where I am, we're taking care of our men. I mean,
I'm in Cleveland, and they mostly.
You're in Ohio, okay.
Here we go.
So,
hold on, Terry. Who you talking? Who is this man? Is we talking about this Negro?
Yeah.
Is this who we talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
There's nugs everywhere.
Like,
couch Negro.
Like 7 men die in the last like 12 hours. Like, no. Mm-mm. And the women is just as ghetto, and they be out here committing crimes. We got more women. We got women on camera just busting at men. Like, no, these women ain't taking care of nothing, and they ain't taking care of their kids either. No.
Whoa, are you talking about
you must live in a utopia. It must be awesome there. I would love to live there, but here in Cleveland, no, they suck.
Yeah, I used to live in Dayton, so yes.
You talking about why y'all taking care of these ain't men you taking care of? You do realize that all men, just how all women aren't the same, there's levels to this. There's levels to men. You understand? So when you say you taking care of these men, and men, they males, they got Y chromosomes, but us bougie Negroes on these small squares, we don't call them men. They're males. They've got penises and testicles, but that be's about it. But yeah, y'all taking care of them. Why you taking care of a couch Negro? Have you ever sponsored a couch Negro? Let's get to it. Have you ever sponsored?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I absolutely do not mind being there for the person that I have chosen to grow with. The problem is, okay, she wanted some stats, right? So 1 in every 3 black men goes to jail and get a felony. 1 in every 17 white men goes to jail and don't get a felony. Okay, but they both have backgrounds. So how is it that black men are higher paid than black women when 1 out of every 3 has something on their record that's preventing them from getting money?
I mean, I can answer that question, but I want to answer the first question first.
What's the first question?
Because I got both of these answers. Like, one, men go into jobs that are more hands-on. They do more stuff that has. Like, we go sit down, we get sit down jobs, and that's why we get paid less. Men are the builders of the world. So a sky guy, whatever those men are, like those men that be climbing them poles once a year, twice a year, they get 50,000 to climb up to the sky 2 times. So the one time they go up, it's 50,000. It's 50,000 to come back down. That's 100,000 for what? 10 hours of work. And you do that twice a year? You gonna do that?
That's
I know I
money.
would.
I would do that. I need that application.
No, you wouldn't. No, I seen the video she talking about. I wouldn't do it. No, you
I was
wouldn't.
thinking about going into the oil field too, Kendra.
No, ma'am.
Listen, man, that's some good money right there. I tell you.
You know what? It is good money. But what are those jobs gonna do to you? You talking about going into the oil field, tyranny, working oil rigs and big trucks. What is that gonna do to your femininity? Let's take it for granted y'all all wish to remain feminine, right? Yes, Tyranny?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
No, so what do you So what you working in the oil rig wearing work boots, steel toe boots, wearing flannel shirts? You think that's gonna help you remain in your feminine, or is that gonna turn you to a strong boy?
No, I don't believe that women should work.
Strong boy, not a strong boy.
Okay, so that's why men make more money. But okay, what's the first question? Jeez,
All right, here we go.
So many times.
let's see if we get back into it here real quick. All right.
Okay, fine.
We got cognitive discussions. He says black women make up 56% of welfare recipients. What are you talking about, sis?
No, what are you talking about, sis? Because Caucasian people are way more on welfare than black people alone. I'm not sure where you guys are getting these statistics from.
It's more white people. It's more white people in general, so their numbers are going to be higher.
It is.
Comma, in my state alone, we have 72% of black women, and I look at a monthly report to get my numbers, and I look at it by county, and Cuyahoga County hosts the most people, and it hosts the most black people, and 72% of the black women that live here are collecting welfare of some sort, whether it be daycare, Medicaid, or cash
What's
assistance,
wrong with
food stamps.
what's the reason?
But you can't
behind
be because they keep having babies that they can't take care of.
Are the women supposed to be taking care of the babies by themselves?
Well, you shouldn't be having babies by men that can't take care of them.
Well, okay, well, the man is the one that implants the baby inside the woman.
It's your
right?
womb. It's your
hold on.
responsibility to protect your egg.
I hear this talking point ridiculously. Okay, yeah, Kendra, go ahead. Because this talking point on women should take care of the babies that the man implanted inside of her. It's a really selfish thing. Not you, because you can't implant, but the man implanted the baby. Right? He implanted the baby. So when a woman is on welfare because of her lack of support from the other partner, we can't look down on her and be like, oh, you're getting help from this. Of course I am, because the other partner decided to bail out on his responsibility.
The accountability starts much before then. It starts at the point where you're not financially in a position to take care of a child. It starts in the position of, oh, this man isn't my husband. It starts in a position, well, if I'm going to be sexually active, I need to be mindful that these eggs can be fertilized. And if I'm going to do it, it needs to be with the correct man. So all of those steps need to be taken. So that is absolutely the responsibility of a woman. So if you are out here putting yourself at risk to have babies by men who don't take care of business, ma'am, yes, you deserve everything that you got.
That's crazy. On Judgment Day, God is not going to see it like that. I promise you.
Okay.
I promise you, God will not be like, it's your fault, girl. You should have did this. You should have did that. God is going to look at it like it's your fault and it's his fault. That is an equal thing that has to happen. Not one person is more accountable than the other.
But faith without works is dead. So if you're not working to protect your eggs and you're just going to have a baby by every man that enters your life, then no, God is not. No, absolutely not.
What does faith have to do with it? What does faith have to do with the man taking responsibility? I don't care if he's a Pookie or Nug Nug. I don't give a damn if he's a J Prince for president. If you planted some eggs inside that woman, you are just as responsible. There is no 51-49, okay? It's 50-50. It's 50-50.
I just disagree. Okay. My personal life reflects it. So
okay.
There you go. So there you go, Tyranny. You said that accountability goes on both people. Okay. Now, here's my thought on it. I say that accountability falls on the person that is affected the most.
No, y'all are out of line. You're literally sitting.
Wait, hold up. Okay, let me finish. So you say, no, Willie, you wrong. You stupid. All right, that's fine. So I'm wrong. Accountability should not fall on the person that it affects the most. Taking that mindset, saying, okay, even though let's play make believe, say I'm a woman. So I'm a woman and I get knocked up by Doug, and even though I'm stuck with this bastard child, screaming, hollering.
Whoa!
And nothing. You hush now, Tierney. Now, yeah, a bastard child.
You know what? I said that before, and I got nailed for saying
I did
that.
too.
I got nailed. You can't. You know what? Because a lot of people in this day and age, like I wanted something that you would pick. I'm real quick. You had said about 45 minutes back how you went to a baby shower, and I think Mr. Walker was asking like, were they married? And I was thinking to myself like they probably weren't married, and you were right. And it's like people don't get married anymore. Like, and it's sad because I want to say something real quick. I can see from both of y'all's points about, responsibility and everything else. My thing is this: if you know you broke, what are you doing still having sex? Like, you need to take that energy.
Yo, what you
I don't like having sex when I'm broke. Like
I'm saying, but if you know for a fact you're broke, I'm talking about you. There's always that risk. Now follow me as I say this. There's always that risk of you getting pregnant. And then what people want to do is once they know for a fact they can't afford a kid, they want to get on welfare, right? And get on Section 8. And guess what? We're having to pay those taxes for that. And they will people will purposely try to cheat the system over and over and over again to try to get like, 4 or 5 kids. I'm gonna be on Section 8. I'm not gonna try to work or anything else in that realm. And that's not fair to us. And that's not cool. And my thing is like, if you know for a fact you're broke, stop. Like I said, wrap it up. To stop having unprotected sex, whatever it might be. That's how I feel. You got to be responsible at the end of the day.
Condoms too expensive, so that's the excuse. But back to tyranny. Okay. Tyranny. If I'm gotta keep this crying bastard child by myself, and then Nug ain't helping me because he irresponsible and he wrong, and God gonna smite him on Judgment Day. That's fine. But here I am holding this child. Wouldn't it be in my best interest and the child's best interest for me to take accountability for this situation so that it does not continue to happen? Because it's affecting me. He gone. He done relieved himself of his responsibility. He got a new girlfriend. Like PigMe said, the baby shower done already happened. And everybody got new boyfriends and girlfriends. So as the woman being responsible for this child, should I not take more accountability since I'm being affected the most?
She's taking 100% accountability. The fact that she kept that baby and wasn't Brenda from that song with Tupac and then get the baby up and throw it in the trash. That is her 100% taking accountability when she says, I'm going to be a mother and I'm going to raise this child. Now, regardless if I have the finances to do it or not, I'm going to be the best damn mother possible. Now,
that ain't working.
I was married.
That ain't working. It's not working. I'm just going to say,
y'all men need to get y'all stuff together. Because y'all are failing in life, and especially y'all black men. There is no other race of men that's leaving their children and their wife behind at the rate of
black men are the
Hold on.
I got a question. Wait.
Hold on.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Wait.
Hold on.
Tyranny.
Stop.
Wait, I got a question. Respectfully, I got a question.
Real quick, Kendra. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold on. Hold on to it. All right. Hold on to it real quick. All right. We ain't about to let this get off the rails. That's what we ain't about to do. All right. Listen, Tyranny, hold on. Keep that energy for later in the show. We're trying to stay on track for a minute at least. I want to get back into this video. I'm going to drop the link. I know y'all rambunctious. Anybody that's coming up, you got to be on camera. You got to be respectful or you're going to get the boot. All right. So here we go. Danny Nicole come up. She sent us a super sticker. We appreciate you, Danny. My man Mike Tyler, he said, where's Mr. O? We moving. Yeah. Stan G, my guy Memphis Stan, he's supposed to come up tonight. Hey, Stan G, if you in the chat, Stan, matter of fact, Stan, let us know if you in the chat, man, so we can get you the link. Stan got to come up first, all right? Yeah. Stan get first dibs. So, Stan, if you're in the chat, let us know, brother. Also, Mrs. Locks to Smile, come through. We appreciate you.
Money.
She says, hello, Tyranny. Don't forget women have ultimate responsibility on who is born. Protect who enters her womb. Stop nug. And love the hair, by the way.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. Stop letting nug get the cheeks. It's that simple. How about that? Can you say no to nug, Tyranny?
Nah, nug know how to talk right. Y'all men that got money, y'all rude, y'all disrespectful, y'all act like y'all the prize. Nug will stay home, watch the kids, cook for you when you get back. Look, you mean I don't know what y'all talking.
See, there you go.
From Fort Worth, Texas. I'm not bougie, yo. I love all types of black men, bro.
You can't talk nug up and down at the same time, Tyranny.
All right, so here we go. Let me get back into this video, and then we're gonna table that for a minute. We're gonna pick it back up because obviously it's a real spirited conversation. All right. So here we go. Like I said, Tyranny has her own talking points like we all do. And you don't have to agree. I don't agree with nothing that Tyranny just said. But seriously, I come on now. But at the same time, I could be respectful. We gonna have a conversation. We ain't got to call each other out our names. We're gonna talk about it. So, But here we go. I'm gonna pull this video back up. I'm gonna let T.O. keep cooking. And here we go.
So my thing now is because I know there's the stigma, the stereotypical of athletes, you know, to go off and make money, this and that, and date the opposite color, opposite race. But for me now, where I am, it's not even about color. It's not even about race. For me, it's about somebody that I have some chemistry with, good energy, and I get a good vibe with. That's where I am. Like I said, we all want somebody that's attractive.
Right.
You know what I mean? Aesthetics going to play a big part in it. Anybody that says, "Oh, well, I don't care what the person looks like," that's a lie. That's a lie. We all want somebody that we can roll over and wake up to. That, you know what I mean? That looks pleasing to the eye. Everybody's experiences have been different. For me, when I grew up, I was in my high school pretty much is 50, but I don't know what percentage black, white, but I lived in a black neighborhood. So at the end of the day, I attempted to date black girls. When I was younger, I wasn't as handsome as I am now. I didn't have this beautiful smile as I had I have now.
You hit puberty.
Right. I was a late bloomer.
Yeah.
And when I bloomed, boy, did I bloom.
Is that Ocho Cinco?
Yeah, that's him and Ocho Cinco. So here's my question, because I know it's kind of I hear a lot of people saying it. And do people dislike themselves if they date out? That's a big discussion. Go ahead, Kendra. We'll get you in here first. If somebody like T.O.'s dating out, some people will say he dislikes himself.
No, I don't think that is. I just think that he's just trying to figure out what works for him. So he was talking about in one of the earlier clips, he was saying that, you know, black girls weren't feeling him. I know you were asking about that. I think what it is that, you know, yeah, he was tall, athlete in a way, in a sense, but like he probably just was probably lame. Like he probably had no game. It was probably something else about him, you know, like, you know, who knows what it was, that he just wasn't attracting, you know, the right black women and everything else like that. But no, to answer your question, I don't believe so. You know, honestly, I think today he has a nice body. His face is not really all that to me. Somebody else, maybe one of the other ladies on here finds him attractive, but to me, he has a really nice body. So that's about it with that.
Yeah. Well, see that you know, T.O. got like a Nike. T.O. got us. See what I'm saying? That's crazy. T.O. got a Sports Illustrated model figure. He's on the cover of Sports Illustrated and stuff. So they got a nice body. Women care more about looks than men. I swear to goodness.
That's what I was about to hit on. I was about to say, you know, this man, like you say, got a nice body, 6'3", 4".
We do.
If he got resources, the woman is supposed to look good at that point. I think we so far out of touch with that. That's why a lot of women are single, because y'all want the complete package, this fairy tale that don't exist. So what you got, Tierney? Do people dislike themselves if they date out?
No, I don't think so. No, my ex-husband was Hispanic. It's just because he shot his shot at the right moment. But I definitely love my people.
All right, so don't come up here with your double standards now, Tierney, because I think that's anecdotal. I think you don't want to cut off your nose by your face, because if you see a black man out in public if you start seeing all these black men out in public with white girls, you're going to feel away.
Yep.
Well.
Yep, because y'all are making white women your preference. That's what you're doing. You're making white women your preference.
Why?
Black women are just trying stuff.
Let's say that's true. Let's say it's true. Why? Could there be a reason?
Why are you guys making white women? Because you're horny and the white women will give it to you any type of way that you want it. That's why. You're going to ask us to do a back shot and we're going to tell you we can't do all that.
No, see, everything ain't sexual. Is it the fact that this man is being disrespected, can't get no peace in his home?
Did you?
You know, it ain't all boiling down to just clapping cheeks. Y'all got to stop all that.
Wasn't his ex-wife a mixed race? And didn't they go through hell? So, I mean, I don't know. Have we ever seen him with a black woman?
He said it. You see, there you go. The black man's pain. T.O. with his sensitive self.
I think his BM is black.
He told you. He said when I was in college, he said black girls was not feeling me. They was mean to him. That brother, that's regardless of how big and strong and rich and established he may be, that still lingers for a man. So he's telling you, he like, that's why. He said never just dealt with it. Now I ain't got to deal with it. Now that I go out, I ain't got that grief and Becky bringing me fresh apple pies and stuff. I ain't got to deal with it. You can't see the allure of that piece. Can't see there's an allure there.
What piece? Is he still with the white woman? Is he single?
I think he is.
Oh, okay. So if Becky was bringing him so much peace, and we know there's plenty of Beckys out there in Hollywood just waiting to snatch up their next get out victim, why is he still single? I'm confused. Yeah, y'all want to, bring that money. Bring that money. Y'all want to get me out of here? Bring that money. Okay. Sure. I'm just saying, okay, look, Gavin, I know you disagree with what I said earlier, but for one, I love my black man, period. I love you. You guys are just awesome. I would never date outside my race again, ever. Never even did it before. But you guys got to have a reality check on yourselves. You are the most race of people, of men, leaving your families. You are. Let's just be honest. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Leaving families.
Yes.
Now, I say families. What this ad? You got to put an asterisk next to that word family. Yeah, because Bonquisha Nug having a bastard child because they went raw dog, that ain't a family that broke up. There was never a family to break up. Let's get that clear because we ain't gonna count that as a family. Yeah, the baby shower PigMe went to, no family got broke up. There was never a family. People
but
just
the child
hunching.
don't see it like that. When the child goes to school and they ask,
I agree. I agree. The child don't see it like that, and that child should never had to endure such a reality if both parties were acting responsibly with their genitalia.
So look, my kid's father and I are not together, but their father is very active in their life. So like, even though me and him are not together, that don't mean you hit the deuces and go get another woman pregnant and start worrying about the responsibility that you got. That's why I'm saying, y'all say women don't take accountability, but we're the ones here raising the kid. Right? We didn't get the chance to say, forget this. I'm finna go have a family somewhere else and leave the baby with Nug. We're not doing that as a whole. We're taking accountability.
What you got, PigMe?
I just want to answer the first question because I just really want to answer it. Okay. It started off with the potential. Black women need to do better at identifying the men that are actual potential that's going to become something. I actually just recorded an episode on this today on why I don't agree with casual sex and how I got down here, but whatever. I call them legacy people. Legacy people are people who are raised to be something. I only like people who are going to accomplish something. I've liked them since I was in high school. That's all I've been after. I typically like men who got a junior or third behind their name because why? I want to have their fourth. So women need to be better at selecting those men. You can tell the men, the hard workers, the men with the plan and the men of action. Stop getting behind the man that's just talking to you and he ain't doing nothing. Stop going with the man that got to use your car while you at work. And he ain't going to do nothing like that. I've never shacked up with a man. I've never lived with a man that didn't have my last name. So I've never been married. So it's been my brother, my uncle, or maybe my dad when he got sick. So that's literally a choice that you're making. You don't have to entertain those men. If you ask me, Pookies and them should be sexless. You couldn't pay me to bust it open for them. And y'all should think highly of yourselves. Can't put myself at risk and ruining my family's DNA by reproducing for one of them. No, I'm better than that.
There you go. There you go. That's what accountability sounds like. Tyranny. You hear that? That's accountability. And that accountability. See how powerful Black women are. That type of accountability where you just stop Nug in his tracks and you send him home to go ahead and watch some Cornhub by his lonesome. That stops the vicious cycle of having these moms then having to take accountability and raise these kids by themselves. All that's in quotes.
But when we do that, we're gold diggers. When we do that, we don't have no faith and love in our Black men. Like, come on, if we actually say, you know what, you're not worth it, you're not worth it, you're not worth it, you guys would talk down on us more. But because we're giving you guys opportunities and chances because we see potential in you is
You see
hurting
me,
us. I mean,
you
we
see a
can't
hard
lose.
weenie. Nah, ain't no, you said it. You said Nug know how to talk to you. You don't see no potential. You see hard meat and a good time, and that's what it ends up being, and it's done.
Well, Charity, they couldn't call you women gold diggers if you actually stuck around. You know, you wait for them to reach their peak, which is crazy because you literally make more money being the wife. You earn more, you have access to more as he makes more. But for whatever reason, y'all break out of y'all marriages. It couldn't be gold digging if you didn't just get and leave. If you stuck around and built with the man, nobody would think that. If we had more families and less broken homes, no one would think that.
So you want a woman to sit around and wait. That's what you want. You want a woman to say, I see potential in him.
I want her to see the man in high school that says that he's going to be the engineer and understand that he's going to be the engineer. I went to a high school where everybody had a 3.0 or better. I went to a high school where 98% of us went to college, 80% of us got the degrees. So you need to be focusing on those men that's actually building something. You need to be getting behind the man who has a mother and a father that's making sure that he's not out here in these streets doing whatever God knows what. You need
Where
to
are
make
these
sure
men?
he has this everywhere.
Where are these black men at that you just feel like there are just so much good black men out there? They got the money. They don't have any kids.
That's all I date. That's all I date. And the only time I seem to stumble across those other type is when I come on the internet. So I'm no more online dating. Because the online men are weird.
Definitely no online dating because they will lie.
Outside, that's all I meet. I can personally say I've dated more homeowners. I've dated more men. Like I start off with 65K as my minimum because I'm an adjustable 6. I can get real cute, but 65K is my minimum. But for the last 5 years, I haven't dated too many men that's made less than 100K. But that's because I conduct myself a certain way. I stand in certain rooms. Like I'm not going somewhere where it's just a bunch of N-words. I'm just not. You know, they don't value their life.
So what is it where these men that you found miraculous? Hold on. Where's these men that you found? Hold on. The men that you have found miraculously, these wonderful men. Mm-hmm. What happened? Why are you guys trying to make it work permanently? I mean, what happened?
I mean, it's the multiple reasons. Ultimately, I have to find somebody who mindset and values and goals line up with mine. So if someone doesn't have the same end goal as mine, no matter how great he is, I'm not going to try to change him. If he doesn't want a family and I know I want a family, I'm not going to stick around and hope that I can trap him and maybe he'll give me what I want. No, I'm going to take my tail back outside and see if I can find a man I want the family. Just because the man is great and he's on his square, that does not mean we have the same goals. But those men exist, and to act like that they don't is ridiculous.
No, I never said that. I was raised by good men. I never said that those men don't exist.
Well, you just said, where are they? They make up the majority.
But they are rare. Just like these rare good black women out there, because I'm not going to sit here and act like all women are good women either. Okay? Just like it's rare good women out there, there's rare good men out there. And just like men online are making us take, hold on, baby, hold on. Just like they're making us take accountability for us, that's all I was saying. They need to start taking accountability for them as well.
All right, so here we go. We got some super chat. Shout out to Team Peterson. Says focus on character, not what do you say?
Oh, not arousal and attraction.
Arousal, okay.
Yeah. Come back, Terry.
Not on arousal and attraction. That little man in the boat, as Mr. Walker says. All right. Lamb, hit us up. How you doing tonight? Come up on the panel tonight, Lamb. All right, come speak your piece.
Tyranny's a gatekeeper.
Tyranny's a gatekeeper. All right. Joker Nate, we appreciate you. He says, Tyranny, what did he say? All right. Cognitive discussions. Tyranny is an agent of chaos, reflects
I have a question. I have a question
clientele. Go ahead. What you got?
So real quick, so PigMe, you know what? You said a good word. You were talking about the type of men that you date. You know, they have to be in a certain tax bracket and everything else like that. Let me ask you, have you, prior to actually trying to date the men who had to make no less than like $100,000 a year or so, what was wrong with the guys who made like say $40,000 a year? Like, you know, what was wrong with that realm?
I will be honest, like I don't walk around with like a sign that's like, this is my minimum. So I'm a hypergamist. I can admit that. But even when I was somewhere such as Walmart, I dated superiors or better. So when I was in the call center, I'm with the leader better. So men who made more money just always liked me. So as I make more money, the men I date just tend to make more money. So when I was making 13,000, they was making 30,000. Like I don't just they find me again. Like I shot my shot for a little while, but overall, the men that come after me, they're in a certain realm. They're in certain rooms. Like they know the kind of woman they want, and I be making sure I look like they like.
I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. Like I ain't got no issue with nobody. This is just talk, but I feel like women that don't hold everybody accountable is detrimental. Like one thing I cannot stand is to say everything has to be held on the body and not the head / the leader. You are the head. You are the leader. You are to take accountability and responsibility for your people. When a kingdom or a community fails, the king is looked at, not the people. Period. Nobody looks at the people and blame the people. They look at that leadership. They look at that king and say, hey, what happened to your people? And then he will start to work on his community. We are absolutely backwards when we're trying to have all the responsibility on women, when we are literally following after the men, because that is our role. Women are followers after the men, right? Right? I'm not a pick me, so I know we are supposed to follow after our leaders.
But
I just don't think it makes any sense to hold responsibility on the freaking body. That's crazy.
Deal with them. Nobody is telling you to do that. And
no, I'm not saying deal with. I'm not even talking about dating.
Nobody cares what kind of mind you have unless you look good, first and foremost. So if you look stupid, nobody's going to talk to you. So we have to get that out the way. Men look at you first. They're not sitting up there wondering what kind of mind you got. What your body look like, period, point blank. And then if your body look good enough, we're going to find out if you're stupid. And then we can find that out within 15 seconds of speaking to someone. So I would like to say the best way to destroy a kingdom is to brainwash the women. So women have made the decision to think that it's stronger to be alone than to be beside their men. When in actuality, we're falling weak, okay? Everything is against us. We're more kidnapped. We're more endangered. Our crime rates are higher. We're more impoverished. We are struggling. We cannot build wealth because we're trying to do everything by ourselves. It takes two. So no, that's on y'all. Like if you
I'm not talking about dating. I'm talking about period. The reason that our community is the way that it is, regardless if it's marriage, if it's poverty, if it's because it looks like crap in the hood, it's because of the leader. Now, I'm my children's mother. When something goes wrong with them, because I'm their leader, guess who the people are going to ask first? Where's your mother and where's your father? So when something is going wrong with the women, people are going to ask what's going on with their men. And why are the men not leading them in the proper form that they should be?
Y'all want men ask you to do, Tierney? What do men want from you?
What do men? I'm not talking about dating again. I'm not sure what you mean by that question.
General, in society, what do men need for you to do to be a woman that helps this community? What do you do for this community?
Men need to figure out what it is to be a man first, because a lot of them didn't have a role model. So hold on, how is somebody snot-nosed son gonna come tell me what you need me to do? I need you to figure out who and what you are first. And then you're able to properly lead
you if they got to figure out who they are. So do you want their leadership or do you want them in therapy?
Well, I think in order to be a great leader, you better make sure your mental is correct, right?
So I need to know which step you want them to do first, because you just 10 seconds ago said they need to lead more. But then now you're saying you can't take their direction because mentally they're not in the right place. So is it that they tried to lead you and you couldn't listen? Yes,
no, I didn't say any of that. I said, if you want your woman to have food, don't laugh because I think that's rude. Okay. If you want your woman to make sure that your food is cooked at the end of the day, you better make sure your mental is right. If you want your women to act how you feel like your women should be acting, you better make sure you are leading your women in the proper direction. Y'all better remember that Black women was hung on the tree right along with Black men. So let's not act like they're just the ones that, oh my God, so perfect, and we're traumatized and acting out, because we all went through the same thing together. But I can't hold I can't hold everything on my own. You can't pick me, and Kendra can't either. It's Mr. Walker and Gavin's responsibility as the leaders of the Black community to hold us together. Y'all putting accountability on the wrong people.
Women behind them to support the cause. We have to push the message correctly.
Can I lead you, Tyranny? Can I lead you? Am I your leader now? Since I got
you are the community's leader. You are the community's leader.
No. Wait now, because with that leadership comes, because with that leadership, I can't have responsibility without power, Tyranny. So if you
can have power over somebody else's wife, but you can have power over your community. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying? Do you know what that? Just because you're the king of my community, don't mean you can come in my house and start telling my wife what to do. But you can lead your community in the right way.
Okay, so Tyranny. So no, let me ask this, Tyranny. So tomorrow, let's just say a group of great, excellent Black men, whoever you like, you name them, get 700 of them together. They come together, they write a list, and they say, Black women, I no longer want you to walk around with cleavage. I no longer want you to walk around with your tail out. Other people hair off limits. Your nails can't be more than active length. You have to be an active mother. Your children needs to be in extracurricular activities, and you need to focus on making 3 meals a week. Would you pick up that? Would you do it?
That's fine.
You would do it. Absolutely.
That sounds like traditional for me.
But no, I'm saying if Black men, 700 of them, told you tomorrow that that's the lifestyle you needed to take on, would you do that with no fight?
Hey, the Black man that you're talking about is the Israelites. And absolutely, I seen those strong Black men coming together. Yeah, absolutely. I seen those strong Black men coming together saying that we follow after our God and this is what we should be as men and our women should be. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Let me get in here real quick. Let me get in here. Y'all been going at it. I like it. I love the discussion, ladies. All right. We cooking tonight, people. Real quick, we got a Cash App come in.
You gonna let me finish your thought? I tell you that, God dang it.
I'm so sorry, Mr.
Shout out to my girl Tracy Ann. Tracy Ann's already the show sponsor. She came back with another Cash App. She says, I only know good Black men. She says, bad women find bad men. Okay.
That's ignorant.
We are what we no, it's not. No, it's not. We are
that is ignorant.
You attract what you are.
That's ignorant.
We are what we attract. Ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got so much to do with having a mom and a dad. And me and Gavin are examples of that. We were born into nugdom. You know, ain't got no mama, no daddy, none of that. But at the same time, when you meet a woman and she asks the right questions, when she take her body, her womb, her legacy, but her womb and her life purse very seriously, you ain't gonna have nug type outcomes. So it don't, Tyranny, it really boils down to, I promise you, you ladies love talking about how much power and intuition you have. How I agree. But that intuition don't kick in after nug that knocked you up. It should kick in way before then. All right. So how about that? Where's your power, Tyranny? You act like you women got no power. You just helpless against nugs raging meat. So where's the power? Where's your power? Tell me where it's at.
No, we absolutely have power.
Where? Tell me where it's at. Where's your power?
I mean, I'm not sure how to answer that question. Right now, we're in a curse.
Wrong answer. There you go.
Right now, we're in a curse.
Don't know where your power
Not wrong
is.
answer.
You got
right now I mean, I know where our power is, but a lot of women are doing witchcraft, and I don't agree with all that other crap. But right now, we're
like that.
We're in a curse. Women can't even show their power because the man is over us right now. I mean, women are cursed, and we know that.
It was supposed to be over us, so shouldn't we be in a good place?
Yeah, you can be over us, but are you leading us correctly? I don't mind the man leading.
What is Black women doing that Black men told them to do? Can you list like 3 things that
I'm not sure
we are doing?
No, I can't answer that question.
Okay, so did all Black men tell us that we collectively should have our children without being married first? Was that a decision that Black men made or us?
My ruler is God, and if my man ain't following after him, then we have nothing in common anyway. So if what you're telling me ain't lining up with what you know what my foundation is, it's doomed. But when we get together, because look, other races, let's say Indians, whatever, them niggas. But they follow after their God, and they have a great community, right?
So you didn't have any children until you were married, right?
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
At
Praise
30,
the Lord.
at the age of 30.
Here we go. Let me get in here real quick. We're trying to get on the rails. And that's a good question. I see Cognitive Discussion says, real quick, Mike Kendall, he says, PigMe, do you prefer princess or Asher cut diamonds?
I like princess cut, actually.
Observe. All right, Cognitive Discussions come through, says, why didn't you follow your ex-husband? I'm guessing that's for tyranny. All right. Jay Gray says, Nug, ain't a leader, tyranny, stop the cap.
There you go, Jay Gray. That's what I wanted to touch on, man.
Mrs. Locks to Smile come through with the $20 super chat. He says, there are definitely good black men and black women. My son and his friends are good men that make over 100K and they take care of their responsibilities.
Bam.
There you go. So
they outside. Good men is here.
We appreciate you, Restless No More. Richard Media says, I do not agree with her. She cannot be the lead. Yeah. And Mrs. Locks to Smile double back. What you got? Men have lost a lot of leadership abilities. She says mostly because corporate profits, but an average woman should still submit to the average man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
I agree. But here's the thing, Mrs. Locks to Smile. The average woman does not see the average man as her match. She sees that as what? Settling.
Here we go. Project Leroy says, moving the goalposts with leading her correctly. Yeah, the goalposts been all over the place tonight.
Oh, yeah. You know, listen here. Tyranny gonna take that goalpost. It's gonna end up in Egypt. She gonna take it to Cairo, and then it might end up, in the Grand Canyon somewhere. But that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Now, here we go.
Child prodigy in the entertainment.
I'm gonna pull this next video up. We about to keep cooking. The link's coming. During this video, I'm gonna drop the link. Here we go.
Tia Mowry was a child prodigy in the entertainment industry that took the world by storm with her sister Tamara in the hit show Sister Sister. And unlike her child acting prodigies Macaulay Culkin, Jaleel White, and Gary Coleman, she's still hot news today at age 45. We are still talking about her and her sister in some capacity. So she's still famous and still a superstar. But the trade-off with all of her success and hard work was that she could never partner with a man to her level, as we would say. She wasn't able to do what Beyonce did with Jay-Z or even what Sierra did with Russell Wilson. She had to do the build a Negro route. And that's what she did when she married young and up-and-coming actress Corey Hardrick, who was 2 years younger than her. And that's exactly what happened. She pretty much got this guy who was a nobody, and with their marriage, he became a somebody. But as you know, resentment came into the relationship. She felt like, you know what, I've been kind of building this guy up all the time, and, I'm tired of carrying him. And even though he's somebody now, I had to invest all my time to get him to where he's at. So I'm tired of focusing on him. I want to go out there and focus on me. And when I get out there, the world is going to be my big oyster. All of these men are going to be out there waiting on me. And they're going to be like, have music. Oh my God, Tia's so single. Oh my God, she's 45 and ready to mingle. Let me.
So here we go. We'll stop it there. Is that a real thing? I remember a few years ago when Steph Curry's wife was talking about, he don't pay her enough attention or whatever. Tia Mowry, she was in a happy relationship and she left that man for what? It still ain't, I've never heard a reason why she left outside of she wasn't happy or something goofy like that.
What you got?
I haven't heard the reason either. I was trying to figure out.
I said she had to graduate.
She had to graduate?
She had to graduate. It was graduation time. I think Tia Mowry is a good reflection of being a clown. I don't care if she broke up her family. She is why building don't be working. She is very much so jealous. That's all it is. She's jealous. She's not happy that the limelight is on him. If she was really happy about standing beside him as he built, because Corey not broke. I had to look it up. His net worth is $1 million. So he got something. It's not like he out here making $15 an hour at McDonald's. He has money. He's somebody who can sustain himself. Instead of being proud of his accomplishments and being proud to be the woman that stood beside him, she was mad that the roles had reversed. She was mad that it was no longer her in the limelight. So she really left him. That's when she was trying to get her little TikTok and her Instagram popping. She was trying to become a social media model. And it was like, damn, I still can't compete with him because he's doing an excellent job on All American Homecoming. Like, that show is very good. So it's like, no, he out here doing this thing, and she should have been a proud wife. Like, she should have been over there. Like, that's me. Like, I've been with him.
She was selfish.
I've been there since the beginning. And instead it's like, it should be me. So that's what she did. And that's why you can't be with a jealous, selfish woman. Stay away from them fellas.
There you go. You know what? I think a comedian, I think it was Chris Rock, said that, you know, even when a black man took the presidency, said even his wife couldn't stand in the back. Michelle, she was in the forefront doing push-ups. Like, come on now, like, seriously. And I'm a fan of the whole, you know, Michelle movement, getting kids back active. That's cool. But what other first lady did something so masculine as far as to do push-ups? Like, come on. Selfishness to some degree. Can't let that black man have his shine. What you got, Tierney?
And I don't know. I'm just saying, if you've ever been in a marriage and if you've ever been divorced, you cannot sit there and say what this person did was dumb. These people was together for over 20 years. She stuck by her man when he was broke. He didn't have nothing when she got with him. She helped build him up. That is a 20-year plus marriage.
And she left him as soon as he came up. So what does that mean?
So what?
She's not
Absolutely, 20 years later is not leaving them as soon as they come up. That's 20 years later. We have no idea.
More like 15, but
that's a lot of. That's a long. Hey, it's hard to stay with someone for 6 months.
Too many excuses. It's giving women don't have accountability.
Hold on.
It is.
Hold on. What I was saying was, this is why you guys think what I'm saying don't make sense, because you don't allow people to finish. You cannot put yourself in someone else's relationship and say you're done for what you did. You have no idea what was going on behind closed doors. They kept their stuff private. Only thing you know is that they divorced.
It probably was abuse. He probably was punching her in her lip when she was asleep. But
that happens. But men hit women. You do know that, right? But men hit women.
He probably was putting Nair in her shampoo, all that. I guarantee you, just terrible.
We don't know what we don't know what he was doing, Mr. Walker. We have no idea what this man was doing.
That's true. So we must speculate the worst. I agree.
But that's what you guys have been doing. You guys have been speculating the worst, but you have been putting it on the woman.
Well, don't you think that if her marriage was, because women love the spotlight, women love being the victim, black women especially, we're
girl, you got a lot of manosphere talking points, and it's crazy ridiculous to me.
It's reality. I was raised by a woman.
Nah, you wasn't raised in reality. It's like you were raised on the internet.
Absolutely is selfish. She only cared about herself. She didn't care about none of the kids she carried. And just like the women that make me upset out here, that trigger me, because this is crazy. She made a choice that if she didn't want to ride out with that man, if you're going to sit up here and be like, I'm going to be a writer and I'm going to build to the day you die. Don't get tired after year 20. Rock out with your cock out to the end. You said till death do us part. So it's either you are a woman about your responsibility and your duties, because you're saying you're a biblical woman. You're a woman of God's faith. So do what God told you to do. Be Proverbs 31. And
baby girl, God didn't say stay through ignorance and stupidity. That's not what God said. There was three things. There was three things that God gave a woman wisdom to leave.
Corey is a black man in America. If he was doing anything reckless, we would have seen it. It would have been displayed.
That's not true.
Oh my goodness.
That's not true. When you're famous,
this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
All right, hold on.
When you're famous,
let's get back into the video. This woman here, she about to drive this point home for all y'all. Here we go.
A few months ago, with this lady who was a little older, and she was talking about how she regretted leaving her husband. Let's check this out, and we'll come back.
Hey, peace. What's up? All right. I divorced my husband. Why did I divorce my husband? I divorced my husband because I was making a certain amount of money. I divorced my husband because I thought I didn't need him anymore. I divorced my husband because I had this senior position at work and thought I held the same position at home. I divorced my husband because I thought I was better than him because I had my degree now. I divorced my husband because I thought a successful marriage meant I was here and he was down here. That is not success. That's fucking sickness. I found myself divorced and out there looking for love in all the wrong places, fucking this one and that one and that one and that one and this one and that one, and my body count going up and my value going down. I'm just gonna call it like a TI is. All the while, my husband done found somebody else building a relationship and building a life with them. I should have stayed married to.
Now, as you see,
Oh man! All right, T.I. It's Mr. Walker.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Huh?
Hey, accountability is amazing. Yeah. See that?
That's this woman, her situation. Again, you guys are jumping into somebody else's marriage and assuming why Tia Mowry, after 20 years, 15 years, left her husband. This woman admitted to being a hoe. Tia Mowry's husband didn't divorce her off of grounds on her committing adultery. That's not what happened.
She left him. She left
Exactly.
him. She filed the divorce.
Exactly. Did you leave your baby daddy? Did you leave your baby daddy?
I was never with him.
You?
My son is the product of a one-night stand and the condom never broke. And I
okay, so just because you made a mistake in life and decided to be a hoe, don't mean everybody else made a mistake in life and decided to be a hoe. Other people go through stuff. How much is it to kick people off? Because I'm tired of being interrupted, to be honest with you. I'll let you finish. Okay. All I'm saying is, as a woman, okay, are you going to let me finish again or are you going to cut me off again?
I cannot handle this. I cannot with the sisters.
That's fine.
So I'll see you guys next time. Be blessed. I love you guys. Bye.
All she got to do is not cut people off. That would have been perfectly fine.
Hey, shout out to PigMe. PigMe said it. PigMe said, tyranny come up, it's going to be tough. And tyranny, you gotta respect it. PigMe is your polar opposite to an extent.
Yes, that's the problem. When women go around acting like they don't stink, and they acting like, oh, let's blame everything on one half of the world. Where are we getting with that? That's what I was just saying earlier. I'm sorry, you guys, but on Judgment Day, none of this crap is going to matter. Everybody's going to be held accountable to the exact same amount, which is 100%. So I don't know what y'all talking about. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry.
No, we're gonna keep it moving. We still got this video to mine through. All right. We appreciate y'all for being here. I see PigMe done rolled out. Don't know if she gonna come back. Probably not. All right. We appreciate you for coming up. All right. So here we go. We going keep this going. Here we go.
regrets leaving the husband that was so good to her for so many years. But I digress. Let me just say this. Whenever a woman in the entertainment industry leaves somebody, they feel like they have all these opportunities. And this also happened with Lala Anthony.
Here's how it goes. Because this is what I'm finding. I don't understand this. This is how it goes. Okay. When you're younger, you want to date older guys. And I'm not saying when you get older, you want to date younger guys, but when you get older, only younger guys want to date you. It's the wildest thing. Literally, guys will DM me or want to take me out and I'll Google them. I'll be like, you're 22 years old. Like, how? Like, how does this work? But like, so confident. So like, I want to take you out. I think you're amazing. And I'm just like, what's the cutoff? Like, I don't know the cutoff. I'm just saying, what is the cutoff?
No, it's a real thing.
But okay, but we got to go back. Okay. We'll get to that next.
Yeah, because we do have
But
to
I
talk
don't
about
get
that.
what this thing is like.
No, it's a real thing.
The older you get, the younger the guys get, and it's wild.
You see, Lala Anthony found out the hard way that the only guys that want to talk to her were younger guys. Guys who just wanted to booty clap sounds.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Young boys just trying to glaze buns. She left Carmelo. We could do this. We could sit here and do this all night. It's case after case after case. These women are leaving. they find themselves on the other side, and the grass ain't greener.
There you go. And that's the data keeps piling up. That's all the sisterhood is gonna get. Her, Taraji, and all of these goofy ones. That's it. These young guys looking to fulfill fetishes and get that celebrity notch under their belt, and they getting it. Why? Because Lala, you done messed up. You know you done effed up, and now you ain't nothing but a notch, a high profile notch under young well-to-do Nug's belt. And he gonna glaze them cheeks, them old biscuits.
I mean, yeah, sure, but if a young man is willing to see more in you than an old man, what's the problem? Because old men act like they didn't go through 30 years of life messing up. A young man says, baby, I know you got kids, but I ain't worried about that. I see you for who and what you are.
And I'm gonna
and I want to be
beat and leave. That's all she gonna beat and leave. Ain't no stay. Beat, leave. Next, beat.
But the
leave.
older men are beaten and leave, Mr. Walker.
And the younger ones. So where she at, Tyranny?
I don't know. I don't know if the older ones, the younger ones are leaving. I don't know.
They all leaving. Huh?
When I get my ring next year, I'm gonna show y'all.
I want to see Tyranny. Ain't nobody anticipating that ring more than you, that man, and me. I can't wait to see it. Trust me.
I'm gonna show it, and I want a celebration. Okay, when I get that ring from that young man that don't like older, that just want to bang an older woman with kids.
So, are you currently dating?
I'm always dating.
Are you dating this particular guy that you gonna marry next year?
Yeah, I only date potential.
But
Absolutely.
So you got he on the hook. He on the hook. I just want to progress. He on the hook.
What does that mean? Is he on the hook?
Is y'all together? Y'all exclusive?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. Here we go.
So here we go. We behind on these super chat. Shout out to Dane Nicole. She said, "What about the women who aren't or haven't failed? What's the explanation?" Yeah, that's a while. I'm not sure the context, but I know it was a hell of a question. All right. Also, Rachai Media says, "I have a question for Tyranny. You mentioned you were married. Who filed for divorce? You or your ex-husband?"
I did.
Okay. There you go. 80% of the time, women. So there you go.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what I mean?
True.
That's just so Jay Gray come through. He says, "Where are the police reports of alleged abuse?"
None. This was when we were getting into it about assuming that that Mowry's husband was being abusive, and that's always the assumption that the color purple was going on inside the house.
Women don't call cops because the first thing cops want to do is see that you got kids in your home and call CPS. So a lot of abuse cases will go unfiltered or written down because of that specifically.
Why not?
All right. Yeah, but let's say that's true. Let's play devil's advocate. What would be the threat of CPS if a woman has all her ducks in a row? If this woman worked, her house clean, her kids are taken care of, and she's just simply being abused, what would be the threat of anybody coming around if everything is good?
I mean, the threat of just taking your kids away. The threat of saying,
"Hey, you take them away if you're a victim."
Yeah, seriously.
So that's why I was saying a lot of women do not call police, regardless if you're the victim of not, regardless if there's a tape.
This is what I want to say. They don't call police because police get there. They smell weed in the house. They see 5 people in there that got warrants for their arrest. You know what it is. Kids probably walk around drinking beer. You know what it is. They ain't called police because they don't want to make stuff hot. That's why.
Because
somebody selling dope out the house, the boyfriend selling dope out the house, all that. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
That's exactly what it is. Because she calls. Listen here, we know they calling the cops. Yeah, only reason they ain't calling the cops is if the cops come in and it's a chance they going to jail too.
That's it. So here we go. What else we got? Team Peterson come through.
Money.
He says, "Let's do a social experiment. All the ladies turn your head 45 degrees to the left, look around to your ring finger. Unless you're a wife, listen to men." Okay, respect.
All the men do a favor, experiment. Look down at your penis. If it's not big enough, be quiet.
What in the world?
Tyranny, I like you, man. You with the smokes. You with it. I like you. Run people off and everything. Let me say this, right?
Yeah.
I can agree with what Lala's saying. As far as what she was mentioning about, older younger men trying to come on to the older woman and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you something, I've had men trying to shoot they shot at me, like, 15, 16-year-olds, even like had a 19-year-old. And I'm telling you, like, I tried to meet up with the 19-year-old, like, we're 10 years apart, try to meet up with the 19-year-old, and he just really wasn't about anything. He literally had like was just trying to see if he could get some draws. I'm like, sir, you didn't even put no thought or nothing into this. What is wrong with you? Like, it's like, didn't he kept trying to make an excuse, like, oh, I'm gonna send you the money to go get you some food. He just said, well, how's your feet? How's your nails? I'm like, well, you're concerned more about my feet than me eating food. Well, I'm just cleaning up the house right now, bro. You're wasting my time. So no, and I can definitely agree with you, Tierney, about, the part where you said, hey, you don't know what happened in their marriage. The whole for better or worse doesn't mean you have to be stupid. People will sit here and try to cheat on you over and over and over again. They will be abusive. It's like different types of abuse. They can be financially abusive towards you.
None
You
of that
never
was
know
the
what a
case.
person can do.
I'm gonna say that.
But we don't know.
that all of that could. There we go. That was my whole point. We don't know. So why in the world are we assuming the worst? Why must that be listen to me? Why must that be default for you women? That okay, they got divorced and we don't know why, but it probably was mental abuse, probably was physical abuse. He probably was stealing out her wallet. All of the above.
They grew out of love.
We shall assume the worst on the man's behalf. And then we just see Johnny Depp deal with that madness with that goofy woman. Then we just deal with that. She was taking whole dumps on that man's bed. But everybody, oh, Johnny Depp is crazy. He had to be doing something. He had to get his friends and family say, can y'all please tell them that this woman takes steaming hot dumps on my bed and do wild stuff? Can y'all help me, please? Because I'm just a big bad man. And y'all doing the same thing. Y'all fulfilling the stigma. Enjoy.
What's the topic? I came in at the tail end of it.
Niggas ain't ish. Go.
I know.
No. What are y'all referring to though? This ain't about Pap and Remy, is it?
No, Tia Mowry. Tia Mowry and her leaving her man. They assuming that he was Mr. off of Color Purple. What you got?
Wow. So what about her? What's wrong with her then?
Nothing. She's an angel.
Nothing. There's never nothing wrong with the woman.
She's an angel.
Let me keep playing this video real quick, Serge. For more context, I'm about to drop the link. Let me keep playing this. Hit the like button.
Pretty much put her on the checklist and say, yeah, I smashed that. On to the next. But you know what? A lot of women always lead other women down the path by saying things like, sad music, you deserve so much better than him, boo. You deserve so much better. You deserve to get this. You deserve to get that. But then, what did Ebony K. Williams just tell these ladies? I mean, it's interesting. They thought the grass was greener on the other side, but Ebony K. Williams sent a warning, and that warning was this. But like my grandma used to say, you think that fat meat is greasy, but it's not. She also used to say, I can show you better than I can tell you. Great words of wisdom. Now look at Tia Mowry. She's single. No Corey Hardrick. He wanted her back. But you know, Corey Hardrick just kept it on in stride, didn't make any insults, any cryptic posts. He just kept it moving. Now, Tia Mowry is out here trying to date, and she always talks about how trash the dating market goes. I've made several videos on the subject, but she stopped by this guy's podcast. I don't even want to mention the guy's name, but you know, he's pretty terrible. But anyway, she had this to say about the dating market and the problem she's having.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God.
What is it like out there for a single woman?
Shot of tequila? No. No,
I haven't been single for 5 years, so I don't know what this world is like out there. But I know it. But from what I see and from what I hear, it is tough.
It is very tough, and it is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
I want to throw the towel in. Someone had told me, and I wanted to be like, no, I disagree with you, and I don't want to believe it. My last relationship, when dating was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer, present, meaning like people just don't court each other anymore. And this person was like, well, that's old news. Like people just don't do that anymore. There's just this whole new way of doing things. And I'm like, you mentioned tradition, and I think that's where it kind of needs to go back to,
Well, here we go. Real quick, women didn't always leave their husbands just because they wasn't happy. So you talking about tradition, you should still be with that man you got 2 kids by that you was with for 15 years. The only time women was away from their husband is when he was deceased. And then she moved on. And maybe somebody might come, maybe. But it was understood that that's Mr. Charlie's lady.
Straight like that. What you got, Kendra?
I'm just saying, like, you can't really feel sorry for Tia, because it's like, are you not paying attention? We don't live in this day and age, man. You better be lucky if you find somebody. Yeah, and everything. And Tierney was talking about how she is going to be married next year. I'm so proud of you. I definitely hope it works out and everything else like that. But it's like Tia's like, I mean, has she not been paying attention? Like, I can't feel sorry for you. Why? Again, what exactly was so bad in your marriage where you're like, you know what, I'm not gonna do this. Let me just go try to get rid of you and everything else like that. What exactly is so bad? You're trying to get out there and date. It's like, at this point, you might as well just date the rose toy at this point, okay? Because it's not, or just settle for just settle at this point with whoever you go on a date with, and just hope that it works out. That's how I would look at that.
Settle, yeah.
We get you in here, Serge. Let me read these super chats off real quick. Danny Nicole come through. She says, we can't conflate triggered feelings and truths when someone says something that sounds hurtful. Victimhood is not taking accountability. I agree, Danny. Yeah. So Jay Gray comes through, says, Tyranny got some rest sugar luggage, and I don't know what y'all talking about. Mrs. Locks to Smile says, thank God Sergio is here. A bomb. All right. Gwendolyn joined the membership. We appreciate you, Gwendolyn.
Money. Thank you, Gwendolyn.
And we got a super chat or a cash app. Right. Tracy Ann come through. Tracy Ann is sponsoring the show right now. She says, tonight's show has been full of excuses. It's optimistic, denial, combativeness, all types of stuff.
All right. So that's what I was feeling, the same thing. Tyranny up here, tyrannying per usual.
We here for it, people.
Yes.
So what you got, Serge?
I mean, the last thing that she said was tradition. Which is hilarious because I heard a tail end of a comment, and I'm not sure the context of that comment, but I heard somebody say, till death do you part. That's tradition.
Yes.
I mean, that means, and I understand that some people shouldn't have gotten married. That's what an engagement is for you to figure out if y'all gonna follow through with this marriage or whatnot. A lot of people don't like the fact that marriage is not going to be completely happy. I mean, I said this before, and I'm going to bring up the Madam former First Lady's quote again, Michelle Obama. She said she'd been married for, I think, 30 years. She said 20 years was good, 10 years was bad. A lot of people, they worried about the 20 years, and once they hit them 10 years of bad, they ready to give up. And that's the problem. With marriage, it's till death do you part. You're supposed to figure it out. This is supposed to be your person. This is supposed to be your companion. This is supposed to be your partner till the end. Once y'all say them vows and y'all make a promise to God, y'all are making a promise to God and yourselves. I mean, so like once you back out and say, no, God, never mind. I know I told you till death do us part, but I changed my mind. How would y'all feel if God changed his mind about y'all? Yeah, I mean,
what you got, Kendra?
I got okay. So what you were saying, Sergio, I'm gonna say something. You definitely had hit a point, but I got a question. At what point is is you still have to have deal breakers even in a marriage, right? If you are dating, let's say you're married to a woman who after maybe 10 years she ends up having a baby on you. Are you going to sit there and stay, or are you going to try to work it out, right? Let's say you say yes, and it's like 2 or 3 kids later, like she's just disrespecting you. She is doing other things to you, and these are real life type of stuff, y'all. Men aren't the only ones bringing kids, bringing a kid onto the in that relationship outside baby. Women can do that as well. What about the women who sit here and make you think that that's your baby, and then you find out, like in the song Gold Digger, you find out that that's not even your kid, man. So like I said, what about stuff that men have to deal with?
Trauma.
Like I said, you gotta at some point, or if that person.
All right, so I'm gonna respond to your scenarios, and this is from my personal perspective. I can't speak for all men, but I can speak from my personal perspective. Yeah. If I get in a relationship with a woman, and 10 years later I find out that she had a baby on me with another man, 9 out of 10 times I'm gonna question myself as to what changed. What changed that I didn't notice, or what was different that I didn't notice? Because 9 out of 10 times, if a person's a cheater, they're a cheater before y'all got married, and you was ready to put up with them stipulations. A cheater don't change just because you got married. You know what I mean? And if they start cheating once y'all get married, then there was something that happened in y'all marriage to trigger that. So you need to find out the problem, the root problem of that first, and then try and go for solutions. You know what I mean? It might be the man's fault that woman cheated. You know what I mean? He might have pushed her to cheat. I can't sit there and say that he's all the way in the right. You know what I mean? But at the same time, he did make them vows. And there are men out here that do go through that, and they do file for divorce, but 9 out of 10, well, percentage-wise, statistic-wise, it is more so the woman that is asking for divorce. So these scenarios aren't typical scenarios. You know what I mean? If they do happen, my feelings aren't in it, so I can only think from a logical standpoint, not an emotional standpoint. And that's my logical explanation to that. For the women that put a child off on somebody, my logical explanation to that is what my mom told me every time: boy, get a blood test. I don't care if y'all married, get a blood test. Your wife should be like, all right, get a blood test. Matter of fact, for real, this should be addressed before y'all even have kids, before y'all even get married. I'm gonna tell my wife off rip, yo, I don't care if we married. I want a blood test every time you pregnant and you conceive, whether you like it or
mandatory.
not.
It should be mandatory.
Yeah, I mean, because you're sure, I'm not. And if
Mama's
I'm not
baby.
insecure, this is how you help my insecurities.
I feel you. Today, I think that's true. I think in today's modern world with today's modern relationships, yeah, man. Yeah, if y'all ain't got nothing that's real, if it arises in your mind for a split daggone second, yeah, go ahead and get the DNA test. Shouldn't be no hurt feelings. I concur.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be no hurt feelings.
But why would they be upset about that? Like, why would a woman really be upset about that, especially in a modern day time? There's like where there's a whole bunch of paternity fraud going around. There's a whole bunch of women that say, "Oh yeah, this is your baby, this your baby," and then 4, 5, 10, even 18 years down the line, yeah, it's like, I got something to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Little man ain't yours, or Don Trisha ain't really yours. It's like, what? That's all that time, energy, emotion,
resources,
and most important, resources, most important, money that he just wasted for how many ever decades. It was like, that's totally one-sided. That's totally unfair. So yeah, it should be mandatory.
In defense of women, bro, because I can explain why it's offensive to them. You know what I mean, it's offensive to a woman to tell her that you want a blood test. Why is it offensive? Because it's not normalized. That's the only reason why it's offensive. Because it's not normalized. If we started normalizing blood tests, if they mandated a blood test for every pregnancy, nobody would get offended. But if they mandated a blood test for every pregnancy, they wouldn't have all this child support that's flowing
Right,
through.
right. That would
Because
change the
sometimes
dynamics.
most of the people that
Actually,
sue for child
That would have
support
changed the
wouldn't be
dynamics
the ones paying
tremendously.
it, and they don't know who the heck is the father. Therefore, they can't get child support.
Actually, what they're trying to
Yeah,
write in law
he's
is
right.
to do DNA tests, but the moment that they find out that you are the father, they will automatically put you on child support. So I absolutely agree with that. The moment that they find out that you are the father, you have to be put on some type of child support.
And I disagree with that.
Wow.
Because why does the father have to be put on child
You
support?
be the
What if the father is a better
Right,
parent?
right. What if he the better parent though?
Don't
What if the
you
father's
don't
a
want to
better
be
parent?
financial?
What if the
Wait. So you don't agree with you having to pay for your child?
hold
No,
on. I don't
hold
agree
on,
with
hold on.
me having to pay for my child by myself.
Of
You
course
don't
you're
Right.
agree
not.
that a
Of
woman should
course
pay
you're
for
not
child
paying
support?
for the
Hold
child
on.
by
I got
yourself.
Tyranny. So my question back to you is: should a woman pay for child support?
A woman is taking care of the kid. Why would she?
I'm
No. You
taking
didn't
care of
answer the
my kid
question.
too.
You didn't
So
answer the
why
If
am I
the
getting
question.
sent to child
child,
support if I'm taking care of my
if
kid?
the mother has custody of the kid, of course
No,
she's
see that's
paying.
no.
What do
So
you
No,
why
mean?
does
that's the
the why
problem.
does
That's
the
the
mother
problem. Not every
automatically
woman
get
have to have
custody?
custody.
What?
There you
Facts.
go.
It takes
Wait,
two to have a
oh, that's
child,
not
right?
what they're.
So
What?
why are you granting the custody to one automatically if it takes
That's
two
what.
to have a
Hey,
child?
that's what they're trying to write in law. That's
And
what
that's
I'm not writing in law. They're
no,
writing in law.
I'm
So
not saying that. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. That'd be wrong.
I
You're
think it's
basically
great.
saying that a man has no rights. He has no rights.
How would you
Yeah,
not have any rights?
yeah.
Well, I didn't say that. Yo, guys,
No, not you,
But
Tyranny.
what? But
The society
go
is
ahead.
saying that the man has no rights.
why would
That's
you
what they're
not have
saying.
any? Okay, let me say this. The guy that I'm dating, he chose the wrong baby mama because she will not let him see his kid. No matter how much he calls and say, "Let me see my kid," she will not let him see the
All right.
kid. So
I
that's
can't wait till you end.
honestly, that's the y'all choosing these horrible women that's telling you can't go see your kid and nothing. That's crazy to me. I would never tell my kids' fathers that they can't see their kid. But if most likely majority of the time the mother has the kid in her possession, she's the nurturer. If the kid wants to say, "Mommy, I want a balloon," it's coming out of mommy's pocket. Can I get some candy? It's coming out of mommy's pocket. Can I get a toy? It's coming out of mommy's pocket. Absolutely, the father should contribute as well. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah,
All
he
right, so
should
right now,
contribute.
hold
Hold
on. Let me
on.
respond to that.
Go ahead.
Let me respond to that real quick, bro, and then I'm going back to work. August 4th, August 4th, 2020, my daughter was born. August 13th, me and my child's mother got into a dispute, and I left with my child to go up the hill to my sister's house. My child's mother called the police on me. The police came to my sister's house, and this is what transpired. Sir, is that your child? Yes. There's nothing we can do then. Why? Because there were no rights established in court. The mother doesn't automatically get rights. The custody goes to the residents. Now, fast forward, because she kept my child away from me for a month and a half. When you said that the person you're dating, his BM is keeping his kid away from him, here's my response to that. I went and got my rights. I went and sued my child's mother for my rights. We got shared custody, 50-50 across the board. What is 50-50 across the board? Physical and legal custody. Physical and legal. So I don't want to hear no excuses about my child's mom ain't letting me go see my child. Go get your goddamn rights.
Yeah, but that happens. A lot of these mothers are. It absolutely happens.
No, men, go get your goddamn rights.
Yeah.
Even if you're a felon, you have some type of rights that you can get, whether it be a visitation or something such as that. You still have rights. Go fight for them. Go pay that money, because if you're gonna pay for child support, you should pay to see your child. You should pay to see your child.
Yeah.
There's no excuses. There's no excuses. Even if my child's mom won't let me, that's an excuse. Bullshit, cuz. Go get your fucking rights. Period.
Word.
The
That's
mother
what's
loving
up.
CEO.
That's it.
Yo, what's good?
So I'm going back to work. I'll see you in a half an hour.
All right, sir.
What's good? What's good?
Peace out, brother.
How my audio? How my audio?
Better, much better. You good?
I can hear you.
All right, how y'all doing tonight? Salute to y'all, man. Y'all cooking. Hey, I got a question. This is a little off base, but did PigMe send me her best wishes before he left?
Hey, you gotta jump in her DM, man.
Oh no! I'm playing, man. But now proceed, y'all. Proceed. Y'all was cooking, man. Oh, Mr. Walker, man, I need you to get some bigger shirts, bro.
I'm losing weight, man. They getting too big. I'm gonna get some tighter.
Hey, nah, you look good, brother. Salute to you, bro. You look good, brother.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. How y'all doing tonight?
Doing pretty good. We'll get back into this video real quick.
Hello, here you go, G Honda.
My bad. Must be 21 and older. Must be on camera. The link's pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to come up, PigMe said yes. PigMe, we waiting on you. PigMe, taking to take 5.
Yeah, she got to come back.
She coming back. She ain't done. Teddy ain't run her off. She want more smoke. So
no, don't let me run you off. I mean, I just hear a lot of PigMe talking points online, and I mean, I'm gonna talk against it because I don't agree with them. I don't agree with PigMe.
It's all good, but it's all love, you know.
It's all love.
This is a legal rumble. Like I said, we said all the time, there is no echo chamber. I think it was respectful. You know,
I loved
a lot of women just ain't as controversial. You know, they can't. But at the same time, you know, this is a safe space. Meek, come on back up. All right, we're gonna keep playing this video and wait for Meek to rejoin. Here we go.
Where, a man is courting a woman and showing her, how much he appreciates her and wants her and loves her or wants to be with her. They have this mentality right off the bat that there is someone else. Do you know what I mean? Like there could be someone else.
Is it that they're the prize?
Yes. Yes.
We talking deep here. Yes. We about to get into it.
Oh my God, that the man is the prize.
The man is the prize.
Yes. I'm talking loud. Yes. Also, it seems as if men are now just looking at women as objects. Things are so, it's like instant gratification. You know what I mean? They just want something like quick and easy and now.
Well, that is very interesting, isn't it, guys? She said that men don't want to court women anymore. They're not interested in courting women. It's kind of like they are the prize. They're not looking to gain the value from women. And maybe she just doesn't understand, but, they don't see you as valuable. The husband you had the most reason to court you because you have children by him. But just because you're important to one man doesn't mean you're important to other men. And Jeannie Mai had to find out the hard way with Jeezy. Tamar Braxton found it out with Jeremy Robinson. Some of the ladies are finding out the hard way that just because you feel like you need to be courted, the other side doesn't believe that you're valuable to be courted. And now you're upset because these guys don't want to waste their time investing in you. But just think about it. The guys that you want to deal with are not investing in you because, well, it's simple. They don't need to. So why would they do that if they don't have to do it? If I have the option to live, let's say, in the ghetto or live in the mansion, I would probably live in the mansion, right?
So here we go. Here's my question. All right, we've been seeing a lot of this. Will any of these boss chicks ever find the man they desire? We done seen Tia Mowry, Tamar Braxton, Ebony K. Williams, Taraji P. Henson, Tiffany Haddish, Lala Anthony. We could on and on and on and on.
I think that they would. They're gonna find somebody, but if it's the type of men that we talking about, I don't think they're gonna find that. I can honestly tell you that
the man they desire is real. The man they absolutely desire, not just any man.
Right.
I mean, of course they can, but can they retain him? Like, of course they can attract him. They can get an opportunity with him, and they can take advantage of that opportunity. But can they retain him?
My question up, huh? I'm about to get that granular.
So I think I feel you, J. Papa. And
that's what we talking about. We talk about marriages up here.
Yeah, they
Oh
keep
no,
it
they
up
ain't
with
getting
that.
married again. There's no more
No, they're not.
Carmelo.
It's over.
Oh, my fault,
That's
Mr.
it.
Walker.
You're going downward. You're downtrodden at this point. After
Yeah.
now you're gonna be downtrodden. Now, can you get a guy? Like anybody will date any of them women, but if the level that they're trying to be at, once you leave your husband, you're downtrodden. You'll be lucky. I'm not gonna say it's totally impossible, but you would be kind of lucky if you do get somebody to match your status or higher than you or whatever the case may be that could tolerate you at that point.
See what I'm saying? The words tolerate, and it these boss chicks, it's not. My vote is hell no. They shan't not find the man that they desire, respect, and gonna honor.
Right.
There is no happily ever after. I feel and the data is showing that they have forfeited this experience. Do you not understand? We're in a position where being wrong would be awesome. It would be awesome to see Tia and all of these Taraji P. Hensons land these high six-figure millionaire guys that they demanding with their terroristic threats and they Dead Sea Scrolls. But try to really imagine Tia and Taraji with the man that they desire. Try to imagine it and try to imagine him staying. You can't.
No.
Why not?
No.
I'm absolutely confused on why you guys think that because they're divorced, they have no hope in life to finding a mature man. I don't get it.
No.
Can I answer that?
The man that they want, they're not going to be able to find, sweetheart. You know what the problem is that the personality goes with it. You know what I mean? You know this. You know it's not going to be the same because they're going to keep running into the same problem. It don't matter how many men they're going to find. If they still got a problem with themselves, they're going to end up still not securing that ring. They're going to keep losing it. You know what I mean? And the more they keep going down that route, the less they're valuable. Other people are paying attention. They're in the limelight.
What if he's the one that messed up?
What if he's the one that messed?
It don't matter.
This is sad to me because you guys are literally saying that this good, great, awesome woman, she could cook, she's a great mother, she has a job, she's not a bum woman sitting up in the house not doing nothing, is no longer wantable because her husband cheated on her and she divorced him.
Well, so let's take did her husband cheat on her? Are we talking about Tia? We talking about Tia?
Tyranny talking about every black man that's ever walked the earth. He has definitely cheated. So yeah, we assume that all men have cheat and they
come on, Terry.
Go.
I'm saying if you guys are saying that a woman that is divorced is no longer wantable, but like I told you guys earlier, y'all be acting like you know what was going on in people's marriage and you don't. So you're leaving something that has grown into something virtuous, which is very hard to obtain as a woman. She has grown into something virtuous. She left her partner for whatever reason she left him, but you guys see her as no longer wantable.
All right. Do you know about the sexual market value? You know about that, right? You know what that is.
No, I don't
right?
know what you're talking about. Sexual market value.
Come on. You know what that is, right? So being that you know what that is, then you know that in the sexual market, the value of men go up, whereof the value of women do go down. That's the unfortunate reality behind that. It does happen that way.
I think the more bodies you had, you're a whore too.
To each his own. You know what I mean?
But check this out. All right, so I want to talk.
But those guys' reality ain't showing that. That's fine, too. You could think those guys are whores, but their reality is different. They still getting what they want for however long they want. So,
and then I want to speak. I want to speak specifically on like the Lala Anthony situation because she's a good example. With Carmelo, okay, you can say Carmelo's a cheater. Carmelo, he's no good. He mistreated her and all that stuff. But Carmelo is a multi-millionaire man, and he's 6'8", and he's world renowned. Like people know who Carmelo Anthony is, so women are gonna look at him irregardless. So whether if he cheated, because he had an outside baby, and that could be a violation of their agreement. I believe they had an open marriage. Me personally, I look at their relationship and say they had an open marriage. So when you look at that, and he had an outside baby, she wanted to end it because of that. All right, cool. But just know that you're not going to get another Carmelo that's going to come into that door and want to stay with you and take care and provide and be the same kind of man that Carmelo was willing to be for that woman, because her value is no longer the way it was.
He was an adulterer.
Carmelo had an outside baby, but now Lala's no saint. She's on Power.
No, absolutely
She's showing
not.
her breasts. She up there kissing men. This is a married woman on cable television showing her breasts, kissing men. Carmelo got to go into the locker room with other men. Respect. Y'all don't understand how respect works.
That's not good.
Y'all don't understand.
See what I'm saying?
They don't know that part. They don't know that part, bro. You're right.
But he didn't divorce
The
her.
part.
She been very glazed, well glazed.
So if it was a problem with him, he would have made it known. Okay. So again, because we all know what women in the Hollywood industry have to do. He understands what his woman has to do in that industry. She left him because of his faulty actions.
She understands. Now, here we go. Wait, she understands.
He's in the NBA. He's in the NBA.
They have different families and side chicks all the time. There ain't too many monogamous men in the NBA. It's probably less than 5%. But they stay with their wives because they made a deal. Let's get that understood. Lala wanted to be an independent hyena, and she out here in these streets getting clapped. All right?
Getting clapped by young boys, by young boys.
The body count going up.
Okay,
I got a question.
The moment you say I do, you're choosing me. I don't give a dang. You know, like y'all said, the more women we have, the better. That's not true, you guys. God don't look at it like that, but whatever. Okay, but the moment you said I do and the moment I say I do, we're connecting as one. Ain't no other hoes, ain't no other niggas. So you telling me just because you're a celebrity means you have the authority to go and put your penis in other women? Absolutely not. You should have committed the ultimate commitment to me just to now say I'm having a baby by you and I'm going to cheat on you. Now I'm going to leave you out here single. Where's the accountability?
But see, Tyranny, like a man's penis is not going, like Serge alluded to last week, a man's penis is not devalued at all. Like a woman, like you could take a Brittany Renner and she could go sleep with 40, 140, 240 men, and she can't ask a dude to marry her. But a man can sleep with 5,000 women and a woman is still marry her tomorrow.
Bam.
And he's a disgusting whore. Ladies, don't stop a man with a high body count. That's nasty. It's nasty.
Hey, that's how we feel too, though.
And these dirty vaginas. I mean, honestly, y'all would stick y'all penis in whatever, and then still think that you're some high value man.
Let me ask you something.
Your value goes lower too. The more nasty vagina you stick your penis in.
Let me ask you something. How do you look at men so low? Like Tyranny,
that's what I wanted to ask.
What kind of men you attract, man?
Here's the question.
God damn.
Real quick, shout out to Richard Media. He says if a woman has a financial requirement for a man to make $100K and she gets said man, is the man the prize, Tyranny?
I don't look at men or women as prizes, to be honest with you. So I can't answer that question. I can't say he's the prize.
Why you dodge
okay, hold on. Let me be more realistic. Because my guy, I would consider him a prize because he's awesome. And he would consider me a prize because I'm awesome, regardless of how many children I have. So, I mean, if she wanted a man that's 100K and she found that man that makes 100K, sure.
So, Tyranny, question, real quick question.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, dog. So like when you say you was dating those high value men, when you say you was in a call center, you was making $13 an hour and they was making $30,000 a year. Did you consider that man the prize?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I've never met a high value man.
Okay. But a man that was making more, like a man that was making, okay. So like you said earlier, like you was working in the call center. I mean, you was making like what you was making. Oh, that wasn't you. Oh, that must have been PigMe. My bad.
But it's okay. I've worked at a call center before.
But the context is, so do you think in the marriage, the man leading, do you think the man is the prize?
Because of his finances or?
All the above. A man's leadership, a man's stature, the weight and duty a man holds in the household.
I mean, I feel like I found me a good man. I feel like I found me a winner. Sure.
A husband or a winner or somebody? Because I'm speaking of retention over attention. That's why I'm saying that.
Retention over attention.
Retention over attention.
Explain.
Okay. Boom. All right, so you could go wherever you go. You Target, Walmart, the mall. A woman could go anywhere and get all the false validation she need, all whatever. You know, she can have 3 kids by 3 different men, and she can't go anywhere without, you know what I'm saying, you know, getting hawked and gawked by every, you know, man known in the world. But the thing about it, those same men hawking and gawking her, only gonna smash and dash and pass them. So she's not keeping those men around. Those men only there to smash. That's it. Because the majority of those women, they can't get nothing past the bedroom.
Okay.
Because they're nothing valuable about them past what they hold between their legs.
And there's nothing value about a man that cannot commit to a woman. Who wants a man that's unstable? If you cannot make a commitment, you got to hop from vagina to vagina. You are an unstable fit man, and you probably need some therapy.
But see, Tim, the thing is this: y'all outnumber us. It's not even close. See, we can do that because y'all outnumber us. Y'all age out of marriage. Y'all age out of, you know, we don't. See, I could be 50 years old and could go get a 19-year-old like Jamie Foxx or Leonardo DiCaprio, and they still submit, get on my program, and all the above.
Mm-hmm.
50 years.
Fabric 8. I've had 2 rings and I'm about to get another one, baby. I don't know who you're talking about. But,
hey, you ain't got personalized. I mean, I ain't talking about you.
I was answering the thing.
Right.
She answered in the chat. She answered in the chat.
Oh, my bad. But nah, but Ma, go ahead.
I mean, I don't know how to answer your question. I mean, like I said, I don't find a man valuable because he's had more vaginas. That's disgusting to me. My granddad taught me that a good man ain't gonna go sticking his penis in women because he understands there's repercussions to that as well. And now you done knocked up a female, and now you blaming her. Well, you knew I only wanted sex. That doesn't matter. Now you've popped out of responsibility.
Well,
but the majority. Oh, my bad.
So here's the thing: you keep saying stick and penis, a lot of guys. We can put a number to it, because one thing in these arguments in this space talking about P and VG, there's no bounds. We can 10. A guy can sleep with 20 women, easy work. We know that. But if a woman sleeps with that same amount, we ain't gotta say hundreds or a bunch. It ain't got to be no 3 or 4. Just that much can disqualify you for some men. Yeah, we got to put a big, huge number to it. And it don't matter how many women a guy sleep with. Like someone said in the chat, biology is different. We are giving, you women are receiving. You receiving all them spirits, receiving all that bull you have, receiving his DNA. You just walk around full of DNA. A man can't walk around full of other people's DNA. A woman can literally walk around full of other men's DNA. And they doing it.
Right.
So that's the thing. You cannot say they are the same. That argument is absolutely ridiculous. You can't women being promiscuous and men being promiscuous, to them apples and freaking oranges.
No, it's not, because the laws of the land is written for man and woman. It's not written for man only or woman only.
Whoa. The laws is written for man and women, you said?
The laws of the land, the beginning of the laws, okay? The ones that say have sex when you're married. Those laws are for both of you. So to me, how can it be like, oh, it's ridiculous, you're a whore, but I'm not, when the rules is the rules for everybody?
What do you mean? No, it's always been that. Even in y'all covenant King James.
Who wrote those rules? Because if you go, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, man.
Moses.
Even in your covenant King James pamphlet, kings and stuff had more than one wife. It was
absolutely.
But it was written to not have multiple wives. Even if they did. The law was written to not have multiple wives, stay pure.
I don't know, none of that. Here's the thing: you said we all gonna get judged the same. Obviously, some of, according to the King James pamphlet, some of Jesus' favorite people were promiscuous. What's the one king? The one king, one of Jesus' favorite
Solomon.
The only way they knew he was dead was by putting a woman in his bed. Said, if this nigga don't move, then he definitely did, because otherwise he gonna wake up and beat. So, and that was known. So you can't. The nature of a man has always been acknowledged, except for by modern women. So you need just no.
Okay, Mr. Walker.
And even in Islam, It was like with Muhammad. It was like King Muhammad. Like the guy giving him several wives. He actually reprimanded him because he coveted somebody else's wife. He said, if you wanted another woman, I could have gave you another woman. I could have gave you another woman if you want another woman. There was no reason for you to covet another man's wife.
Yeah, there you go.
I
That's in the
definitely believe
books.
that you're reading that wrong.
That's
So,
in the
Mr. Walker,
books.
I have a question. You have I don't know what you have. I'm just saying. You have a son. You have a daughter. Would you tell your son to go out there and sleep with as many women as he wants to? No, because it's not honorable. It's not respectable.
No, because not safe. No. You stop. It ain't got nothing to do with being honorable or respectful because it's not safe. If I got to think about talking to my kid, I'm gonna tell him be careful. You need to go get some experience and get yourself together. And yeah, we can figure this out. But you need some practice.
Yourself.
But
For a hug.
Yeah,
Man
protect
yourself.
Yes, protect yourself. But for you, no. Listen here, I'm a man. I didn't no. You better. My son ain't gonna be no damn square. Son, you gonna get this figured out. You gonna get yourself.
Hey, listen, I'm talking to my son. I'm gonna be talking to my son about that a lot because we ain't living in them times where you can like wait to talk to your son about meeting women. You got to be active. You got to be proactive. The schools is doing it.
I want my son to get married eventually and be able to make his wife fulfilled. All right. And ain't no square gonna do that. I gotta give him what I got. I'm giving everything I got. And you got to get out there and buy a Kama Sutra, all that. Knock them down. Just protect yourself. So Tyranny, no, I'm not making your point. I'm telling him go get his.
You want
I don't
him
want
to
him
get
being a baby
married
daddy.
eventually, or you want him to find a wife at 20, 21, 23 and grow from there?
That he a man. Then he got freedom of hey, that's now we getting off, but he could do what he want to do. But I got to give him the foundation. Protect yourself. Don't knock up no damn Bonquisha. He gonna nail that for sure. Don't knock.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Real quick, let me get to these super chats. Shout out to Gut Metal Guy. He says, thanks for the reminder of sign language dependent examples of what men should not choose. I'm sure she'll have a comment to follow up. Enjoy being you. All right. What else we got? Jay Gray says the Israelites, come on now. I'm not doing this.
The Israelites,
patriarchs had concubines and wives.
Yeah. Come on now. Also, shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile says, Tyranny, get the ring and stay married this time until, deletion. Don't leave. Stop running when turmoil hits.
Whoa, y'all have no idea
Mrs.
what
Locks,
happened
that's
in
what's
my
up.
marriage.
Hey,
y'all
Tyranny.
have no idea what happened in my marriage.
Hold on, Tyranny.
Hold on.
All right, Tyranny, it messed up the first time. We don't know what happened, but we know this much. Now that you put it out there, you better be successful on this second try. I'm telling you right now. Don't be talking big, and then when you get to the doorstep, you backing down now. I don't want to hear that.
He loves him some Tyranny. Let me tell y'all something. When I come on this internet, I say how I feel, and that's cool. Because I know when my man is here, I have to bring my 10 to a 2. I understand that, okay? He don't want to hear about
0.
Not a 0, because he loves him some Tyranny. But he don't want to hear the racism, man. He don't want to hear the conduct.
Hey.
He think you guys talking points a little crazy, so I can't talk like this with him. But
he probably
and disagree with him peacefully, please. Please disagree with that man peacefully. You can't just turn up just because he say something you don't like.
I am submissive, despite of what you guys may feel. Okay.
Wait. So hold up. You like Beyonce? You be like,
I don't like Beyonce.
Behind doors, you be chilling, but you be telling the girls other things. You be misleading the women out here.
To be honest with you, I don't even have no female friends because they want to sleep with your man. That's the first thing females friends want to do is sleep with your man. And secondly, women are too emotional. They get in their feelings. You say something they don't like, and they want to hit the deuces and run out the door. I don't have time for that.
Here we go. Also, shout out to Sean, my man Sean Braxton come through. We appreciate you, brother. He says 1 Timothy 2:12, tyranny with all these Christian feminist sign language talking points. The law was not written that way. Stop it.
Stop the cap.
I hear that.
What's a feminist sign language talking? What is
that? Tyranny, you the author.
Shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right.
You talk about you told somebody their penis was small. That's it. You came up here giving.
You heard, yeah, right. You heard the clapbacks, right? You heard it. We all heard the clapbacks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, big time, big time.
You mean
it's all love, y'all.
You mean you hurting our feelings.
Here we go. Last one. We'll get into it. Danny Nicole, come through. We appreciate you, Danny. Says, same way you can jump to the worst, worst conclusions and let everyone say what they feel and speculate. So, yeah.
That's if I don't get nothing else off for the rest of the night, that's the only thing I want to draw attention to. Whenever something goes wrong in a relationship, we got to stop doing the slave master's job and speculate that the black man was just absolutely freaking terrible. Seriously. Y'all need to
do that with the
word. That's what's up.
No.
Listen. Men have been getting ridiculed for too long, bro. We've been getting ridiculed for so many decades. And now the one time we're starting to hold some women accountable, it's like, oh, y'all always coming at us. Nah, you gotta get some of this work too, man. Come on now.
I agree. Look, on my channel, I absolutely hold women accountable. I absolutely agree that it's this Beyonce culture. This I'm a diva mentality. I totally get where y'all coming from, but I don't agree with the leaders of the community blaming the body. That's it.
But Tyranny, that has nothing to do. What they got to do with you holding women accountable on a regular basis, though?
Word.
I absolutely do.
I mean, I'm speaking in a general tense, like what they got to do with like that sister code and like you holding these women to a standard, having them, telling them to marry before they carry, telling them to stop twerking in public, telling them to stop doing all that excessive stuff.
I absolutely
I'm not saying what you do or what you don't do. I'm talking about on the full scale tense, like across the board. Like women are not doing that, like at all.
Yes, women hold each other accountable.
No, they don't.
Where?
Tell each other's, hey girl, you was wrong for how you talk to your man. Hey girl, maybe you shouldn't have did freaking
No, it's not, Tandy. No, it's not, Tandy. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if we did hold each other accountable, we'd have more wives than baby mamas. That's one,
brother.
That's one. No. That's very true. Because it's structural, Tyranny. It's structural is what it is, and that's the demise. That's the demise of the black community that we have. All these baby mamas, having multiples, and that's the demise of our community, Tyranny. Come on now.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. This is just a hole. This is just a hole, right? It's just a hole. It's nothing until it's poked, okay? The hole is nothing till it's poked. So if you don't want to have a baby by her, stop poking her. Y'all men hold just as much as accountable as a woman open up her legs as a man who's poking the hole. What do you mean?
But Tyranny, you don't have to avail. Tyranny, you don't have to avail yourself to those type of men. You can hold them to a standard.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
It's on you. You got to carry the child.
Okay, but let me make this point. Y'all, and be honest. Don't say we're like, duh. Be honest, bro. Because I'm 34 years old. I know. Y'all men make us women feel like, oh, I'm not going to stay with you if you don't give up the coochie. Let's be honest. Y'all can have a really good
What's wrong with that?
woman, but if she's holding up that coochie from you, you're going to go give it to somebody else.
Why is she holding it up in the first place?
Why am I going to stick around if you ain't giving up nothing? If you ain't giving up nothing, why am I sticking around?
Exactly. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it.
But Tyranny, that shouldn't absolve you of having standards, though, Tyranny.
Yeah.
You're right, but it's not easy. But G, if I was really liking you, if I was really feeling you, you know what I'm saying? I would freaking be like, you know what? I really want to get to God, know this guy more. And if you were making it seem like I'm really attracted to you, Tyranny, I'm really attracted. Eventually your peer pressure is going to give in because you are my leader. I follow after you. I submit to you. So if you keep asking for the vagina, most likely I'm going to give it up. Y'all know this.
Well, you just say you was holding out though.
I got something to say. I've been hearing it from Terry. I haven't heard one time. Have you ever spoke as these women are coming as a wife? Where is the discernment in this? You're not even
women are coming as a wife.
Yeah, she should be coming as a wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Before
she'll
she
come
is
as a wife. Are you
hold
coming
up,
as a husband?
Tyranny, hold up. You ain't heard it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you finished. Sorry.
You ain't heard it yet. And I'm saying this real talk. You gotta slow your roll before you start moving. It's like they say, cart before the horse. You need to know that you're a wife and you need to be trained as a wife. And it's the responsibility of the women of the community to make sure that these young women are wives. Now y'all want to say you keep going against the accountability of women. You are held accountable. You know better. You should make sure these other women know better. They should have some discernment in how they live their life. That's what he's talking about: is structure, discipline. You can't deny the fact that that's in the Bible, and that's been known to women for years.
Okay.
In our culture, we don't do that. We speak against it. Y'all speak the opposite. Y'all start telling them, you should do this. You should get the bag. You should worry about yourself. Don't worry about those niggas. All this despicable behavior. It's wild and brunches. Like, come on, wow.
And still believing in God and following the Bible as they say.
Like you
said, that's the crazy part.
That's feminist Christian women Bible, but bunch of stuff that you said a while ago. You said if his dick ain't big enough, he can't have no business saying to me. But is that really the most important thing? Is that
it was just a response? Since he wanted to say something stupid, I responded with something stupid.
No. That's the wrong thing.
Listen.
No. Whoa, man.
Fathers need to be in their daughters' lives so they can teach their daughters what a man. Hold on. Fathers need to be in their daughters' lives so they can teach their daughters what men look for. Because if I'm teaching my daughter what a man is looking for, that's not going to work. But a father absolutely can tell the daughter, red flag, this is what you, absolutely not, this is what, but because fathers are being absent from their daughters, we don't know what the hell to look for.
No, that's not true. Absolutely. That's not true. Y'all have removed the opinion of the father away from these young women. No. The opinion of a man has been removed and provoked, and it's been removed. You cannot tell a young lady anything, and the mother comes right behind and does not honor him as a father.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that type of mother, so I don't agree with you.
The honorable woman in the black community is missing. That is not coming standard.
You guys are personalized.
That is not coming standard, fam. Tell me where you can find an honorable woman. Tell me where you have a group of honorable women.
A group of them.
Go get them in college.
Our elderly women were on. Okay, let me not talk.
My man is dropping fire right now.
You can't find them at the church.
You're not wanting to hear the truth either.
You
just
can't find them at the club. So tell me where you go find an honorable woman.
Our elderly women are very honorable, but y'all don't want that. Y'all want sexy red. How many of y'all niggas watch?
No, nobody wants
sexy red.
Who wants sexy red? Sexy red.
We don't support no
sexy red.
Yes.
Exactly. Stop the cap.
How many of y'all watch that WAP video? How many of y'all niggas is out here supporting
Thank you. Play that again. Do that again. One more time.
Y'all the ones buying them tickets to see Sexy Red at the pavilion.
Was thinking exactly what I was thinking.
Y'all support black women too. Y'all are the biggest supporters of bad women too. I don't want to hear all this crazy crap about women ain't this and women ain't that. Y'all support bad women. Why y'all think these artists are so rich? It's not just because of women. It's because
of women.
It's because of women. It's because of women.
It's because of men.
Absolutely.
Yo, men are not at these Beyonce concerts. Men are not at these Sexy Red concerts. Men are not at none of those concerts. You don't find real men there.
You guys are contributing to bad women as well. So stop.
Okay, the gay men. The gay men support it.
Hold on. I would agree. Hold on. Wait. I agree with you where you say some men are. Because some men are cheering on the bullshit and gassing these girls up to make them believe that what they doing is right. You got them thirsty ass niggas out there that will do that. I agree with you on that end. But real men don't go for that. You ain't gonna find me at no Beyonce concert, and I got a wife, and you ain't gonna find me at no Beyonce concert with her. Not doing it.
Older, Leo.
Sexy Red, not doing it.
We're talking about younger guys. We're talking about the future. And these younger future guys are supporting these horrible women. So, I mean, what you talking about? Why don't I tell women? Women ain't going to listen to me. They don't want to listen to any woman that don't like Beyonce. Ask the woman in the chat.
Nah, listen.
Well, let me ask you this. Why would they listen to you after you said you already done left your husband for some kind of whatever wrong to reason?
You don't know why I left my husband.
It don't matter what reason.
Yes, it does.
It
so
don't matter what reason.
Don't talk about that. So
I'm gonna talk about it. That's why I went there. So you
gotta go raise my kids. Don't talk about my marriage. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, AD.
All right, we gonna move it
you
up.
Have ADHD when I finish with you.
Respectfully, Tierney, we gonna switch gears. All right, here we go. Listen, I'm gonna pull this video up since y'all on the topic already. So we gonna go there. All right, it's stepdaddy season. So here we go.
Kevin. So why we can't do it to
Shout
you?
out to the stepdaddies. Woo!
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this video up. All right,
that is so dishonorable.
Dishonorable.
Here we go. We're gonna mine through this. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. We'll pull this video up. Here we go.
My
Y'all off the hook. All right. Oh man.
Tyranny.
Oh.
Y'all hate me over here, but I don't mean no harm. I mean, I don't
No,
know why
we
you
love
hate
you,
me.
man.
A conversation ain't good if we don't got both sides. It's all good.
Don't,
you know,
hey,
it's
zero,
all love.
Tyranny, this is this is boring without you. Don't nobody hate you, but you wrong. Yeah, that's Tyranny. You are wrong.
Hey, for
that's
real.
Hey, Tierney, I love you.
I love you too, Gihanna. Thank you, man. Thank you. I
Word.
appreciate it. Got a better mic and everything. That's what I'm talking about.
We putting love in it, man. It's good. It's real. It's love in my spirit. You know.
You done ran off your only comrade, PigMe. You know, you just
Where PigMe at?
Come on.
Nah, she cool. We just have a difference of opinion.
Over
But
talking, being mean. You know, PigMe, she feminine. You see, she's feminine, so she ain't combative. So she said, "I'm gonna bow out because I shall not indulge in my masculine." You see, just take note, Tyranny. Just take note at the subtle things. That's all.
well, Pick Meek is single and I'm not. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, Pick Meek, it ain't no problem, girl. I love you. It's just a difference of opinion. I don't.
Pick me got to come on here now. Now Pick me got to step up. Pick me has to come on here now. Pick Meek have to come on.
As much as y'all women love talking about men ain't ish, ain't that? That's the first insult y'all throw at each other when y'all get a man. Well, I got a man, so.
Well, Tyranny, check this out. Check this out. A woman is technically single until she's married.
Sure.
So until you're married again, you're still single, man.
Well, I got
Technically, you're still single.
I got that partner I need. I got that partner I need. I got that helper. I got that lover.
He got to put that ring on that finger, sweetheart. He has to put that ring on that finger and certify that.
1 year. And if you do not put a ring on my finger,
you can't give a man stipulations like that. You cannot give a man stipulations like that. That's on him.
That's on him.
Let me tell you why. Because you're not gonna bang on me for over a year and no commitment. Absolutely not. So
all right, we'll see how that transpires. We will see how that transpires.
Well, I got wait a goddamn minute here now. This woman just said she gonna make him marry her in a year.
You ain't gonna bang on her for a whole year. You're not banging on her for a whole year.
Well, let me ask you this one good question, Charity. Did he come in with the intentions of marriage? Has he spoken of marriage in the first?
Absolutely, he did. He absolutely he is looking for a wife. Huh?
So
what's the hold up? It don't take that long.
So I got a question.
We've been together long.
Tierney, I got a question. So are you ready for him to lead?
Absolutely, and I'm showing him now that I'm giving him the authority to lead. Absolutely.
With the children as well, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So
yeah, he got that bill.
I finally got this video to work. Y'all got to bear with me. I'm letting this play. We're gonna get into it. Here we go.
For most of
hey, everybody mute up. Also, we're getting a lot of background from somebody. Stay muted.
fathers, they can't. That's my point. Being a stepfather, a lot of the times is you're responsible for everything, you're paying for everything, but you don't have the authority to discipline the child that you want a lot of the times. And then on top of that, if the girl decides to leave you, you no longer have rights to that child because it's not your biological kid. So not only did you lose your woman, but you also lost children that you built a bond with. So what I am saying is responsibility without authority is slavery. In your example with your stepfather, he had authority. Fantastic. He's not a slave, but a lot of guys are. That's what I'm speaking about.
Why get in something if you feel like you're gonna be a slave?
That's why I tell guys not to do it.
So there we go. And do
Mm.
he got any valid points there?
Yeah, of course. Of course, he got a valid point with that. I know. I mean, you gotta look at it that way too. Like a lot of guys don't look at it that way, and that's why they get, caught up into that situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this before I go because it's almost 11 over here. Yeah, I think any woman that decides to take a man as her partner and then say no, you can't have anything to do with the kids, regardless of whooping them or discipline them, you out of line. And what do you need him for? Like, what is he in your house for? My partner has a belt, and whenever the kids talk crazy or act out, absolutely, I give him authority to, let them know that I'm here and you guys are going to have to listen to me. It's all
Beat
about
their ass. You get the authority to whoop their ass.
to whoop their butt.
There
Absolutely.
you go.
Absolutely. So, but all right, you guys, it's been fun. Don't hate me. I love y'all, I swear.
Thank
Hey, peace out, sister. We love you. We don't hate you.
All right.
Yeah, we do this
Love
out of
you,
love.
Tyranny.
Y'all have a love.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we speak from a love place.
We love
Okay.
you, Tyranny.
All right. Love y'all
Correction.
too.
Done it
That's
correct.
it.
That's all.
Don Jeter says bye, and he wishes you well, Tyranny.
I bet he did, Mr. Walker. Stop. Bye, you guys. See y'all later.
All right, later, Mom.
So I guess PigMe wasn't free till One to America tonight. I guess she wasn't free.
Yes.
Yeah, Tyranny ran her off. Like I said, she said she was coming back, but I don't know. We're getting late in the show here. So there we go. That brother Mowry there. Just to touch on that stepdaddy season, a lot of these women want men to come into the house, but the man has no authority. All right. Don't tell my kids what to do. You only here to love on me and let's go on trips and stuff. But when it comes to these kids, they got their own daddy.
There you go. Yeah, it need to be a whole different kind of energy in the house if one of these women land a real stepfather. Now we done said it a couple of times. We ain't said it in a while. Stepfathers, we tell guys don't get into it simply because of that danger. The ultimate danger of a man hunkering down, getting emotionally tied, financially tied, and then that child look up at you and say, you know damn well you hate my daddy. That is the number one thing we ain't trying to have no man undergo, because that is effing trauma.
Hey, I told y'all. Remember, I told y'all the same. What happened to me, man? It really is, especially when you put all your energy into that child and you deem that child as your own. You know what I mean? And then you don't know what's going to happen at the end. You gambling. You know what I mean? But it really is tough. But I would say this though, with women. I think some women, they have to understand if they're gonna vent somebody out to come in to play the father for stepdad or whatever the case may be. They also gotta take into consideration this child and what you putting this child through, especially if you're not having a good relationship with the father of your child. You know what I mean? Because she has to tie the two in. She has to make them. They in some kind of way. There's gonna have to be some kind of cooperation going on her part, because she gotta understand. This man is coming in to lead, and there's a man on the outside that you had a child with, and he ain't the leader of your house, but he has some kind of authority over his child. You know what I mean? So she's gonna have a tough situation.
It's a delicate dance. It's a very delicate dance, and that woman has a lot of power in that, because her behavior and her cooperation with her new man, the stepfather, plays a huge role. That woman, every chance she gets, she need to let them kids know this is the man. Don't come in here come into this house talking about nothing your biological father was talking about. Don't come in with that ish at all.
And you might have a father that might want to bring turmoil. Like he might want to put things in the kid's head and tell the kids all kind of stuff, and then that kid come there and he got the battery, or she got the battery in her back, causing turmoil between you and your relationship with your new man. I mean, you got it. Listen, it's what you choose. It's the choices you make, man. Seriously.
Hey, Mr. Walker.
Yo.
Hey, y'all remember that video that three kids jumped on that man?
Yes.
Jumped on the stepfather and beat him up?
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, if that's like Real Leo said, if that's the situation you're gonna enter into, man, them stepfathers need it just need to be a whole sit down where that stepfather got respect off jump at the door.
See,
Like, I mean, because
it's very delicate. See what I'm saying? Yeah, just that conversation sitting down, and now you're trying to override young preteens' idea of who the boss is. It take a very well-oiled machine for that new man to get peace. Because all of this, we trying to get the stepdaddy peace. That's it. That's all we're trying to do. Because if he got peace, then things can work. But if he ain't got peace, there shall be another stepdaddy.
He has
then
no,
another, then
yeah,
another.
because he has no reason to be there. If he can't get no peace, he serves no purpose there, man. And he's only destroying himself. So all the guys out there that's listening, do not simp your way. Don't be a simp to that, man. Don't let them guilt trip you and make you feel bad. No, don't feel bad. If you don't got no ties and you coming into a situation like that, walk away if you got to. If it's not working out, don't stay around, man. Don't be a clown. Do not.
And then here's what I'll say. All right, here's what I'll say. I'll let you get in here, J Papa. I'll say this. Like you said, if men are out there thinking about it, I would say you better assess the situation. You know, I know PigMe was up here. If you got one small kid, that's one thing. But I know personally, I know a guy I grew up with that was deleted by his stepson. So I know a guy that was dating a woman. She already had a kid. He went in, had a kid by her. She had a teenage son. They got into it. The son deleted him. So probably know that that's a true story. I know that firsthand. So it's a lot. You gotta be careful. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was just gonna say it's ultimately up to that woman, because like with PigMe, she was saying last show how she's basically trained her son. It's like, all right, if this man is coming in, I'm looking at him as a leader. I'm choosing him as my leader to provide for this and to help us out. So you're going to have to respect him as if he's your biological father, basically. So if you're not running across a woman like that, then yeah, it's like you shouldn't be in that situation. Like I remember this one video I saw. I remember this one video I saw where this man was living with this woman, and her son was like 29 years old. He was a grown ass man. And he wanted him to pay the bills. He wanted him to help out with the bills, or else like leave the house. And he was like, well, my mama said I ain't got to leave the house. And if my mama said I ain't got to leave, then I ain't going to leave. And the mother was actually combating the man, saying like, nah, that's my son. Like, if my son can stay there, he my son. If he want to stay here, he can stay as long as he want. And that was causing a major conflict. I was just looking like, that couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
That could not be me.
Oh no.
Exactly.
No.
But see, that's on the stepdad demanding respect from the door. Like any man, like enter into a situation like that, it's in his very best interest to demand that respect from the door. Have that sit down with the wife. If not, you don't need to be there, bro, at all.
Absolutely.
At all.
Absolutely.
I agree.
I would have been moved out. I would have had some money saved up. It's like, all right, if you want to do that, I'm gone. You handle this home by yourself. You handle this household and all the bills by your damn self, and let your son help you out. Or not help you out for that.
You want to know something that I noticed? I don't think I see too many men out there trying to be stepfathers in this day and time like back in the day. Back in the day was more of an honorable thing. But today, they ain't trying to be stepdads. A lot of them just trying to glaze and dip. That's it.
Oh, there you go.
That's it. They're trying to glaze and be out. So it makes it. I know women are tripping out about that, but it gets a little tough up there, man. When you out there trying to get another man, you gotta understand most men don't want to be, And back in the day, it was more honorable. Like, yeah, I'll help you. I'll take on the responsibility. They don't even want to take on the responsibility with a woman with no kids, or let alone try to do it with a kid, especially if it's not his. That's a little tough. It is, I would say.
So we just gotta say her name 3 times and she'll sum it up.
I was gonna
Welcome back.
Welcome
back.
Okay.
So let me say something, okay? Well, one, I had debate. So I was supposed to email you guys and say I was gonna do 2 hours and then I was gonna come back, because last time we did 4 hours. But this time, I am a work in progress, right? I am growing each and every day, and tyranny triggers me. Absolutely. Like, one reason why I don't have female friends is because I cannot deal with the single mom rhetoric. I cannot deal with that we are victims and life is just hard because we don't have any choices. I cannot. So I was out my hookup. I'm talking over her. I'm becoming rude. And I just no, I cannot display myself that way. That's not how I carry myself. So if I'm in a position where I can't maintain my composure, I have to remove myself from the situation.
Respect.
Respect.
So there you go. She said her piece. All right. And yeah, so here we are. You got anything to say on the whole stepdaddy season?
It's stepdaddy season.
Yeah, what do you got to say to the people, to the critics, to the stepdaddy critics out there? What do you got?
Listen, if you don't want to be a stepdad, don't be a stepdad. Like, it's only for a particular category of men. Like, it's not for everybody. It takes a special man to be a stepdad. Like, and take that how you want. It's not for everybody. If
That's
you don't agree
facts.
with it, we ain't after you. We after the men who want to be stepdaddies. All right, we coming in, we taking care of y'all. We giving y'all all the peace y'all need. Okay.
Yeah, that I agree. I think for in like for instance in your situation, you definitely got to display some kind of genuine feminine qualities for that man to want to be with you, because you already have a child. So I know with that you can't be. There's no way you can still act like. I think one of you guys brought that point up. You can't be acting like you want all of this all out of a guy. And when you meet this guy, he already seen what you coming with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's a strike against you, but at least you know that you got to be a certain way and be able to bring peace to that man if you really want to have that step daddy or husband / whatever to be, afterwards. I agree.
Hey, Pig, back ask you a question.
Sure.
Was you married to your child's father?
Not at all.
Can I ask why?
Well, my son was conceived when I was 17. So, product of a one-night stand, the condom never broke, and my son didn't meet his dad until he was almost 11. So, his dad didn't think he could be the father. Like, asking him to do a DNA test, he embarrassed me the first time. Like, he went on Twitter and he screenshotted our conversation and was like, she can't find her baby daddy. And fast forward reality, he was my son's father. Well, he is my son's father. Like, the condom failed us. And that's why I advocate that you shouldn't have casual sex, because anything can happen. So in the instance when it does, you want to make sure you have the baby by somebody you actually like. And I don't like my son's father. So I followed the sisterhood handbook. I just went after somebody who had a big penis and who made me laugh. And
so you say wow. So you saying have a baby by somebody you like or marry somebody you like?
Marry somebody you like so you can have a baby. Just don't have no baby. Like
I'm saying that because that's what you said prior to. Yeah.
Okay. Like, well, I mean, in my circumstance, but realistically, everybody should marry before they carry. Like, you should marry before you carry. If that man is not marrying you, you shouldn't have his baby. Like, it's that simple for me.
If only our message thought like that, Black America be soaring, but we're not.
Now, what was Tyranny say? Hold out. It's like a hold out on the man.
I got a question for you, PigMe. What you think about this idea, this kind of going around right now? A lot of men are just kind of following what women are kind of going after and seeking these relationships, as far as having a child. Then if deciding 5 years after that they're married. I've heard this idea thrown around pretty frequently here often. I never did think about nothing like that. Now it's like openly discussed. Like first conversations with women. Like even on Melly Mel, I heard a dude ask a woman that.
Like, what was the question? I feel like I missed it. Ask me again.
They're making a deal. They negotiating as far as how the relationship, the situationship to be that you date 5 years and have a baby, and 5 years after that, you come back to it, basically renew the relationship as a deemed to be married or continue in that serious relationship. How do you feel about that being a concept that's becoming a
somebody doubling back,
standard?
like a guy doubling back, and then the relationship working?
Circling back.
Well,
Or do you had a
they just
baby
saying.
and then you try it for 5 years and then it's like, okay, not a baby 5, it don't work?
Well, they just saying see how things work out. They're actually saying I've seen it asked this question asked very frequently among women and women I've been trying to date, and they disagree with my idea of going into the situation talking about marriage versus talking about it after so long.
Oh, okay. Oh,
They're talking
okay.
about having babies is okay, like having a
you
baby,
asked
then revisiting marriage 5 years later, 2 or 3 years later. I'm saying on Millie Mill though. I got actually said, baby, like he was kind of like floating the idea out there. He was like maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 5 years later, maybe we could consider looking back at getting married. You know, I was like, what?
Shanika
Like,
say
what kind
something.
of woman would go for that? Like, how do you see fit that is a Christian discernment? Like, how do you see that aligns with Christianity or with the modern times we live in? Is that what do you see?
Well,
Like,
I
I
think
want
that's
your
a bad
idea.
practice. I'm sorry, I cut somebody off. I'm sorry. I
Yo, them
think that's a
comments
bad.
is cracking
I'm
me up.
Yo, the
I'm saying
comments is getting
I
me
didn't see
off
the
right
comment.
now.
I feel like that's a bad practice. I feel like that's one of the problems. I'm gonna release this episode because I really talked about all of this today. That's one of the issues. People are not properly getting to know each other first. They're not aligning their goals. Like she asked me, "How do you date high value men and you ain't keep one?" Our goals didn't align. Like I just went on a date with a man yesterday who said he wanted to spend the rest of his life traveling. I'm not a travelisha. I want to have babies, so I'm not gonna sit up here and try to get this man to give me no family. He got the money to go travel, but I don't want to do that. Like China not going nowhere, but my womb is getting older. Like I have 4 years before I reach geriatric pregnancy. I can travel after I had these babies. So it's just like
Nah, PigMe, I ain't trying to cut you off, but it's like you putting more emphasis on having a baby than getting married.
I
You
don't
really
think
think
she
she
is,
is?
man.
So,
like
no,
What?
no, no,
You
no,
really think she is?
no,
like,
no. I'm saying like it's
I feel
no,
like babies come with husbands. So
no. But a husband come first, though, or a husband should come first.
but
But no,
I
I'm,
can't have the baby with like, okay, I got pregnant at 17. I gave birth at 18. My son is 12 years old right now. I have not had any more pregnancies. I have not even conceived another child. So for me, when I'm saying more babies, that's absolutely behind the husband. So that's still, I have to, some man has to select me. I have to show
right.
that I'm worth being married to. Then we have to get married. Then we have to see how we are together. Then them babies gonna come. But all of that is still more important than me getting on the flight and getting travel experience.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying the emphasis should be a husband. I'm just saying it just seemed like, you know what I'm saying, you
I
was
just
putting
want a
more
baby.
emphasis.
Oh.
Well,
I
But
mean,
that clock is tick
my
tick
clock is
tick
ticking
tick
though,
tick
and that's
tick.
what
Yo,
like
hey,
when you
bro,
get
in her
older, you
defense,
be thinking about them babies. You be like, babies, babies, babies.
in her defense, I don't think she's emphasizing the babies more importantly than her husband. I think she's emphasizing what she wants. However, I think her actions have shown that she's not out here just trying to have kids.
No,
So
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I'm
no,
no,
no, no, no, no, no, no.
I'm not saying
I understand
that.
what you're saying.
Right. I'm just saying seemingly like from what she was saying, like you know, just saying babies. You know, what I'm saying I get it, but I'm saying
I didn't.
I'm saying out my mouth. You know, what I'm saying the emphasis should be you know marrying before we carry. That I'm seeking a husband. I'm not saying what she's saying. I'm just saying that I may have misheard or misinterpreted what
Oh
she
yeah.
said.
Well, it sounded like you. It sounded like you were critiquing her as though she was emphasizing, and I can see where you was coming from that. And I'm not disagreeing with you on that. The emphasis should definitely be a husband. I mean, and a lot of women don't have that emphasis, and that's the problem. They want kids. They want to be wives. They want to be all these titles, except for the ones that come with work. I mean, and maybe that's the problem. That's not no maybe. That's definitely one of the problems. But as to her point, I can see where she was coming from because she was emphasizing what she wants. However, her actions have steadfast. She's consistent in her actions to show that she's just not out here whoring and having kids.
Correct.
Project Leroy.
Well, this particular lady had already had a child already too. So she but the thing was he was comfortable enough saying, "Hey, let's try to do 5 years. Let's have a kid." Because he floated this idea. He floated the idea to her, and she was like, "Let me think about this. I'm cool with that." And I'm like, "Whoa, wait a minute. Why would a woman be cool with this? Because there's so many things can go wrong with this situation. If something happens to this young man, if he don't have life insurance on him that she's attached to, there's so many benefits that come with attaching yourself to a man and procreating with these young men. This idea of doing that does not even align with the legal discernment of anything in this country we live in. That is very much important. The home. There is so many things that this could disrupt for this other person's life if they're living together, and all of a sudden he just something gets sick and dies off. Where does the house go to? Because if he left, if she didn't check behind it and say, "Well, I didn't leave the house to nobody." Some of these guys, I guarantee you, ask most dudes that it's in a situation with women, they don't have a deed. I mean, they don't have a what you call it,
A will.
a will. They don't have a will. Ask a guy if he got a will. Where is his stuff going to? They don't know. They don't have a will. So where is his idea that we are? And I'm not trying to put this on you, but I'm asking your idea, trying to start the conversation of what do we do with these ideas? How do we address it? And how can we work on making sure that this does not become arresting development? All right, pick me.
Oh,
that was a lot. Yes, I know.
I'm like, I ain't get that one.
That was a long question.
I'm like, plus I stepped away to take some cakes out the oven. I'm so sorry.
I never used the term step ever.
Is that what he said?
Oh man, you missed everything.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know if I
Yo,
can
let me
repeat
pull
all
this
that.
video up real quick. Let me pull this video up, and then we got another question here. Give me a
My
second.
my man AD questions be 5 paragraphs long.
Here we go. Here we go. Hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Marjorie and I have never used the term step ever. These are the children. That's it. Once you introduce the word step, you got people feeling different. That's the first thing we did. No stepchildren. That's it. I'm not your stepdad. And look, it's like this. Marjorie and I made it perfectly clear. We love each other. This is the family structure with love in it. We invite everybody in. It was a struggle, especially with the older children. It was a struggle because, people, they set in their ways, and then you got the other parties creating division when you're not around. So we went through all of that, but it was not easy. But, my kids, they went bowling when they met for the first time. Marjorie's kids and my kids, they went bowling, and they came back, and all the girls told us they didn't think we should get married and we should wait a while. I just walked out the room. I'm not even talking. Y'all stupid. Marjorie sat there and talked with them for hours, but I'm through. I ain't got them time. I didn't ask y'all. And so we just made it perfectly clear. This is the union. This is the love, and we invite you in. When y'all catch up to that, come on and let us know. But you're not affecting anything. And so Marjorie and I, we form a two-handed circle. We make our decisions, and we told the kids what the decision was, and that was it. Our children don't vote. You don't vote. This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. No.
So here we go.
All
Quick question,
facts, bro.
Steve up here. I see y'all in the Common Simp Chronicles. All right, Steve is a heavy advocate for stepdaddies. Everybody ain't got Steve Harvey bread. So
No, they don't.
Listen, I agree on only one part, that them kids don't vote. Like, that's how I see it with me and my wife. We don't play that bullshit. Like, we ain't trying to have all this other confusion coming in because you don't agree or you don't like my personality or her. Listen, if we're taking care of our business and taking care of y'all votes don't really matter. And when it comes to anything dealing with my relationship with her, y'all don't get the votes on that. Yeah, anything else we could talk that. That's a democracy there. But when it comes to me and her, there's no democracy. So it is what it is.
Real Leo.
Yo, talk to me.
Hey, wouldn't you say, okay, so you say you've been married like 22 years?
Yeah.
All right. So once you say Steve Harvey's thing of not adding on step this and step that, don't you think that fall under like a cuckold rule?
Nah, listen, I don't. As far as step, I'm with the step. You got it, because if I remove when, like I told y'all before, I have that fear. Like I had that fear, but I didn't pay attention to it when I was saying that's my daughter. There's no such thing as a stepdaughter. Nah, you got to understand your step at the end of the day. You can't be stupid to that, because if you're being dumb to that, when that child grows up and give you their ass to kiss, if they do, then you really that pain that you feel ain't nothing like that, man. Ain't nothing like feeling like you was an actual parent and then you got told to your face that you ain't really that person's, father or whatever the case may be.
Right. But my question to you is, don't you think Marjorie like giving them that cuckold placement?
I do.
To throw out that, throw
I
out
do.
that cuckold.
I do.
Yeah.
You know her. She's trying to secure that bag,
that was
man.
all. Oh yeah, that
Come
was
on
all
now.
her. Oh, for
That
sure.
was all
for
her.
sure.
Listen,
For
she the
sure.
one. She's the reason. As you seen, I mean, these kids are grown as hell. She giving them his last name and all that. Nah.
Yeah.
I'm not with
I
that. I ain't with that at all.
And Lori eating heavy. Lori eating heavy off his last name.
Hey, listen, she got the heavy hand on him. She wearing the pants in that relationship.
Oh, most
You
definitely.
understand what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. The cuckold, yeah, is way serious. I ain't hear you when you said it earlier. My bad.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, my perspective on the step title is, at the end of the day, your kids is going to define what your title is, not you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, man. So you go in there with that title, step parent, because that's what you truly are.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do enough for your children and they choose to take that step off, you earned it in their eyes. And that means that you earned it in the real world. It is up to the people around you to give you your title, not yourself. And that's what a lot of people don't get misconstrued and fucked up.
Yeah.
Like my dad, the man that raised me wasn't my real dad, but that was my real dad. That's the only man I know that's his rules apply. If you ask somebody right now, I might have similar actions to my biological father, but my morals and values are my father's who raised me. I don't even call him stepdad. That's my dad. He is my stepdad, but that's my dad. Man. When it comes to dictatorship, I agree with that. There ain't no voting on who I love or who I'm gonna have a union with at the end of the day. But there is a tricky situation. Whenever you becoming a step parent to teenagers, it's a whole different demographic than being a step parent to an infant or a toddler. Because with an infant or a toddler, you still have time to leave an imprint, and they don't know anything yet. Whenever you're dealing with a teenager, you're dealing with a teenage attitude on top of your woman's history. That's being bled out of this teenager, because this teenager is going to be like, all right, nigga, you ain't going to be here that long. You about like the third, fourth nigga that been in her life. Yeah, I mean, they might think like that, or it might be like, my real dad is a real stepper, cuz you ain't nothing to me. Yeah, I mean, they might think like that. So you might have some backlash. It depends. It's a tricky situation when it comes to being a step parent to teenagers,
and
you're
even
brand new in a relationship.
And to add to what you're saying too, even if you have the child from, like, I had mine from since she was 3, but that doesn't mean like the family members on her side of the family wasn't too keen of that. You know what I mean? Like, it was just another man. It was a man coming in actually being a fucking father to their niece that they knew that her father was a straight scrub. You know what I mean? But the part that sucked about it is, the way they were acting, that aggression, and she's seeing that when she get older now, she's taking on that mentality, and that wasn't cool. You know what I mean? Because a lot of your the other relatives or the in-laws, some of them they can be some hateful motherfuckers, man, and they will get into the child's head.
Yo, bro, and what's gonna be crazy is when time passes, about 10, 15 years from now, that whole attitude and demeanor is gonna change, bro.
Facts.
Especially if you did right and she end up turning out to be dope as hell, like I think she is, like it sounds like she is. Bro, everybody on her biological, I ain't gonna say real father, I'm gonna say biological. Everybody on her biological father's side, they're gonna come to you, and they might not come to you directly, but in their head, they're gonna be like, yo, man, you did a fucking phenomenal job, guys.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
I'm so sorry that we put you through hell, bro, but you did a dumb.
Bro, I'm waiting.
I have family members that when my dad died, bruh, these motherfuckers was over there like, yo, man, your dad did a hell of a job with you, cuz.
I'm waiting, cuz I'm waiting. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for her. I'm waiting for her frontal lobe to kick in. She 26, I want to say now. I'm waiting for that frontal lobe to kick in. I know it kicking like after 30, they start realizing where they went wrong, and you know, all I'm asking for her is that making sure that everything I taught her and everything her mom taught her, she's applying it to the real world right now, because you're gonna learn either way. You know what I mean? I had to learn to let go, and all parents know this, and they could attest to this. After a while, when your child's coming out of her teenage years or his teenage years going into the early 20s, you got to start learning to let go and let them experience shit on their own. Even down to telling them about men, telling them about how women are, however you want them to have your discussions, they still gonna make these crazy decisions, bro. You got to learn to live with it. That's the craziest part. You know what I mean? So at first we got blamed for it. Like anytime she made a mistake, she blamed it on us. And we like, how? We've been telling you this dude was a scrub. You know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. You know?
They'll appreciate it though. It's like as time goes on, they'll realize it's like, dang, what they was telling me or what he was trying to instill into me that whole time is finally coming into fruition. And that's what like a lot of step kids, like especially when you say the teenagers, like it depends on, like, first of all, with the mother, how the mother has trained them to think and how to be. And then secondly is what you invested in that kid. Once that kid realizes, like, okay, this guy is actually trying to look out for me. This dude is not just another dude just coming in just for my moms, just to be around, just for my moms, and then boating. Like he's actually doing activities with me. He's actually like sharing jewels with me. He's actually spending time with me. He's actually playing a video game with me. He's actually watching anime with me. He's actually doing stuff and telling me things. So once that gets through their head, then they start to respect that man a lot more. Like I have seen that side as well. So I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm advocating for stepdaddies all the way, whatever. But nah, it's like you do have instances like that. And it really depends on that person, because that person is also their biological side as well. So if their biological side is all dysfunctional and it's not all the way right or don't have good morals, then that DNA is going to kick in and they may become terrorists or a waste of time. But if they good, then it's like you really, it just takes time. Like a real Leo was saying, it takes time for their frontal lobe to realize, oh, okay, this person was actually making sense and was looking out for me.
I think, you know what I also think too? Sorry, let me say this real quick. What I think make it hard too is the fact that, remember, we got like a whole different era that we live in. There was an era before for us where it was just about telephones and we don't see all this. The kids today are being fed so much information through a device is ridiculous. When I say fed, like it becomes to a point where social media is now becoming the teacher, and it's making it harder because you're trying to teach your child one thing about traditional ways of how a man and a woman really come together, and social media is just giving it a whole different spin. Like for instance, even with me, the way I taught my daughter on how to vent for a man, it's not the same as what she's seeing that they showing with some of these girls on here that be on these panels like Fox. I forgot them sisters from Fox. I forgot their name, but all of them, like Vivica Fox and all of them over there, they're not saying the right stuff. So it's like countering what we're saying to her, and how she sees how we live as married men and women and what they're showing her like the city girl lifestyle. It's kind of like confusing this child, and it bothers me because it's not too much you can do about it, because we live in a time now that you can't really, when you try to hold somebody accountable for their actions, especially if it's a woman, you're getting so much pushback, like, and it's like, why? You know what I mean? It's messed up, man, to me.
I mean, really, and just to what you were saying, I mean, that's why it's on like the wives and the married women to step in and to, you know, implement that to the younger generation of women.
Facts.
So that we can break this cycle of dysfunction that we have, because, you know, if you look at every other race of women, Caucasian, Asian, Russian, you know, and all these women, they could generate more than a man and still come home and submit to them. And then now we got these African American gatekeepers, you know, our black women, you know, sitting on the panel talking about, oh, I refuse to settle. You have a hundo, you 60 years old. What you talking about? You on the way out.
And don't know how to compartmentalize. That's another thing. If our women can compartmentalize, we would have no issues. Yeah, you could be making more money than me. That's fine. That's cool. But if you're making more money than me, you still got to understand when you come home how the whole dynamic works. Because I still got to do what I got to do on my end. Even if I make more money or don't make more money than you, I still have to be a man at the end of the day. When somebody come to this door, it's me at the door first. My life is there first. I'm not expecting my wife or my kids to be there, because that's not their job. That's my job. Anything breaks in this house, that's me. Anything, you know what I mean? Like, we got jobs, man. Like, but it goes unnoticed because it's like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, you're supposed to do that. Nah, the same way we got to do our job, you got to do yours too. So, you know, I agree with you, bro. Trust me.
Oh, I got something to say about that though. That settle, man. That settle, it's bullshit, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Any woman that give you her number, she ain't settling, because she saw something in you that she saw a value. So the whole settling thing, I didn't push that all the way out the conversation. I don't even want to hear that word. If a woman bring up settling, I'm saying, well, you didn't settle for me when you gave me a number. You didn't settle for me. So any man that she can a woman respect. The whole thing is, you gotta stop listening. You gotta start giving a woman this idea of, I have to get to know what you want and what you do. No, the man sets the perimeters and the culture and everything. The woman needs to honor, respect, and admire that man vision. She needs to come in with the idea of being a support. If you're not in supporting what that man trying to do, you don't need to be in the picture with this man. You don't need to be nowhere near the space he has created, be a piece for you to add to his piece. That's the whole foundation of this. This has to be what we have to do as black men. We got to start allowing these women come in with these ideas that are not valued. If that idea is not in for the group of the household, if it's not in good faith and purpose for you and her and the household and the group, you don't need to even allow her in. You don't need to. She does not deserve your attention. At that point when you allow that in your space, in your piece that you have created, it's an honor to be in a man's space that has a value of peace. It's an honor for a woman to be even in your space. For one, that you are valued. As Kev used to say, men are come with more high value than values than women, because for one, there's more of you and there's less of us. But for that provider, that provisioner, and these women say it ain't no good man. Well, then you need to start acting like it when you meet these men. You need to come in with the right idea. You need to be prepared. You need to have. You need to come as a wife. That's like I was trying to tell Charity. That you not coming in. If these women are not coming as wives, they can't have nothing to say about nothing. If you ain't no wife.
My bad, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off, but right, all women ain't wives, and you got wives that just have titles, they are not wives. So across the board, like it's dysfunctional across the board. But I mean, we got to start making those options and those pickings from the door, from Jump Street. Like depending what woman open her legs to, what man decide to pursue these type of women. Like you got these guys that they only pursue Instagram models. Like that got 1 million, 2 million followers. I mean, like the chick that Travis Kelce just got rid of, the black chick.
Kayla Nicole.
I mean, Kayla Nicole. I mean, I'm pretty sure she had maybe 20 guys on rotation, probably, if that. But but to your point, what you were saying. I mean, we got to make better decisions, like better decisions with our associations, better decisions who we give our time to, who we,
Well, no, it's not about making decisions. Honestly, you need to understand where your territory is and where her territory is. Needs to be a deeper understanding where we protect our households. Need to start looking at things in a different perspective. We got to start allowing these women come in with all these ideas. These ideas are not doing very well for these women.
But that
Most
falls.
women, they're not. You can't grant them the space to give any ideas.
Well,
If
you don't
they
need to be
don't,
dealing
if
with
they
them. You don't
don't,
need to be. You don't need to be dealing with them, bro. You don't need to be dealing with them. No.
It's not that.
I
We
think
don't
that's
need
a
to be dealing
crazy
with the women,
statement.
bro.
No, it's
You don't
not
need to
that,
be
bro.
dealing with these women, bro. You don't need to be dealing with these women because. Hey, bro. We don't need to be dealing with these women, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Because
She has
Okay,
to
can
be
I
able
go?
to be. She has to be able to conform. She has to be able to
Yeah.
reform, to conform, to remain in whole frame. That's where you got to get these women from, because they have to be a certain. Sometimes you're not gonna get a perfect woman, but
All
she
right.
needs to
So
have an
Easier.
understanding when she do get a man of that value, that she has to respect that man.
Go
all
ahead,
right.
Pick
pick
So
me.
me.
Get
Go
in.
ahead,
in
pick
Get in
me.
there,
order,
pick me.
and
Go ahead. What you got?
Okay, I have some pushback on that only because you're saying that women shouldn't come in with their opinions and their ideas, but I really think you should listen to their opinions and their ideas. And if they real stupid, that's how you determine whether or not she should be a part of your program. So, if she does not believe that the family comes first, you shouldn't be trying to have a family with her. If that family is important to you, you shouldn't be trying to procreate with her in the least bit, because at the end of the day, she's going to be teaching the offspring her agenda and her mindset and her values and her goals is what raised the family. So no, I think y'all should do more vetting. The
yes,
good sis Tyranny had a lot to say about me not having a man, but she has one. So what does that say about what men are selecting? She's
yes.
sitting on this public platform and disrespecting black men as a whole, but she got a man. Why is that somebody's woman? Why is that when she has an opportunity to speak, all she decides to do is slander the very greatest man ever, like the greatest man God could create? But to each his own, When I make the argument that men select terrible women, I get a lot of pushback. But when you sit down and you ask about the women who got the good values, who made the best decisions, who did as good as they could, who actually learned from their mistakes, they don't get no holler. They don't have no action. But then meanwhile, those loud combative don't have nothing positive to say about the black men that she come from. They got men. She about to have another man. This round 2 for her. She gonna have another divorce. So it's like, men need to do better too. Talk to them, vet them, find out where their mindset is. And y'all will find out that if you do more learning, most of these women have no business having babies to begin with.
Can I tag on to that? Can I tag on to that? Because
Agree with
I
that.
actually agree with Vic. When it come to vetting, a lot of people aren't taking a serious question serious. A lot of people don't go into these in a dating with a list of serious questions. Why not? I mean, if this is somebody that you plan on dealing with for the rest of your life, why don't you try and get to know that person on a more deeper level immediately? Like, why aren't y'all asking about credit scores and debt and things like this in the beginning in date 1, date 2? Why aren't y'all asking about family values and things like that? Date 1, date 2. This is to the men. This is not to the women. This is to the men. You know what I mean? These are things that people don't ask.
And it's probably because they're scared to ask because they might scare away the woman. But that's the point. You know what I mean? Because marriage ain't for the weak. And lately, the weak have been the ones getting married. That's why divorce rates are going up. You know what I mean?
That's what I was gonna say, man.
We getting
Like,
Well,
we don't even have any
hey,
good
before we
examples.
get too far off on that topic, there, man, let
Facts.
me put my input to correct what she was saying. For one reason, you did miss a point. I said if it ain't value counseling, I did mention that. I think I made that very clear.
When
You
you say
missed
value
that.
counseling, what does that mean?
That means it has to be value. It has to be proof. It has to have some factual. It has to have some type of concrete that it is beneficial to the group. And I know I mentioned that a couple times. Now, when you
What
say
is
I don't need
beneficial to the
to
group?
a man if he's enough for her to respect, then he should be somebody who values her voice. But see, this when you remove the woman's voice, this is when you get this deviant and you start getting all rebellious against the man. And that's what happened right there. You heard what you want to hear. And it's nothing against you.
No,
It
I
has
didn't
to
hear what
take.
I wanted to hear. I heard
Oh yes, you
everything.
did. Oh yes,
Nuh-uh.
you did. Because
Nuh-uh.
I
Because
said that. I said
again,
value
I'm
counseling.
sorry to
You
cut
said
you
you
off.
should absolutely not hear what a man said. He should listen to what she said. No, a man leads. She should be following what she has to say. She should be following. She should be there in a support.
Did you read Sister
Role.
Shahrazad's book?
I don't care what
Okay,
Ali
sure,
said.
that's fine.
I'm
Oh,
telling you what I know
then
for a fact.
this is going to be a
I am
crazy
a man. I
conversation.
live in a man's life. I don't care. I do not value everything you're trying to say about Shahrazad says the same thing I'm saying.
So can I make my point? Because I'll make it.
Because
I can conform. I can do what you tell me to do. But what I do behind your back is what teaches the children, correct? So just because I'm doing what you need me to do in your presence, that does not mean that that's my mindset all the way through. So that's what I'm saying. That you shouldn't just get the woman that's going to give you everything that you need to understand what her mind is too, and her intentions and her goals. So I just was.
Well, whoa. See, that's the point. That's the point. See, you want to come in with your own goals. And that ain't
my
gonna
goal
work.
is to
That
be
is
a strong,
that is the
independent black
biggest
woman.
issue right now.
You should
Hold
not
on,
put a baby in me.
I'm
I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. I had to make that point. If my goal is to be a strong, independent black woman, you shouldn't be with me. So yes, you should find out my goals.
No. Every time I'm trying to get you on point here. I'm trying to get you make a point here. If a woman comes in with her own agenda and think of a man that she can respect that is of value is going to say, well, trick my plans and I'm going to just do that. You have to fit to that man. He is priority. Your ideas don't matter when you come in his space that he has created of peace. See, this idea, I got to get to know who you want me to be or who you are and all that. No. None of that stuff matter. All I need to know is, do you respect, honor, and admire me in my space that I'm creating a peace? That's the only way you need to exist.
Hey, bro, I gotta disagree with that.
If you can't come in and respect that, and then if I say, hey, you want to mention something that you want to come in on that, then it's not gonna work because it's gonna be conflicting. Because no man of any value, because he can go get a woman that will put up with his stuff. Because you say you want a man that you can respect. This is how y'all move. Y'all move this way. Y'all only deal with the man that you can respect, right? So you can't come in and start telling men that you can respect what you want to do with this and do with all that. No. He has to give you allowance to do that. You have to understand that as a woman to take a step back, and start trying to be side by side and follow. Follow without being so intruding. Because women right now in this time are intruding in men's spaces that they should not be in. They're coming very masculine. They're telling men how much what they do. They can't wait to tell a man what they do for a living. Can't wait. They can't tell a man how much they doing this and this, doing that. Nothing for that man value. They do not care. We do not care about none of that stuff like you think we do. So when you bring these ideas in, it does not align with what we want. So when at that point, when you understand that, and I'm saying this very, very thoroughly because I want you to understand, even though you change all those ways, that mindset will get you further with a man than you would if you would come with those ideas of what I want and what this and that. You need to find out what that man wants, and you need to get on his program. Then once he see that he can respect you and he can value your counseling, then you can bring what you want. But you have to be available, transparent, and be able to conform, pair bond. You need to be able to follow, be a help, add to his peace. Find a way for him to pour into you. Don't come in with this disruptive attitudes that men don't want. We don't want that. We want you to add to our peace. Bring the peace. You know, y'all like to say, I could be his peace. No, add to our peace. Because if you find a man that has a peace, he has created a space for peace. A peace.
AD,
and you can be much better.
Who got some pushback?
AD.
Who got pushback for him?
I
AD,
do.
AD,
I
AD,
do.
AD. Oh,
Well, I want to
so
make a
you
point,
go,
but he wanted me to
Go ahead.
stop
We're going to let
talking. He
PigMe.
wanted
Go
me
ahead,
to wait.
PigMe. She got to get her point off. Go ahead.
I wanted to respect him, and I didn't want to interrupt him anymore. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But not understanding what I want is why there are so many divorces. If I get on your program and I act like I like that program, I didn't give any pushback, then we get to the point at 20 years where women are claiming they're unhappy. So yes, there should be learning on both sides. I do not think that I believe in being on someone's program, but I'm not going to get on no man program I don't want to be on. If your program is not one I want to operate at, I'm not sticking around to act like I'm going to change myself. I'm not conforming. We don't have the same goals. We don't have the same values. I'm not about to sit up here and act like I can be a different person to satisfy you. I'm going to go look for somebody who shares the same goals and desire as me. So I just feel like what I hear, and I could be wrong. It just seems like it's like forcing relationships, and forcing relationships is never going to work. Those are going to easily fall apart as well.
Are you sure you get what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of nuance in this. See, y'all only like the top men, right? First of all.
Sure.
So if you only respect certain men, all right, it should come programmed in your head. If I can respect this man, then I will get on his program. What I want and all this other stuff should not matter as much.
Yes, it should.
You
and that's
want somebody to come. You going off feelings and emotions.
Respectfully, because
and
you make very long points.
That's
you make
why
very
it
long
come
points,
out of
and please let me make this one. It does matter, because if you are a man and you're on your square, but your square does not lead to a destination that I want to go to, it matters for me. What if you never want to have none of the same things that I want? What if building a family to you means that sending our children to boarding school? What if our goals don't align? No, that is crazy to me. Yes, some conversations need to be had. No, yeah. I'm not just about to agree to everything. No.
Well, you asked him that earlier on.
And I believe in Jesus Christ. No,
yes, but that's the thing. You will respect him for that, though. That's the thing I said. A man that you can respect, it matters more what the man you respect more than what you think.
Listen, these are the things that y'all discuss. These are the things that y'all discuss prior to. This is all before this even goes down. Yep. Now, let me hold on, AD. Now look. Now, for instance, I've been married 22 years, right? It took time for me to understand that I have to value my wife's opinions as well as my own. You understand? Like, she values my opinion, but I got to value hers too, because it goes hand in hand in certain situations that we deal with. Obviously, the final decision maker usually comes down to me. But if I don't have her as the person that can, yes, I'm leading. I know I'm leading, But even a leader has his people that he got to listen to, and my right hand is my wife, so I have to value some of her opinions that she tell me. Some of the things I might not agree with, and some of the decisions I make, that's a final decision, she might not agree with either. But she's still in line as far as, all right, we're gonna go this way. My wife knows me well anyway, so you part of that program that you're talking about, you also got to learn who's going to be following you as well. And you also got to understand where they're coming from too, because you
Your
got
wife
to
will be
get
your
that
eyes and
personality.
ears too.
That's
Your
correct.
wife will be your eyes and ears too. But the
You know what I
thing
mean?
is, we got to get these women to understand that your discernment has to be in alignment with this man. It has to put this man first. You can't come in with wild and raunchous ideas that is not reality. We're more logical, and realistic about certain things that they're not able to. I mean, this. I'm being real here. I'm trying to be
Look,
more real.
what I do agree with you is you saying that a woman should come knowing how to be a wife. Meaning, and I agree with that wholeheartedly, because I believe mothers should be teaching their daughters on how to be future wives. If that is promoted more, than as opposed to, you don't need no man, you could do this all on your own, then we will have a different outcome with our community, because this is our community we're talking about, which got the most issues when it comes to marriages and gender wars. So yeah, I believe that women should be taught how to be wives by their mothers and aunties and whoever else, grandmas and all that. All them jewels should be passed down. They shouldn't be left out into the wilderness to figure out if they're a wife or they're a city girl. It shouldn't be that way, because we got to do that as men. We got to teach our young boys to be men. And we get the work when it comes to us if we're not doing that. So I feel like women should be doing that with each other and hold a woman accountable if she's not vetting her and making her daughter understand she has to be a wife. Like that man, what attracts a real man? A woman that is showing that she has the potential to be a wife, and that entails all the things that we all know involves with a woman becoming a wife.
See, my pushback on that is how can you know who you're marrying if you don't get to know her?
Right.
That's my thing about my thing.
You know she a wife when she's suitable for you.
No, bro. See,
you know what you want. No, man. No. I'm not gonna take that. You can't finish, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I can't finish.
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
I can't finish.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you why, because I want you to.
So you want me to let you finish, but I can't finish.
Before you say what you say.
You want me to let you finish, but I can't finish.
If she don't
Before
fit
I
to
say
you,
something, I was in the middle of saying
AD,
something.
go ahead, AD. Hold on. AD, hold on. Let Sergio run.
No, because he can't.
Hold on, bro.
You gotta let Sergio get his off too.
You gotta let him talk, bro.
If women see a man is not willing to listen to understand, why would they?
If he knows what he wants already,
if a woman sees a man is not willing to listen to understand, why would they?
A man needs to tailor the woman, and he needs to give her a job. That's the only reason why she's there to support. She's giving a job.
You went on to continue your point,
a man pursues the woman.
You're listening to respond, not to understand. And that's what most
that
women
ain't got nothing to do with the conversation, brother. Stay on task.
Bro,
we're talking about the woman. The woman,
AD, hold on. Let Sergio get off.
Is proposed to because she is deemed suitable.
No, that's not why she's proposed.
Yes,
to.
It
she's
is.
Proposed to because we think
okay,
she's deemed suitable, not because she's deemed suitable. That's the thing, bro. See,
she's deemed suitable by that man.
Suitable by that man. That don't mean she's suitable. If
that's what I'm saying.
That don't mean she's suitable.
Oh man, you're not
she
getting
be suitable.
You're not
no, bro, you're
it.
not listening. You're listening to respond. And
hold
that's the problem right now.
Hold on. We gotta let AD. You gotta let Sergio get his off too. We sitting here listening to you too, AD. Don't think we're not hearing you, but Sergio started speaking.
We've been listening to you, AD.
Bro, we've been listening to you, bro.
But we gotta let him speak. Just let the man speak.
I don't want a woman that doesn't have a personality or have any thoughts or have any goals or anything such as that. I don't want a woman like that. That's me personally. I can't speak for all men, but my wife gonna have some goals. She gonna have a personality. She gonna have a brain. She gonna be able to think for herself. Because when I'm not around, I need things to move as such. And a person without a brain, a puppet cannot work without his puppet master. I'm not a puppet master, bro. I'm a husband.
I'm a man. That's what I am. Not a puppet master. I'm not pulling her strings. I can't make sure she does what I want her to do when I'm gone. I can only hope. Therefore, I have to vet her correctly. I have to vet her correctly and be like, okay, I see how you act when I'm not around. Okay, these are your morals. Okay, you teach your nieces and nephews this. I'm pretty sure you'll teach our kids that. Okay, you do this, and this. Me as a man, I have to be observant and I have to pay attention. And it's not always going to be a verbal conversation. Sometimes it's a visual conversation with what you see, with what you hear, with what all the senses that you got to use them. And at the end of the day, you don't marry a woman based off of what other people think. You marry a woman based off of what you think, what is suitable for your life. So what is suitable for one person's life may not be suitable for yours. A woman, a Jada Pinkett might have been the greatest wife to Tupac, but she might not be shit for Will Smith.
No, she ain't. Facts.
But the thing is, you're saying the same thing as me. I'm not saying she needs to come in and be a puppet, though, man. I'm saying she needs to come in and be proactive.
Honestly, that's what it sounded like, though. Even
yeah,
when
but
I
that's
wanted
what
to
it
respond,
sounds
it
like.
was
But
you're
that's
a woman
I
and
never
you
said
need to
any
be
of
quiet.
that. Yes, but he comes first. He comes first.
Bro,
Yes, she needs to be.
In my
She
household,
needs to have a line. She can't cross the gun line, man.
But I think a real woman would know.
Territory.
I think a real woman would know if she's crossing
And most
that line
women
or
are
not.
doing that, though.
You know what I
More
mean?
women are doing that. They're telling the men what they want, and they don't even know that they don't have an idea of the man that they can respect. They have no idea. They have no discernment in what you're doing. So what I'm trying to say is that you cannot come in and tell a man that you can respect what you want and who don't care. He don't care. He is already deemed. His ideas already. So your ideas don't matter. Your ideas, unless he invite them, he will let you know. He will let you know when the time. You just sit back and support. And when you see things need to be changed, then you come in as a support. You talk to him after that. That's when you do it. You do not come in and start enforcing your stuff right out the rip. When you don't have anything of suitability and before that ain't even intentional about you. If you don't have anything intentional, this is coming from what I've experienced. These women don't have any man in their life that are intentional about anything about what they're talking about. And they sit up there and they try to make themselves seem so much of this and that. And they worry about what this, I do this and I do that and I won't do it. And it don't matter because the man that are choosing them, that they're coming across are not intrigued or interested in it. So if it is not intriguing or interested in these men, it is not what men want. So you have to give a man what he wants in order for him to buy it. So if you're not giving a man what he wants, he's not going to buy it. So what are you talking about?
Go ahead, Meek.
Hey, go ahead,
AD.
Meek. Get in there, Meek.
Please bear with me. Who going? Somebody going?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Meek.
Okay, please bear with me.
Go ahead. Because
best articulate myself in this statement, okay? And this is why this talking point bothers me. Men make the statement, you're the man, you're the superior. Yes. But every woman don't come from not having good examples. So I stated earlier, all I know is good men. All I meet is good men. So what if you are not the representation of a man that I want to respect? So what if I come through the door and I'm letting you know, like, I don't deem this program worthy of following. And this is why. Like, sometimes you have to be understanding as to why women have pushback. Like, sure, you should be a leader, but what if you leading me to hell? What if you're not leading me anywhere I want to go?
That's a bad faith. That's a bad faith. Come on.
It's not about bad faith.
You come in with the worst case scenario. I'm talking about guys.
It's me watching you. It's me watching you. It's me
the
listening
man
to you make your
deem
point.
respectable.
Hold on, AD. Hold on.
First, don't talk about the bad faith. No, don't talk about the bad faith.
Hold on, AD.
Don't
we gotta
come
hear
with
that.
bad faith already.
Hold on, AD.
My entire point is, all I know I know more people that's in marriages that are successful.
Mr.
I don't
Walker.
know more divorced people. I know more married people. So if I'm looking at them and they have the examples that I want to follow, and you are not the example of that man, why would I come hop on your program? Where you gonna
Why would you? Because you're not deemed to be worthy in his piece. That's the point.
Hold on,
You're
hold on, hold on,
about,
hold
like,
on.
I'm
hold on.
forcing her to be in a situation. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you find a man that you can respect,
calm down. Calm down. 80, calm down. Calm down.
and admire. I'm not upset, brother. I'm just
80, let me ask Mr. Walker a question.
Joe, what you got, brother?
80, let me ask Mr. Walker a question.
We waiting.
That's me.
Yeah, go ahead,
Give
Joker.
me the floor.
Yeah, go ahead, Joker. You good? You got it, brother.
Joker.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, Mr. Walker. Because I want to talk to Mr. Walker because my guy been in the back for a minute. He ain't said nothing.
I've
Mr.
been
Walker
chilling.
know what's going on. That's why I want to talk to him. Listen. I want to talk to a person with common sense. We gonna get past all the malicious, all the BS. We gonna get straight to banalities. You understand me?
This camera on
Mr.
me.
Walker.
Yo.
What did he say? Anyway, Mr. Walker, what is the problem of this situation right now that's going on? To figure out the answer, we got to understand the problem. Mr. Walker, what's the problem?
The what between AD, you know, with the whole
No. We're not speaking between the guest in the show. The topic of discussion. What is the problem?
What is the overall problem amongst men and women as far as this leadership deal we talking? The overall problem is if oh boy, how you gonna do this to me? I say the overall problem with this is the lack of interdependence. Both parties are too busy trying to be independent. That's just where we are. The woman, she can get her job, she can work like a man, act like a big strong boy. And so here we got this clash. No one is in a position to be vulnerable and be interdependent. Now, here's the thing. I want to touch on AD and PigMe. So AD is saying that, you know, woman come in and that Mr.
Walker, you can't derive away from the general conversation because their conversation, what I'm talking to you about is going to answer their question. So we're not even concerning them right now. That's beneath us.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this. Listen, Don. So this is the issue. I want to touch on we'll get back to that. So AD is saying a woman got to come in and be on the man's page. That is 100% true. And what PigMe is saying that woman's opinion should mean something, and there has to be lines drawn. And what AD is saying is that man shall not consider that woman's input if he don't respect her and ain't looking for a wife. Great.
Okay, let me cut you off. This is intentionally. What's the shortest distance from A to B?
A straight line.
Exactly. So if you're dealing with a person that's from A to B in a straight line, who is that when you got a head of a household, a female, just like I said, I put it in the chat room. I said, bro, it goes back to nature. A female is only going to mate with an alpha in nature. So therefore, if you're dealing with a female and you get any type of situation that you gotta go through, any type of hardship with my nigga, when it comes to the men, like I say, I'm an equal opportunity employer when I talk shit because I give it to men and women. Bro, that's on you because you fucked up. Because you didn't choose the right women, you didn't choose the right female, you didn't vet her longly. Not longer, that's not a word. You didn't vet her long enough. You didn't vet her long enough in order for you to have the right outcome on your decision. And that's the same thing when it goes for these women. It's just like, just like when it comes to tyranny, I'd be like, I wish I had the Theo button right now. Bitch, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, cut it out, man, bro. Who are you trying to fool? You are a bad person that make bad decisions with bad behavior. Nobody cares about your situation. And I gotta use
fucking tax dollars that goes into FICA to pay for you and your snot nose ass kid, my nigga. I keep it 2 more than 98 all the time. That's why I say, bro, people gotta stop coddling people and they bullshit as excuses. There is no excuse in order to be an adult. Come on, man. What are we doing out here?
Can I chime in real quick? Because I got something to say about that, man. That's like, and Tyranny gonna kill me for this.
The accountability always fall. It's always gonna. I'm just saying, not to put all accountability on females, because men have accountability too. Like I said, I just sat there and said that if a man sleep with a female and you get put on child support, that's your fault. It's on you. That's your fault, because you stuck your meat in that female and you didn't know that she had the mental capability to go that far to rape you of your asset. That's your fault, bro. It's your fault. That's what I'm saying, bro. People, male and females, we can't go running around here saying that women ain't this, men ain't this. No, nigga, you're not that. Because if you was that, you wouldn't be in that situation. I'm proof of it. I'm living proof of it, bro. Like I said, bro, I've been married since 1920 years old, bro. I don't have no issues. Go on Theo this right now. I even got a picture of my wife up right now. Go on there. You can go see it. Believe
you.
And that's the thing. You as a person, it's on you.
Don Jeter, thank you, because that's what I wanted to say, but I couldn't make it sound as clear as that.
All right, so I got an example.
Because y'all pussyfoot around the truth. Listen, when y'all tell the truth, when y'all hold on, Serge. I love when you speak. Like you the most entertainment ever. I love when Serge speaks. But just hold on for a second. But listen, bro, when y'all stop playing with people and take yourself serious, when you hear this BS, just like I said all the time online, be like, bro, Kendra, hang the phone up. Why is you letting these people play on your internet, on your phone, on your like, bro? What are you doing, man? Come on, man. Get straight to the point. When you hear these people with the camera, these people be doing all that, man, bro, hang that shit up. Don't nobody got time for it. I don't got time for it. Mr. Walker don't got time for it, but we got time for it because we work a job. We work an actual job. So yeah, we want to see the shit. But at the end of the day, it's like, nigga, I would never deal with you in person. I would never trust you with nothing in person. I would never be with you in person. You are low standard as a human being. That's just like what I was saying earlier about what's the name? PigMe, Mr. Walker and Gavin was on screen. Bro, you had two of the dustiest females. Like, come on, my baby. You ain't even got your locks done. What are you doing up here on Kevin Samuels internet? Fuck Beyonce. This pay this shit. Bro, you up here on the internet and you looking like a whole gremlin, my nigga. And then you have the nerve to talk trash about people. What are you doing? You don't do that. You gotta come on here humble like a fat girl. Because fat girls used to be humble back in the day, from what I know.
They did. Yeah, we talking about that. Yeah,
fat girl. Hold on, real quick, Don, real quick. We get Serge in here. We about to get final thoughts. We about to wrap this up. What you got, Serge?
So Tyranny mentioned this, and she gonna kill me. I don't even care though. I want all the smoke.
Scared of Tyranny? You scared?
No, I want all the smoke. You heard what I said.
Don, that's your man, Don. Your man Serge is scared of Tyranny. Now what? What?
No.
I fuck with Serge. Serge funny as hell, man. I fuck with Serge.
I'm gonna address one of her.
Y'all can't take that away from me. I'm sorry, Mr. Walker, Gavin.
Hold on.
J Papa. I love Serge. Serge is OG day one. I love him. I'm sorry. You can't take it away from me.
So Tyranny said, my man's BM is keeping his child away from me. As a man myself, lady, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Because if you walking into a relationship, first off, women, if you go into a relationship with a man who has children, who do not see their children, for whatever reason, red flag them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But Tyranny has a man. And that man has Tyranny. Them two should be single. But they're not.
I agree with that, Serge. I hear you. But you can't paint with that broad of a brush.
I don't agree with that either.
Fight for your rights.
Go get your damn rights, bro.
Listen, if a man is paying child support and he just dealing with a bitter woman, he can't see his kids, that's a whole different story.
You paying child support, go get your rights.
Yeah. Word. I agree.
At the end of the day, that's inexcusable to me, bro. I don't give a fuck what excuse you use.
Can I comment off of that?
What if that's a good dude though? You know what I mean?
Because
go ahead,
insert yourself in that situation.
I'm sorry, because I date the daddies, I like me a good daddy. Up until May, I had my notary stamp. And one of my good friends is a child custody attorney. And before he had a stroke, he was out here. And now that he's had it, it's always a resource. So any man that I dealt with that had a toxic baby mom, say less, boo. We're gonna work on getting that joint custody. Like, it's no reason that we can't. We gonna find an attorney. I'm gonna get this paperwork in for you. It's no reason. Like, I've helped 3 men get joint custody. So it's a red flag.
Amen.
Like, if the woman sucks
that
dad, if
go
she
get
sucks
your right.
that dad, go get your baby. So if it's got to be a reason. It's always a reason. Always. I don't care what nobody say.
Go get your rights. And if a man has an excuse as to why he can't
I know
Gavin trying. That's a red flag.
Listen, every man ain't in position to do that.
Bro, you are always in a position to do that. You are always in a position to go fight for your rights.
Nah. Sometimes you're not in that position.
You gotta do all that. And that's not saying you're gonna win anything. You could go into the courtroom and not win anything.
When aren't you? Did you fight though?
Gavin, you
in some cases you do.
Overlooking. Y'all are overlooking. Y'all overlooking it. Y'all overlooking everything, bro. Sir, stop.
Huh?
Y'all are overlooking the bigger picture, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with the banalities, bro. Y'all overlooking the big picture.
What you got, Don?
Is responsible? Who is responsible for putting themselves in the situation?
The man.
The man.
Well, what is the law on all this?
And
what is the law on the? Where does the law stand?
It ain't about listen. But see that,
see,
bro.
State you in, bro.
80, fade the black, bro. Because you look at your bro. You sound like a single mother. It's excuses. It's not about the law at this point. It's about accountability.
Yeah, the law plays a big factor here. You have to.
Listen, your dick.
The law, you have to
your
know the
dick
law.
plays a factor in it, nigga. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? The law.
Situation now. He already in the situation at this point that we're discussing.
Okay, listen. We talking about progression. Don't put yourself in that situation.
That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was
moving forward for real.
But she's saying the fact that they're.
Come on, bro. What is you talking about? Be a man. Be a man, bro.
Man.
Why are you in that situation? Whose fault is that?
A man will know the law. He
the
will know his
solution
rights to his child because that is the law of the land. We in the Bible it says to go by the law of the land. You must honor the law of the land.
Okay, so listen. Wait a minute. I gotta treat you like KS. Okay, AD. Let's do it. I gotta treat you like KS, nigga.
Come on, treat me because I'm down with the KS, brother. Come on.
Okay, so where you live at? What state you live in?
Texas. Come on with it.
I hope you don't say Houston.
No, Dallas.
I hope you don't say Houston. Nigga.
And if it was, what's up?
Nigga, Houston has the worst child support laws in the country. This is a fact.
Okay.
And you say you stay in Dallas.
What's the law? What's the law in Houston?
I don't know the law in Dallas. All I know is
what's the law in Houston?
What I'm saying is say you stay in Texas. So for me, seeing that you are being hyper aggressive about my points on when it comes to accountability, that lets me know that you are in a situation that I'm saying take accountability about. Am I right or wrong?
What are you saying? Wait a minute. Explain that one more time.
I just told you what I'm saying.
He's asking if you're on child support, bro.
Nah. I prefer to have children in the application of marriage.
So what are you arguing about then?
Do you have any experience in that? Do you have
I'm saying that I believe that. Well, it don't matter. See, y'all gonna play that same game these women like.
Nobody's playing the game, bro. What I'm saying is,
don't talk over me. I said I'm trying to see my point out here, man. Like you cutting up.
Go ahead, speak. You
showing
ain't gotta
your
get aggressive.
I'm telling you, stop coming with this aggressive attitude and start talking to me.
It's not aggressive,
like,
bro. I'm telling
we
you
trying
to
to
be
have an analytic
straightforward.
conversation, but you're being aggressive and trying to use that tactic to speak over me and mean more than what I have to say. And that's not going to work on me, brother. I'm much smarter than that.
Say what you got to say.
And I'm going to hold my ground. I'm going to hold form. But you're not going to do that, okay? And we're going to have that clear between me and you as a man. We're going to have that. And I said, what is the law? You have not said the law. That was a simple question you could have answered. You did not explain what you're saying. You don't have the facts on it. You can't speak on it. And that's the grounds I stand on, bro.
I don't live in Texas.
Bro,
and I don't listen. Hold on, Serge. I just sat there and said, I said, bro, I don't live in Texas. I don't know the law in Texas. I'm speaking about accountability. So
well, how do you know it's so bad in Houston than it is anywhere else? How can you compare it to anything else?
Because I know it's bad in Houston off internet cases on child support than any other state in the country.
But you don't know the facts behind it. How are you going to deem something this not fair and you don't even know the situation behind it? You must know the law first. This is why you can't come on here and start talking about stuff you don't know nothing about. You can't start saying stuff and then you don't know the facts behind it. That's where things get misconstrued in the black community. We got people speaking that don't have no business speaking.
Bro,
honestly, you one of them people, bro.
What are you talking about? Well, tell me why I'm wrong. You can
because
what I'm
listen,
saying,
you're offended. You're offended about accountability.
I'm not offended. I'm saying what's right.
AD, he just saying that basically, AD, he just stating that, a man shouldn't insert himself in those positions. A man shouldn't put himself in those positions. That's all Don trying to say, is that a man shouldn't put himself in those positions to be in that detriment. That's basically what he's trying to go for.
Let me say this real quick.
But there is men already in that position. We still have to understand
I'll say this.
that he needs to know the law.
Right.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be that though, bro. That's all he's trying to say, bro.
Let me get in here, man. Listen, I'll say this. I do believe in sins of the father. I think every man, if you have a kid, you are financially responsible for said kid. Yeah. Now, y'all talk about all this courthouse, this and that. You can get involved with that as you want. I think as a man, if a woman is playing with you about your kids, go start a new damn family and take care of your kid and go start another family. I truly believe that.
What about
you ain't got to
that
play these games. You ain't got to do all that. If you can take care of your kid, do so, and don't be dealing with the nonsense. Go start you another family and move on.
Facts. What I'm saying is, if you don't take the legal, steps, bro, you're not going to be able to take care of your child. That's the thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. Go fight for your rights. Hold on, Gab. If you can settle this outside of court, by all means, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it because courts is expensive, bro. It costs me about $600-700 to go fight for my rights.
That's a fact. I mean? That's a fact.
And that's just sign papers here, sign papers there, mediation here. Y'all got a plan? All right, you got a car seat. You got a playpen, a place for her to sleep. You got bam, right.
My thing is. Hold on, Serge.
This is for people that are
hold on, real quick, Serge. Let's call it what it is called, spade a spade. A lot of times, men can't stop sleeping with their baby mama, and they be tired.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's bad business.
That's still a man.
It's accountability, bro.
That's bad business.
Stop. A lot of y'all niggas can't stop sleeping with y'all baby mamas, and y'all be in conflicted situations. That's y'all problem.
Facts.
That's what I was trying to tell.
That is a real thing.
That's what I was trying to tell AD. It's like, bro.
Here we go.
And then, depending on where you live at, bro, it's way more detrimental.
Stop. So here we go. To make Gavin's point, I had a buddy, his baby mama, and y'all a little familiar with him too. I had a buddy, his baby mama was driving him insane. I told him, I said, listen here, your baby mama going to have you deleted. And he was like, what do I do? What do I do? I said, it starts one thing. Stop putting your meat in her. And then all that drama will die down over months. Just stop being stop. You ain't no way in heck Listen, all y'all, ain't no way in heck y'all got baby mamas. Ain't no way in Haiti she gonna act right as long as you keep hunching on her.
Yeah,
It's
leave her alone.
impossible.
Leave her alone.
It's
But Mr. Walker,
impossible.
what preventative measure are we getting to when we not, men not inserting themselves in these situations to be, like Sir said, going to the court system with how the court system are with, breaking up the black family and extorting us the way they do.
Mm-hmm.
So
Word,
if we
Honda.
can stop
Honda,
putting
hold on, wait a
ourselves-
minute. I do you one better. I do you one better, G Honda. Do black people need delineation
define delineation.
as a whole? Do we need delineation as a whole?
I don't even
No,
know
no,
what
no.
that means.
I'm
Yeah, I'm about
asking
to
you
say I don't know
exactly.
that word.
What is delineation?
Define delineation.
What's that?
Hold on, what you say, J Papa? What you say, J Papa? I said I'm not sure what delineation means. I don't know what it means. Me personally.
Separation.
You don't know what it means?
Separate.
Right. Define
Separate.
that.
That means to separate. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Done. Question. All right. So if we can separate ourselves from the dysfunction, right, which is,
Right.
married before we carry, and
Right.
not inserting ourselves in those situations to where the courts are involved in our families. The court can break up my family, and pit my baby mom my wife / baby mom against me, to where she taking me for half to taking me for whatever I got and breaking up our family and creating a whole fracture in my family. But how I can do better as a man, I can vet better,
That's
acquire
right.
better.
That's right.
Right? So,
That's right.
as a whole, what preventative measure are we taking and going about that? None at all. Zero whatsoever. That's
Nah.
why black men at the bottom, black women at the bottom, black children are at the bottom, and every other race of people, they don't want our kids going to the same schools as them, nor
So
associating us in no degree.
G Honda. Okay, so you have I mean, I like you say, I live in Atlanta, right? So and I'm like
Bro,
I'm
I'm in Atlanta all
just
the time,
saying,
bro.
this is one of the biggest black populated cities, but there are also multinational ethnic in Atlanta. But the thing is, this city thrives off delineation. The thing is,
Done. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You said separation. Go ahead. My fault, bro. Go ahead.
no, I didn't say that. I said the city thrives off delineation, depending on where you at in Atlanta. Depending on where you at. Because if you in like the east side, DeKalb County, Latonia, you already know that's all black people. The thing is, to get ahead in life, just me focusing and noticing on how my city operates, bro, it is all inclusive. So I'm asking you, when it comes to us as a culture, when you have a conscious state of mind and knowing right from wrong, do we need to delineate the bad apples from the good apples in order to get ahead? That's a question I'm
Absolutely.
asking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Hell
1,000%. That's the reason why you cross the board. We in the dysfunction that we are now, Don.
yeah.
Okay, so if
Regardless
delineation,
of where you at,
CD,
Atlanta, Cali, New York, here in the Carolinas, bro. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, bro. Ain't no more. We're the poorest state in the union. Ain't no more dysfunctional place, bro.
G Hunter, calm your hyper ass down. God damn.
Dude, I'm talking to you, bro. I ain't trying to.
Yeah, G Hunter, this nigga jumping
It's
in the pool.
emotions, man. It's his emotions. His emotions is high. It's all good.
No. I'm just passionate about my people, the prosperity of my people. That's why.
Yo, listen, I feel you.
No, I love it.
I feel you. I love that. I love that.
I love it too. I love it too. He hype though, G Hunter hype.
Okay, all right, bro. So, all right, so
my dreads out my head. God damn.
Being from Baton Rouge, bro, seeing the trenches, seeing the people, being from the trenches, seeing that, the dysfunction of our people everywhere, whether it's New York, Atlanta, Florida, Cali, whoever, wherever. Bro, I mean, I ain't for the dysfunction, bro. I ain't from dysfunction in no degree, bro. I want to see my people prosper. I want to see my people thrive. I want to see my people grow, do better. The whole nine, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so check it out, right?
Gavin and Walker, they call me the chat room goon. And I don't really be trying to be no chat room goon. But bro, I just speak the truth. And sometimes, yeah, I do get
Respect.
when I get heated, I start throwing money at the screen. I start throwing money at the screen because bro, I don't want that ignorance. I can't let it have it. I love these two tandems, man. I love them because they give us what we need to see because it just shows how bad it is out here. But at the end of the day, when it just get too bad, bro, I just be like, bro, just get him out. I'm going to the roof, bro. Going to the roof. But what I'm saying that to say this, it's like, bro, this this space that we are in right now is very much needed. It's very much needed.
It is.
For
It
the simple
is.
fact of you have so many like-minded people that understands bad behavior. When you get people like tyranny online and they try to perpetuate it, that's why I spent $100. I was willing to give $1,000 to get this maggot ass off the screen, bro, because nobody
You
else
ain't gotta
needs to
hesitate.
hear that.
Hey,
That's
Coming,
a
Don.
secret.
The bounties
That's a
is coming now.
Listen. I was, and
listen. No, no,
honestly,
no, 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 no.
Don, hold on. But
Listen,
also too,
listen.
it
What
was kind of
tyranny
messed
say?
up.
That's the
Just send
secret
it.
that need to
Yeah,
die with her.
hold on. Wait.
Just send
So,
it.
so
Just send
look, when Tyranny and Meek was going back and forth, I really felt Meek, you shouldn't have got off. I respect what you said earlier, but if you standing
I
and
agree.
representing in the form that you was representing in, stay in that form. It makes her look a certain way too. You understand? You're standing in
I
what you're
agree.
saying and what you believe in. You stand behind that. You don't got to go nowhere. You know what I mean?
I
Because
definitely
I
remember,
agree.
did
you're
though.
supposed to be in the revolution of what
Nah,
we're
you
talking
dipped
about
out,
right
baby
now.
girl. You
Because
dipped
right
No,
out. You
now,
I
slid out, man, bro.
you
absolutely
You
know what's
slid out.
crazy? You know what's crazy?
because
What's crazy right now is that we're in a space right now, all of us in here, all of us black people, we're in a space right now that we're about to start a revolution because honestly, the bigger powers that be doesn't want conversations like this being brought across, man. Don be saying some real shit. Sergio say real stuff. You say real stuff. These two brothers that got this show say real stuff. Even
And you
AD
speaking
with
real
his
shit right
long-winded
now.
ass say a lot of shit too. But you know, it's real shit, and I really appreciate that shit because guess what? If we keep doing this, even having a person like Tyranny on here, all she's doing is making the examples that we're talking about show validity behind it.
there you
You
go. There
understand?
you go.
So
Thank
Yep.
you.
it
Thank
is
you.
what it is. You know
Thank
what I
you.
mean?
Thank you. That's all I was
I
saying,
don't think
bro.
we be
That's
needing
why.
that
That's why. What's the
validity.
name? No, hold on. What's the name was saying? What's the name? She said, "Hey, what she say, Gavin?" She was like, "Oh, I got my tax money." I was like, "Yeah, bring ass back up here. I'm gonna spend another
Oh,
$100 to get ass off again." I say, "Bro, nigga, I pay good money. I listen, Mr. Walking, Gavin will tell you, I pay good money to get that bullshit off the screen because I don't want my people to fucking to inhale that ignorance, bro. I pay great money to get them off the screen. No, I'm done with it. It's over with. We don't need to see
Listen,
no more of that, dog. We don't need to see no more of that. And I mean, I'd be a silent savior to the most of y'all, and a lot of people don't even like me. They be like, I'm a chat room goon. No, I don't want y'all to see this whole ass bullshit that's going on because we need to be feeding ourselves real positive information, bro. Real talk, real positive information.
There's a place
A
for
lot
it,
of this
I
brother.
stuff
agree.
is a lot of this stuff is entertainment, and I understand it and I love it because I come here every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I give my hard-earned money religiously. But we got to educate ourselves on better,
yeah,
better. We
yo,
can't
you
allow
guys.
people to speak. We can't allow people to speak that don't supposed to be speaking, dog. And that's real talk.
All right, you got something to say,
We
Meek?
can't allow people to.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, call me out.
Oh,
Nah,
here we
but you
go.
know what it
We gonna
is?
get
I agree
all right.
with Gavin. Gavin, like you said, and I'm giving you your flowers too. You always say it. This is not an echo chamber. So it is appreciated when you have some people on it, even though they ain't saying the right shit. Don, I know how you feel, brother. Believe me, I know. But you sometimes you gotta let them people come out and prove
Right,
what
right,
you're saying is true. You understand what I'm
right.
saying? If it's just one way, we will never get the other people that are watching right now that are in the middle. that don't know what's going on, they're learning for the first time, they get to see both sides of the fence. What they see out there, how these city girls be acting and how these unqualifiables be acting versus the one that want to be qualifiable. The men that want to hold themselves accountable, the women that want to hold themselves accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's real shit. So we need them people there. We need those
I gotta
spaces.
cut you off. Hold on. What's your screen
let me
name?
get
What's
in
your
here. Let me
screen
cut
name
you off.
talking?
Hold on, Don. Hold on. Let me pay some bills real quick now for
A
the
real
lights get shut
Leo.
off.
Okay.
Hold on, Don. Shout
I see
out
you in
to
the chat.
Mrs. Locks to Smile.
All right.
She
I'm
says,
here.
right, true Leo, PigMe, we need your voice. And Rachad Media come through, says this forum is better than the Lapeef Network, in my opinion. We rock with Lapeef Network. Also, I see my guy was in the chat. Shout out to my man Ilkai Ali. I see he came through. You're definitely welcome to come up on the panel anytime. This brother, he be over on the Lapeef Network. I know he'd be a lot of places cooking. So we up here every Saturday, brother. Like I said, we about to get out of here soon, but definitely next week, we'd love to have you up on the panel, my man.
Okay, yeah, that's the
Come on
brother
up.
Ali. Thank you, brother.
Go ahead, Don. What you was gonna say, man?
Can I
I'm here.
respond to a real Leo?
Yes, sir. Let's go. What's up?
Okay, so this goes back. Hold on, man. Y'all tell my baby happy birthday first off. Just say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate it. Yeah. He only a few weeks old, but
Did
anyway.
Don be yelled at you? I want to do a wellness check on the baby. Did
Nah,
Don
that
be
nigga-
mean to you? Huh?
He came out looking like a full grown man. Anyway, but no. I say that to say this, a real Leo. It's
Yes,
like,
sir.
bro, what are we actually doing? Like the majority of things that we are speaking about, most people that are in these spaces and platforms, if I'm wrong, correct me, that is active in these platforms, everybody is at least 30 to at least 40 something years old. Right or wrong?
Correct.
So at the point of 30 to at least 40 something years old, when do you know right from wrong? When do you know common sense from
Yeah, you're right
stupid?
though. No, I agree with that.
I
I ain't no push back here. When do you know?
Okay,
That's the real.
okay.
That was a question for me, because the
that
answer is
was the
this.
question.
The answer is this. You're right. When do you know? Like I strongly believe she knows right from wrong. You know what I'm saying? She knows right from wrong at this point, and I know how you feel. Like, yo, you know right from wrong. So at this point, we don't want to hear shit out of your mouth because you know better. I get it. I'm
Let's
pretty
just
sure
take it
that's what
away
you
from
think in the back of
tyranny.
your
We're
head,
just
right?
speaking about life in general.
But in life in general, when do you know right from wrong? Honestly, you know, you in your 20s is when you start getting the picture. By the time you hit your 30s, your frontal lobe should be fully in check. You should know your right from wrong by then. Because I mean, at some point in time, it's going to dawn on you. Now, do people have arrested development? Of course they do. That mean they ain't going nowhere. They going to be stuck in some spaces. They ain't trying to develop their brain to become a lot more mature, depending on their situation, depending on their environment, depending on their education. You know what I mean?
That's my
That's a
bad, my
great.
bad,
That's
my
a
bad.
great
You
answer.
good, G. Go ahead.
I know, but I'm saying, like, you know, to what both of y'all was saying, that's not entirely true, because you got to take into account how a lot of these people has grown up. Like,
That's
a
why I
lot of
said
these people is like,
environment.
well, true. But like, you know, what Don was saying about, you know, when common sense got to kick in, I'm like, you know, well, some people wouldn't, you know, like, you know, Gavin and Mr. Walker was talking about how they would grow up in the system and whatnot. You know, a lot of these people grow up in the, you know, circumstances that's like extreme bizarre. So, you know, we just got, and with people like Tyranny coming up, you know, we just gotta, like, you know, educate her the best way possible, because like you were saying, when PigMe had left, you know, we need more women like her and wives, you know, speaking that
Honda, that's a
content, speak.
cap, my nigga.
Bet that.
No,
G Honda, that's a cap. Stop it, bro.
No,
Stop
it's
it,
not.
bro.
No,
Bro,
it's not.
listen,
No,
that's
it's
a
not.
cap.
We need people with proper structure. No, we need people with proper substance, bro. A women like Tyranny and people of the likes of Tyranny doesn't have that substance in her, bro. You don't. I mean, how she grew up, she
Then why
probably had.
people in Africa that ain't got no shoes that eat jollof rice on barefoot floors got more common sense than Tyranny? Why is that?
I agree. Done.
Okay, well
I
then don't
agree.
agree with me. Don't agree with me, and then say that this female get a pass. in a first world
No,
country,
no.
bro.
I don't think she's getting a pass, bro. No. She's not getting a pass.
Let me ask y'all all a question.
She's not getting a pass.
No pass at all,
We're
bro.
not giving her a pass.
I meant to tell you, bro, that we have to educate her, bro. Her software is all
I
up,
say
bro.
let her die.
All up, bro. No, bro.
Yo, hey, listen. Why you over here sounding like? Why he over here trying to sound just like Omar Johnson? Somebody gonna be gone for good. You saying that you gotta let her go? She's one of those that she gotta go.
I
Let her go.
mean, listen to me.
See, what
Gavin. Let me hold on. Let me ask Gavin a question. I want all y'all to listen, because I know Gavin intelligent. Gavin enjoying this. He's like he eating it up. Gavin is eating it up. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not intelligent.
Man.
Oh well,
what you got?
I'm not a D student, but Gavin, when you watch them documentary films, right? And the lion is hunting to claim his pride. What do he do when he claim a new territory? What's the first thing
Eat the babies. Eat all the babies.
Exactly.
Let's get rid of them kids.
He gotta fight the man. If it's a man there, they gotta go at it.
That's if it's a man, but most times, when a lion mates, a lion goes off to a new pride to mate. He only stays with a pride. Listen, a real king lion only stays with one pride if the female has enough mobility to catch enough prey for him to be satisfied. If you think I'm lying, go research.
That's true.
Now let me ask y'all this now. I got a question before we get out of here. Y'all all talking a lot. One thing about it, obviously, as y'all know, this is YouTube, this is entertainment. So that's on the forefront when me and Mr. Walker is putting these shows together. This really ain't the NAACP meeting, but at the same time, there is some degree of seriousness up here. But I'll say this, answer me this, Don. Why did about half of our viewers disappear when my girl Tyranny left?
No, did you just say that?
You know what I tell you? You know what I tell you? You know what I would tell you? You know what I tell you?
Let me finish. Tyranny's not up here to be correct. She has her talking points. Y'all if you've been to her channel, this is Tyranny. She ain't fronting. So it's understood why we bring her up here. It's entertainment. This is a business. So y'all got to understand that. That's on the forefront. But at the same time, if y'all want to challenge her issues,
half of her viewers.
That's what the open platform is for, people to challenge her respectfully. So
Gavin, I say this much. If half of your viewers left when she left, they needed to leave because they don't like the truth.
But see,
or they here to be entertained. They here to be entertained. These people don't want the truth, and that's fine. We don't have to give it to them, Don. That's one thing. Like Mr. Walker said, we're gonna get into doing more intimate stuff behind the scenes.
But then how we going?
What are we going to? Hold
on.
We're
gonna do this stuff when we're talking
truth, amongst men. But when we up here doing this, there is a lot of entertainment value that y'all got to understand.
I
can respect that. I can respect
that, bro.
Me, I don't need to come up here because I'm not gonna spare the cap. I'm not gonna spare the cap, bro. I'm gonna tell it how it exactly supposed to be and is because you got to 2 more than 98. You got to.
Don, that's what you're supposed to do. Don, that's what you're supposed to do, bro. You gotta educate these people, bro.
Hey, Don, we will have our private where we will be able to go in more depth. There's gonna be other rooms. This room right
and
here
I
is
appreciate that, bro, because I mean, even if it's entertainment, I take it serious. I take it serious because at the end of the day,
you should, as you should, brother, as you should.
1,000%.
As you should, brother. As you should. I agree.
Just don't stoop to people's levels, like you said.
I mean, having to tell you, I want my Glaze City hoodie, nigga.
Yeah. Listen, I'll say this. Y'all understand?
You heard me, Gavin? I want my Glaze City hood.
Listen, Don. Hold on, Don. You don't got to stoop down to Tyranny's level. I'll say that. You can remain on your square and. You know what I mean? Let that stuff. It's entertainment.
I overstand her a million times.
I think what Dawn's basically trying to say is, because some of y'all said we got to educate them. I think the thing is, we at a crossroads as a society, as a black society, to where we're trying to educate too many people that we shouldn't be educating. And so, in Dawn's opinion, is instead of trying to waste energy on those that is unnecessary, save your energy and don't waste it because she's
put it
No,
on
too
sir.
far
display.
gone. That's
No,
basically what he's saying.
I know I understand that, sirs, but I'm saying, like, you know, like you said, not stooping to her level, but at the same time, we're not speaking on the likes of her, because this, like I said, this YouTube channel, this is touching the masses. This is for the masses, not just the likes of Tyranny, but the masses, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to speak up. You can't just raise your finger.
I
I'm just basically trying to
Go
ahead,
Meek. Get it. Hold on. Let the lady go. Get in there, Meek. Go ahead.
Jeez.
Get in there. We're gonna give you the whole big screen, Meek. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. So first and foremost, I do not agree that some people need to be taught. I feel as though we need to absorb these people's opinion and we need to put them on the list. What list you say? The list of untouchables. I believe that we should start an island or a city of Black folks that don't nobody want, and they can all be there together with each other. We need to be finding a way to separate ourselves from them. I cannot talk to Tyranny because Tyranny is in a place of self-awareness. She does not want to be responsible. She don't do nothing on her own. She's a victim to her life. So it's like, what am I talking to her for? Like, I have a mother that's like that. My mother is 60 years old. It's nothing that I can tell her that can change her mind. And I'm not going to waste my time trying to talk to those women. I want to talk to the women that want to do better. I want to talk to the women that realize the mistakes that they made. I want to talk to the women that see that the men that they got around them are not the men that they want to spend their lives with and they want to do better. Like, no, I don't have time to talk to her. And I will not waste my energy or pull myself out my hookup trying to sit up here and talk to a woman who couldn't tell me what she listened to men leading her to do. She couldn't answer not one of my questions. So talk to her for what? What do you listen to Black men tell you to do? She couldn't tell me one thing. No.
And let me correct myself if I can get the screen. Let me correct myself, because, like, you know, I said that, you know, we need to be educating the likes of Tyranny. I meant, you know, of course not wasting your energy on the likes of Tyranny, but like educating like the masses, like the people that's like, you know, please don't waste your energy on the likes of Tyranny.
Right.
Again?
That's impressionable. The ones that you can actually get to.
You're not going to get no good man. It's real simple.
One thing everybody got to learn is how to concede. I think we get on these panels so much trying to change people, Serge. The problem is say your piece and keep it moving. The problem with Tyranny is y'all, and I see Tyranny on many platforms. People want to go back and forth with Tyranny to change her idea. She gonna say what she say, you say what you say, and we get back into the show. The problem is people trying to change Tyranny. Stop. Just say what you got to say, and then we keep it moving.
Gavin.
Yep. I mean, but it's only so much ignorance.
Hold on. Gavin, I want to ask Gavin a question. Do you think us as a people can get it together?
No.
I say no on that. And I love my people. But we are so far.
You know me, Don. You don't want to get my point of view, Don. You don't. You really don't.
Listen, you know me. Listen. You know me. I'm gonna go for the juggler. I want the truth. So I'm gonna ask you, the host. You and Walker, the host. I said, bro, do you think that us as a people can get it together? And you say no. Walker say no. I can't. I don't know. I can't remember
the real Leo. It's over. We passed the tipping point. It's over.
Yeah, the real Leo. The real Leo say no.
My answer to that is the same answer to is there
no,
an
go ahead.
Africa,
No,
America?
Let Walker go. Let Walker go. Then go Serge. No, let Walker go. Then go Serge.
Don Jeter came in. Thank you for giving me permission to finally speak. But yeah, I think it's over. We here to shine a light on things and poke fun at these ignorant mamma jams. I don't know if y'all realize that it's very grim for the majority. And all we doing is letting them know how dumb they are, and all we can do is laugh through it, because at the end of the day, the majority gonna fall.
With that being said, am I wrong in my comment? And when I be booting people off the goddamn screen left and right, am I wrong?
Nah, bro, you're
Nope.
not wrong.
Nah,
You're
you
entitled to feel what you feel. Listen, like, can I say something on that? Listen, bro, I don't feel you're wrong for doing that. I think it's warranted at times for that to be done. The problem that what we're having right now and with our people as a people, yo, it is a sad situation. But the fact that the gleam of hope in this all doom and gloom, let me tell you, if YouTube was not around, bro, I would not be in the mental state that I'm am in and how I think and how I see things. I have to give thanks to Kevin Samuels all the time for that, man. He helped me see a lot of shit that I didn't have a father to help me
Salute the
see. You
Godfather.
feel me? So
Amen.
we gotta give him that props, and then to see his his
Hey,
his
hey, hey,
his
hold on, hold
his
on, hold on,
work,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
his
hold on,
work.
hold on. Salute the Godfather. Everybody salute the
Yeah, of
Amen.
Godfather.
course,
Rest in
of
Gotta
course,
peace.
of
salute the
course.
Godfather.
Recipes, right? And to see his work transcend to a form where it has people like Theo in the morning, to see Gab and Walker and even Black Light Podcast, all them other brothers out there that are doing, and sisters too, by the way, that are doing
Crimson
this work.
Cure,
Show.
Pink Book Legends.
It is like a
Don
blessing
Lexi.
for
Back.
real. Because if YouTube wasn't around
Here,
and was
Grifter.
not doing this stuff, yo, I don't know how we would be right. Yo, we would be in a world of shit if we had to rely on the media and our and the
Man.
Mm.
Yeah.
words of how we, bro. This is a blessing, man. I love this thing. I love what we're doing right now. You understand what I'm saying? And I hope it transcends and become
A real Leo.
revolutionary. Word.
I'm
A
gonna
real
tell
Leo.
y'all something
Listen.
too, man. Some of
They
my
call me the
fathers couldn't
chat.
tell them.
Listen. A real Leo.
Some,
Yeah.
man, I can't never say nothing over this
They call
joker
me the
here.
chat room bully. I'm not trying to bully people or nothing like that. Bro, I be sick of the bullshit. I be sick of the bullshit. And if you leave it up to me, I'm gonna get your ass up out of here. You better not put a dollar sign on it because I got plenty of those. I'm gonna get your ass up out of here Then because, come on bro, with it,
Mm.
this dog. type You
Mm.
of talking poison about shouldn't sending be over a pushed to our rack,
Mm.
people, bro. 900 niggas in the bread. Stop talking about it.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
know
Gavin
what?
missed
I
out
didn't
on
know
all.
it was gonna work for me.
Gavin missed out.
The
Y'all
links,
missed out
the
on
links in
all
the
that.
chat,
When
Don.
it was
Ain't nobody
hot,
The
got
links in the
nothing.
chat.
Gavin, when it was
Send it.
hot, bro,
Send it. Send it. Send it.
I
I'm
don't
man,
need
checking
it.
my
y'all
Don't
missed
back.
out
nobody
I'm
on
need
all
checking
it.
my
that. When it
cash
was
app,
hot, hot,
Don. I'm
listen,
checking my
so
cash
Listen.
app.
Gavin, G
You
Honda,
trying to buy
G
me off?
Honda, G Honda.
Yo,
How many times I put
yo,
it
what up?
in G Honda? How many
Hey,
times I put in
you got.
G Honda?
That's
That's more
Don.
fingers. More than I
That's
got hands to
hey
count, bro.
Don. That's like a defensive man sitting there. He threatening. He threatening the blitz. I'm coming. Here I come. I'm gonna get you. Come on.
Here we
Hey
go.
man,
Listen,
look,
we
man,
about to
look.
go.
Check it
Listen,
out.
listen, Don.
We
Hold
got
on,
4
Don. We
more
about to
months
go.
left in this
Don,
year.
Don, hold on. Hold on, Don. You get the. We're gonna start with Don. We're gonna go around the table, and I'm gonna start dropping you off the screen. Give y'all final words. What you got, Don?
Yeah,
We're gonna
he's
start
like,
with
bump
Don.
that.
We're gonna start with Don. What you got?
Okay. So my final words is, bro, you know people that's not meant to be taken serious. Don't take them serious. Don't even think about they ideology about anything that's serious. Period. So when you see me in the comment section and I'm talking, bro, I'm literally looking at you for who you are as a person because it is what it is. You literally posting who you are as a person. Just like I post who I am as a person. I'm very arrogant and cocky because I can back it up. But at the same time, I'm an asshole for a specific reason because you're a dummy. You're a dummy. If you an intelligent person, bro, I'ma respect you. Just like I tried Eric Jordan at one time. Y'all remember that? Eric Jordan showed up to the plate. I gave him his respect. I said, okay, you ain't flexing. All right, it is what it is. Keep it moving, bro. Stop giving people the benefit of the doubt. You got to pull their cards. When you see people that's not living up to what they doing, bro, just cut their ass off. That should be life, and that comes to every other black person. And we got to practice group economics. Then my final word.
Yeah.
Group economics.
All right, go ahead. We get real Leo in here. What you got?
No, I agree. I'm gonna piggyback off of him with that too.
I'm
I
sorry.
do agree with that because even with me, I have to use that same law. I apply that to myself, even around my family and even extended family members of mine. That if you got to start cutting out, like we're not in the time now where we can't cut the stuff out. We are in a time that we can start cutting away bad fat, the bad apples, or however you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So my advice to everybody in the panel: keep doing what y'all doing. Like us as a people, we've always been resilient, but we got to show even more resiliency and discipline on both parts, males and females. Both of us got to show discipline. You know what I mean? Men, of course, we got to show our discipline in a lot of different areas. Women as well. You know what I mean? So as long as we do that, we straight. You know what I mean? Everything is everything, and we'll be able to progress on. Do I feel we're gonna have a future as a people here in America? We're gonna get it together, Black people? I don't know, man. It's I love them, but it's like,
looking grim.
come on.
It's just looking grim. It's looking grim.
It really is. It really is.
All.
So
it's looking very grim.
I do want to say this though to Mr. Walker and Gavin. Like I said, giving y'all flowers, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. This is like
Appreciate
a
it, brother.
blessing for real. You understand? And I do want to talk to y'all like offline at some point in time, because I have some questions for y'all that I need your help with.
Chill.
You know what I'm saying?
Hit the email. Hit us up in the email, brother.
Definitely.
Yes,
and we appreciate you coming up, man. Like I said,
Yeah,
we'll be
man.
back next week. You always
Yes,
welcome
sir.
up, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Everybody
please.
else.
All right, bro.
Peace out,
Good
y'all.
evening. Be blessed.
All right.
Where we at? Get in there, J Papa.
All right. Well, I've been saying for some time now, I think like for at least a decade, where y'all use the word, I forget the word already, but it was about separation. And I remember like saying this, like I said, for a decade. I think segregation or desegregation was possibly the worst thing that could happen to Black people in the US. Because once that happened, then we felt that as though we was equal to the white people, and that we have made it, like we have arrived, and we stopped progressing from there. Once we felt like we was accepted by the mainstream society, then we had no more drive to try to get better or progress or make our situations better from then on. So I feel that it's actually held us back. And then with the media, with the mainstream media, is just feeding us bull crap and more bull crap. And they upping the ante. They're upping the ante nowadays with the Sexy Reds and the Cardi B's and the Megan Thee Stallions and all this other drill music and all this other stuff. And so I just feel like if I'm optimistic about Black folks, I feel that we can actually come up if we unite and we come on one accord and each one teaches one. Because that's how I came up. I came up in the 90s where hip hop was, it was like Stetsasonic, Public Enemy, Poor Righteous Teachers, Brand Nubian. It was like everybody was talking pro-Black stuff. So my brain is, if we come together and we actually get on one accord, then we could be prosperous and we could have another Black Wall Street. We could have another really progressive community. But if we keep feeding into the BS, then that is not going to happen. And then we're going to have to weed out the bad Black apples and probably separate, like Dr. Malachi Z. York was trying to do years ago. So, that's basically what I think.
Respect. Listen, you dropping gems, brother. Like you said, if we can all get on the same page, that's why I say no, because I think we won't. But I like your optimism.
All right, thank you, man. It's like, God bless y'all. God bless everybody on the panel.
Yeah.
God bless you, AD.
God bless you.
Bless
you, brother.
All right, PigMe. All right.
Love you, Black man.
So here we go, AD. Get in there, AD. I know what you got. 60 seconds or less, brother. Or 2 minutes. That's
No,
everybody.
I can't do my.
That's everybody. That's everybody.
Okay,
They get long-winded. That's all.
Yeah, I know I'm long-winded, but man, I got a lot of good stuff to say, man. I try to say. I know a lot of people gave me pushback, but look, man, it's love in what I speak, man. I'm not trying to say completely be a controlling man or nothing like that, be a dictator of like no woman don't have nothing to say. I value women, and I do value their counsel, man. I just said that I was saying in an event that she respect the man, that she needs to first put him first. That means his vision comes first, then hers comes if he allows. He should be able to give her allowance because he is the one that's giving her the honor to be the wife. Because that's the honorable thing to give. And it is an honor for her to give him children. So by that deems him to be able to say, I need you to be suitable for this. I need you to be suitable for that. And that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying take her voice, remove it completely away. That's why I know everybody's like, oh no, don't say that. But some men need to challenge this. If you take her voice away, see what happens. See what happens. And you may get the truth out of her. Cause a lot of women put up the front for the men that they deem that are the top prizes. You never
Apply
know.
pressure. Apply the pressure.
Apply a little
I got
pressure.
you.
Put her in a position where she gotta be vulnerable and see what happens. But anyways, that's all I got to say for the rest. I ain't gonna be long winded. But I mean, if anybody have pushback, just send your shots out. I mean, I really don't care.
Appreciate
Hey, we
you.
appreciate you, brother. Hey, we definitely have you back
yeah.
up. Do you be doing your own thing? You got any content you be creating or anything?
Nah, not yet, man. I might have to get with y'all to help me try to figure out how to start it and doing stuff. I have some ideas of doing it, but I haven't got into it yet.
Yeah, we have to talk on the back end, brother. Like I said, you definitely welcome up here every Saturday. You definitely come add some value to the show. So you're always welcome, brother.
All right. Thank y'all, brothers, for having me on here. Y'all keep
Bye,
doing your thing.
Be blessed.
All right.
See you next
All
time.
right, PigMe. I remember I'm doing that out of love for y'all, I'm doing that out of love. Love y'all.
I get it.
Peace
I love
out.
you too.
Peace out.
All right, brother.
All the brothers,
brother.
whole frame.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Take it easy. So what you got, G Honda? Get in there, brother. Big brother.
Oh man, I appreciate y'all, bro. Man, appreciate y'all, man. All the content y'all put out, bro. I mean, I probably sound like I was hollering like a lot of times when I was talking, but I'm just that passionate about, the progression of my people across the board, man, and just doing better as a whole. I mean, I just do it with great gratitude and love, man, because I know we can be better, but and it pains me, like when we see, man, in my city, man, we see. People of other races may having 20, 30 supply chain of businesses, bro. And it ain't like we ain't intelligent enough or don't have the resources. We do, but we refuse to come together, bro. And that's just one thing that pains me. And that's one thing I got zero tolerance for is dysfunction, man. And that's just a dysfunction at all time high, man. I speak on it, I stand on it, I might die on it. And that's just how I feel about it, man. But just for the progression of my people, man, and and bro, I salute y'all 1,000%, man. With the pop-ups, man, the pop-up shows, man, and the premieres y'all do, man, and y'all just doing huge things, man. And I'm gonna be in Pittsburgh sometime next month, man, for one of them games, man. I missed the Browns game now. I missed that one, but Yeah. But I'm gonna be in Pittsburgh, man, later in the month of next month, bro. For sure.
All right, we got to kick it. I know you're supposed to come up. I know, and my man Serge in the city as well. So we definitely all get together. Maybe go down to the cigar lounge or something, have some whiskey. I don't know. But yeah, let us know. We'll definitely meet up with you, brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate the content, man. Appreciate being on, man. Share my perspective and whatnot. And just one more small thing, man. I know I had to correct myself, man, with not giving all our energy to the likes of Tyranny, but man, speaking and teaching, a little to her and the likes of her, but for the masses of the audience, listening and not them getting, conflicted with, messages she's spewing and that sort. So, man, definitely, man, appreciate being on and sharing the views with, the platform and all the other guys, man, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a blessed night, bro.
Bye,
Appreciate you, brother. Much love,
yes,
Honda.
the CEO of Glaze City,
Glaze
people.
Glaze City.
My God.
The Scots. Mr. Walker. Hey, Mr. Walker, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for the neighborhood, Mr. Walker.
Yeah.
Molotovs ain't gonna help. I'm coming. We coming.
Come on.
We are here.
Come on.
Tell me the other night, you having enough problems with that Sexy Red just dropped y'all tape.
Oh,
that's
no.
G Honda, if y'all didn't know. That's G Honda and Sexy Red in that tape.
No, it's not, Gavin. Let's get context, Devin. Let's get context, Devin. Nope. I was holding the camera. I was holding the camera. That's it.
Own
That's
up to it. Own up to it, brother.
That's it. I was just holding the camera. That's it.
No more ratchets, okay?
As the CEO of Glaze City,
That's a conflict of interest.
Yes. You
That's
need
a
to put
conflict
some
of
rules
interest.
on it.
There you go.
No more
Right.
ratchet bitches just getting the D. You need
Hey,
some
Pygmy.
rules.
Hey, Pygmy. It's breakable rules, but that's in compliance with the CEO. That's
Is it?
breakable
I
rules.
don't know.
All right. So, but my focus is eliminating Mr. Walker's neighborhood. You know what I'm saying, with more heavy infiltration. So we coming. We coming, Mr. Walker. We coming. But I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man, bro. I appreciate y'all 1,000%, man, bro. And hopefully a pop-up show Tuesday.
We'll see. We'll be here tomorrow. I don't know about Tuesday. We'll be here tomorrow, though.
All right, man.
We gotta come back tomorrow.
All right, man. See y'all tomorrow. PigMe. If you still single, send a flight for me.
You gonna DM me?
Up in the DM.
You gonna DM me?
Yeah,
All right. Hey,
bro.
let me ask you a question. PigMe, let me ask you a
bringing
question.
people together, cuz. Willie, Gav.
Hey, Pygmy, let me ask you. How tall are you, Pygmy?
I'm a big girl. I am 5'7" and I weigh 175.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all, bro. I'm gonna get out of here, bro. Y'all have a blessed night, bro.
God bless you.
All right, Sergio, what you got for us, Sergio?
All right, so Jay Papa mentioned desegregation, and I wanted to bring up a point where everybody knows MLK Jr.'s famous "I Had a Dream" speech. What most people don't know is he had another speech after that. I want people to go listen to that speech, because in that speech, he spoke on how he thought he had said something wrong. And he agreed that it might have been the worst thing to advocate for desegregation, for those that don't know that. AD mentioned something, and this is what I got out of what AD said. Fellas, make her a wife. That's her goal. Ladies, y'all goal is to be a wife, right? Well, ladies, once he makes you a wife, then you make him a father. See, y'all got the game fucked up. If it went in that order, a lot of things would be a lot different. Y'all would value each other a lot more. PigMe. Last week we had a discussion and we was talking about the percentage of women that were mothers and this, that, and the third. And somebody came on, and I forget the statistic that they said. It was something north.
It was a lot. It was like 67%.
Yeah, it was like I put down 63. So if it was
something like that. Yeah, 63.
Right,
it might be 63. That sounds good.
and then I mentioned, but that doesn't explain the percentage of women that can't bear children. And you asked me, what was that percentage? 1 out of 5 women cannot bear children.
So it's 22 million Black women, 1 out of 5. How many is that can't?
I'm not even. You said 22 million?
It's 22 million of us, Black women.
So that's about 60. That's about 6,500,000, somewhere in that range. So that means
you still got a lot that you can choose from.
Hold on. 63 already have 63% already have kids.
Okay, that's still 40%.
So, hold on. We were speaking on the women that could have kids that don't have kids.
Okay,
that's
so you
not
got
a big
40%.
poll.
You got 47% of women that can have children, and only 1 in 5 of them can't. So then we got to do that math, but that still leaves a great deal of women. I feel like. Don't think so?
No.
It's
because
more
if you
women
take, hold on.
We
Let's stick with, hold on. Let's stick with this.
What?
You said 22. You said 22 million. Minus the 6.5.
We got to take off the 63% of us who got children, right?
All right. So take off the 63%.
So that's 47%. So 47%, only 1 in 5 of them can't bear children. So that's not.
No, that's 37%, love.
Is it that? Okay. Well, my math wrong. 37%. Boom. 37%. So 1 in 5 of them.
No, 37%, and then you had a whole 20% that wasn't even there. So you down to 17%. 17% of y'all. That's how many women out there that don't have kids that can bear children.
That means it's really stepdaddy season. So it means y'all really need to be trying to be stepdaddies.
Oh my.
And my main point, bro, fellas, if you ain't got your rights, go get them. No excuses. Fuck what Gav saying. Go get your goddamn rights. Signing out.
Okay.
All right, sir. We'll see you next week, brother. So here we go, Meek. We got Big Meek in the house.
I'm gonna need about 10 minutes to get my final thought. Okay.
Your final thought. Look, Meek. One thing about it, I agree with what they said. Don't let people bring you off the platform. One thing about
Y'all
this was a
don't
long.
get it. Y'all don't
Well,
get
listen,
it.
this two things is true. Let me say this real quick, and I'll give you the floor. All right, this was a long show. All right, me and Mr. Walker, as y'all can see, exhausted. All right, and we're gonna keep doing this though, because we believe in this show. But at the very same time, we are auditioning for a moderator for the show. All right, we're gonna say that publicly. She might already be here. She might be right here in our face. All right, but like you said,
work on it. Work on my anger.
That's all. Yeah. So you got to learn. We're going to put you in the driver's seat or somebody. Because a lot of times, me and Mr. Walker want to come up here and argue and get into mayhem. But we don't want to hijack the show. Yeah, we don't want to hijack it.
Yeah, but y'all let me talk, and I don't like that. That's y'all don't let me say nothing. I just got to sit up here, listen to y'all goofy point of views. Now, I'm going to start talking like Don Jeter. Y'all all stupid. All
of us.
So I gotta be mean. I gotta be mean because y'all dumb. If I'm not mean, then y'all gonna stay dumb. So my meanness gonna get the dumbness out you.
Yeah. No, for real.
But no, definitely would like a moderator for sure. Cause life.
I want to be it. I'm gonna work on it because like I said, I'm a work in progress every day, right? So can I get my final thought now? Final thought. First off, I want to start off by saying rest in peace to the Godfather, okay? This space wouldn't be what it is without you, okay? Thank you for everything you did for us, and thank you for leaving the foundation. Then I will carry on into this. I did not leave because of what Tyranny was saying. I left because I am a reformed savage. I am absolutely 100% a Black woman every day, which means my mouth is lethal, okay? As a woman, it only takes so much for me to step out and tell somebody to shut the fuck up. I was 5 seconds away from disrespecting her. You heard the point where she said, I don't like that you laughing at me, that's rude. And I responded, yes, I'm being rude. I was absolutely being rude. So if I'm out here and I'm saying I want Black women to represent themselves better, I want them to carry themselves better on platforms, under any circumstances, I cannot allow myself to get to the point where I would have cursed that woman out. I was over here mad. And I'm going to be very honest about it. And it's just like, do I want to get to the point where I'm going back and forth with some woman over the internet? Like, that's what she believes. She thinks that she stands in a better position than me. Yes, you had a baby at 30, but you had a baby by a man that you had to leave. So I would rather stand in my position of being able to hold down the young and dumb position than to be out here. I was grown and still selected the incorrect man. You're not diligent, okay? And you're not a representation of a woman that I feel like I need to have discussions with. We are not in the same space. We do not live the same lives. We do not. That's why you sit up here talking about, I've never had a high value man. Okay, good for you. Good job. And that's why you out here with men who don't get to see their children. So with all due respect, I'm not gonna lose myself because I could go there with her. You know, we could do that. But what's the point? We talked about my situation a little bit and it's like, well, you took the time to be a hoe, but we can't talk about nothing you did. Why did you leave your husband? Why do you show up on this internet acting the way you act other than men are just so terrible? And how do you keep getting men when you don't respect men? Ultimately, I will say, everybody, this statement applies to everybody. We all get choices, and the world does not owe us understanding. That's from Kevin Samuels. Anything that your parents did not give you, you were supposed to go out and get it yourself. Stop listening to these crazy talking points. Tyranny might have an audience, but she's only the representation of what we're trying to get rid of. It's no space for her here. I don't think she needs I don't think we need to hear her. We can take content off of her page to hear her crazy talking. We don't need to have her here live.
Hey, PigMe. She said, just so y'all know, I don't think we need to have Tyranny back.
We had Oprah for years. We had Oprah spewing that hate for you. We don't need it. I've heard it for 30 years. I'm over it. Like, if you don't have anything positive to say about Black men, shut the fuck up, respectively.
There we go.
I agree.
I like the message.
I got mixed emotions about Tyranny when it comes to, on the side of the table that me and Mr. Walker are on. We, you know what I mean? We don't have that kind of smoke for Tyranny. We can, chew up the meat, spit out the bones.
I mean, y'all here. It's just like if a man coming at you crazy. If y'all in the space, that man crossed the line. Tyranny, if she crossed the line, it can come to blows. Like, it's no reason for me to back down and swallow my words, because bitch, who are you talking to? And I don't want to be like that.
That's true. That's true. We don't want you to, I'm going to say, we don't want to bring that side of you out.
And I don't, because again, I'm in Cleveland. I grew up by the project. I'm still a Black girl in America.
Tyranny got too hot.
Nasty.
That's her. Tyranny, she possesses the ability to get under people's skin.
No, she does. It's a Black woman trait. We really
trying to tell y'all. I've seen Tyranny on so many. I'm trying to tell y'all, that's her greatest skill. And I tip my cap to her. That's what she do.
All I will say is just pay attention to that and understand fully that is something that she brings into every single one of her relationships. She can sit on this camera and act like she a good woman, but at the end of the day, that attitude she take everywhere with her. Mm-hmm. And she don't respect men. So I just don't know how she got a man. I just don't know. And y'all need to do better. Sitting up here choosing women that speak poorly about y'all publicly. Ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Who her man? Who was her man?
I agree.
We'd love to see him.
So here we go, PigMe. We'll give you your first audition right here. We'll let you, we got a couple super chats. So we'll let you read the super chats.
All right. Oh, I can't see.
Huh? No, you got to do what I do now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm so close. I look so slow. Fact is, we men need women and vice versa. Both genders can live out their days alone. But who wants to subject themselves to inspire? Oh, wait, what's that?
Insipid.
Insipid.
See how they come with the word
existence.
Where did they pull it?
This is live TV. They be throwing them. I'm trying to tell you, I gotta be up here. I told y'all I'm a D student though, so that's why I get grace. I get grace up here. All right.
Okay. All right. I mean, we do need each other, and if anything, if all you can say about the other side is that they're bad, then no, stay away. Just stay away from them. I don't care.
Yeah, if you don't have,
so
go ahead,
Mr. Walker. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick, if you don't have anything nice to say about the opposite sex, you practice misandry or misogyny, then it's coming from a place of hurt, and eventually, you're gonna bleed all over somebody. So that's it.
So there we go. First thing first, PigMe, you got to shout the name out. So shout out to Mark Kendall.
Shout out to Mark Kendall. Thank you for watching. We appreciate your $5 donation.
You ain't really got to do all that.
Yes,
but that was cool. I wouldn't do all that. I guess a woman can. I wouldn't do all that. Shout out to Mark. We appreciate you, brother. All right, here we go. We got another one here.
People like Tyranny are incorrigible. Not corrigible, but beyond correction or reform. I agree wholeheartedly. Recal Media. Is that Recal Media? Thank you to you. Oh, Rechai Media. Thank you for your $5 donation.
Appreciate it. Also, Danny Nicole, I'm not sure what you're saying here, Danny. I'm out there because I said we're looking for a moderator of the show. Are you saying
pick me for $1.99?
Are you saying pick?
She wants to be picked.
You talking about you, Danny, or you talking about you meant to spell pick me?
Now,
I'm lost here.
Pick Danny. She wants to be
Go
picked.
ahead, Danny can moderate. I'm just not sure what she's saying. That's all.
I feel like she
There we go. We appreciate you for the super chat, Danny. One of our biggest supporters around here. We appreciate you, Danny Nicole.
Yes.
But yeah, I think she was saying pick Meek. All right.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And my last and final thought is it's for flowers, because you guys are absolutely beneficial to this space. You take the time out, you know, you're trying to build your own families, but you give us time here on the YouTube. And I want to say for myself and everybody that tunes in that we are absolutely appreciative of your voice and what you're trying to do here. I love you both.
Thank you.
And I wish you both success along this journey.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You muted, Gav.
Man. Well, appreciate you, Meek. Hopefully you keep rocking with us as we growing. We building this as we flying. We up in the air 50,000 feet and we building. All right.
Oh no, this man talking about stepdaddy season over.
All right, shout out to Project Leroy. He says, thank you, Pick Me. Stepdaddy season is over.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I got a double standard though, because my son is 12 and in 6 years he'll be 18 and I'll only be 36. So I could easily like start over.
There you go. It's a plan. Forget it's a plan, and there's dots that connect. That's what it's about. Shit, it's about having a plan. Sound good to me.
Exactly.
Here we go. My guy Don says you're a guest. He says once we dissect you. That's another thing. That's why this is her interview, Don. It's like initiation. Sometimes we're gonna start applying pressure to her, see if she take the mask off. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get mean.
So
I'm more mean to women than I am men, because with men I know to stand down, but with women, no, it's harder. It's definitely harder with women.
Shout out to Rachel Media, says pick Danny for the moderator. All right, considerations.
She might know how to moderate, because I don't know how to moderate. She might be a moderator for real.
Simple job. Caveman can do it. If I'm doing it, I'm a D student. I'm trying to tell you. So shout out to Young Gutter, my guy Sergio. Sergio said, fathers, go get y'all damn rights.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
You up for the battle, like you said. I said what I said. Serge said what he said. Depends. You know, it varies from case to case, Serge. But one thing you can't get caught up on as men, like you said, this go back to what the Godfather was saying on one episode. And he said if he was faced with a decision, if it was his wife or his kid, he would give his kid because he could always make another kid. He said, you see what I'm saying? He said him and his wife can go make more kids. But you know what I mean? And also he can go get another wife though. So it depends on how you looking at that. You can go get another wife. You can go get more kids. Do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, I agree. Listen here, don't leave me here with these dang on babies. Yeah. Shoot, what I'm gonna do? I gotta go be productive. I ain't got time to be rocking no babies. I guess what we doing?
Dicey situation. It varies, Serge. We appreciate you, Serge, for the super chat. Also, my guy Project Leroy. Pick Me can be a moderator when she beat Diamond. Yeah, oh boy. That's that.
Hell! In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Diamond.
Yeah, that woman wouldn't have to hear nothing I have to say.
Man. Oh my goodness. She call you anything but a child of God.
Man.
That woman would disregard everything. My past don't matter.
Yeah, you don't want that smoke with Dime. Yeah, Dime.
I mean, I just feel like we just need to pack people up and we need to get this leftover list started. The untouchables. That's what we need to be doing, keeping notes.
Yes. Simple test. Yeah. Simple test. Take this test, quiz or whatever, and you either gonna go left or right, and left is to the island, and right, you get reformed. The fact that you got to take the test, you got to get brought back into society if you pass. But I agree.
Exactly.
Bandage.
And she go and say something to Big Dime.
I would call your ass everything but a child of God. That's what I do. Now get your little bitty ass up off of here. Fuck you think this is?
All right.
Hell.
That's all she gonna say to you, Meek. You don't want that smoke. So here we go, man. Like I said, we'll get out of here. We appreciate everybody that supported tonight. Shout out to my girl Tracy Ann for sponsoring the show. We appreciate you, Tracy Ann. She came through in the Cash App tonight. This is the Regal Rumble, people. The Regal Rumble. All right. Me and Mr. Walker will be back here next week. This is a Saturday show. That's the plan for it. Saturday nights, come up, cook. We plan on doing this indefinitely. All right, going into the heart of the winter when it's most cold out. Y'all don't got to go out and be drinking, getting a DUI. Y'all can come right here and kick it, have your wine, smoke your doob, eat your popcorn right here.
There you go. This here is a permanent installment at Carpet for the Horse, and this is your best chance to get a chance to come up here and interact with our crazy selves. As Gavin said, as we get into the heat of this deep, cold winter, don't be outside. Half y'all can't drive anyway. Stay home. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of Nugnet Gun Boquisha's crosshair. Grab you a nice drink, a nice dude. Come up here, talk your mess as we continue to go over current events and more modern dating madness. You can't beat it. Well, welcome to Club Regal Rumble, baby.
Yes, sir. Also, I just dropped the link in the chat to the main channel. I know the past few weeks we have been making these like members only on the Single by Choices channel, but they will be private going forward. If you want to watch it, go over, subscribe to the Carpet for the Horse channel. We appreciate it. That's where all these videos will live. And eventually we won't be simulcasting. Maybe, let's see how much longer. Maybe by the end of the year, we'll stop simulcasting it. We're trying to herd y'all over, all right, if you will. That's the greatest, for lack of better words. We're trying to herd y'all over to the other channel.
Like
go over there, watch the content.
It's like herding cats. And you know, I done did it too. I done been on like Instagram and come over to my YouTube. And we all lazy. Stop being lazy. Use your fingers, your thumbs and stuff, and go ahead and come on over to the original channel. Stop being lazy.
So there you go. So like I said, we appreciate you for coming up tonight, PigMe. Hopefully you come back next week and Tyranny didn't scare you away. All right. We're trying to build something up here. And here's the thing. One thing about our channel and our audience, they are very, they are what they are. We rock with y'all. But very rarely do we bring somebody up on the screen that even half of them like. And I think majority of the people here rock with you, which puts you at the front of the list. Because it's hard to even bring somebody up that people respect or like. So
you see what I'm saying? You see them. You didn't
see
Dave.
She was trying to buy me off, so
he was. Oh man, shout out to Tyranny. Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny, that's fine. That's another thing. The bounties will be starting next week. We held off as long as we can. There will be bounties instituted. There will be new rules for the show. You can put people in timeout. You can kick people off the show completely. We will have the rules rolled out next week. So I know a lot of y'all, y'all don't like Tyranny, or I see y'all was getting on my man AD tonight. And if you want to put them in timeout for 5 minutes and let them go cool off, there will be options for y'all.
There you go.
Talk after this. I got a comment I don't want to say on here.
Yes. We'll shut the show down. Yeah, we're gonna shut the show down. All right, and we'll do that. So
okay,
we'll be back here tomorrow. Yes, we appreciate you, Meek. All right, she will be back for everybody that's a fan. G Honda, wink, wink.
Yes, my future.
There you go. Don't be up here playing with G Honda. That's another thing. Don't be up here playing, Meek. Don't be up here playing with me.
Yeah, don't come on now. There we go. G Honda, don't be playing. Listen here. We responsible now. G Honda, PigMe. Act like y'all got some sense. Let's come on now. No, act like y'all know what y'all doing. Let's get a love connection. And we're gonna rub it in Beyonce's internet face. Let's get it. Come on.
That's all. Come on now. So here we go. Like I said, we appreciate you, Meek. We'll wrap with you on the back end. We're gonna shut the show down. All right. Like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow, everybody. Everybody in the chat, single by choices. Kendra has been all gas. So tomorrow's show is going to be off the hook. All right. Make sure y'all there. 7:45 sharp. Sunday, we there 7:45. We're going to be there. Hopefully we ain't there for 4 hours, though. We're going to be there for 3 hours tomorrow. But it's going to be a hell of a 3 hours. All right.
It's going to be a hard, vigorous 3 hours.
So there we go. We appreciate y'all. Like I said, we're going to keep putting the work in because we do believe in this, especially this show in particular. Also, obviously, y'all know about the Single by Choices channel. We done put our all into that. So now we're going to try to do the same with this and get the same results. Come on over.
There we go. Y'all know how to do. Don't hesitate to continue to do how we do over there at the Single by Choices channel. Support your interest, support the channel. Don't hesitate to hit that Cash App, Super Chat, membership, please, and thank you.
So here we go. With that being said, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good evening.